start moving in. That is M3 with a kill. Access to the bomb site is still available. Might be able to move back in. And the damage inflicted on Kimar does allow them to have a decent shot at a retake.
It was the same setup as the last round, but down to two key factors. There could be a very different outcome here. The faster rotations and the one kill found from Sixy on the initial entrance into the site. Consume has taken out Polo. The flashbang over, didn't blind him. But as Atomic doubles up, it's a 1v1. Scorpion at the back of the site. Here's the MP9 coming. So Jomo will run him down. Doesn't have a kit, so this is going to be really close. And yeah, he's not got it. Runs away. That's rough. That's rough. They take too long setting up there for the retake. It's a frustrating one to lose.
I love the fact that they're willing to throw a couple of randomizers in there on a gun round. Going 5 nades down middle is a pretty big statement to make. It is not a great start for the side of Interstellar, who, frankly, should be cleaning up. You've got to remember that M-Class Please had to make it through a qualifier to get to this point, so should show us a good affair. Kimar mowing them down over towards B. Bomb planted. Kojima on M3, tasked with the responsibility of making sure that these weapons will make it into the next round.
Earlier on, I was actually teeing these guys up as, you know, potential sort of second favourites, and right now they are looking miserable. Falling incredibly flat, not even able to save the weapons at the end there. Scorpion goes hunting. And yeah, you could just see these boys are fired up. I don't want to start making excuses for the NA boys. You know, jet lag could be a factor. Early start.
Yeah, coming in all the way from the US is a pretty big ordeal.
I guess so, but shouldn't really.
But they've had a couple of days to settle in. I know the flights were a little earlier. It wasn't like it was last night or anything. Remember seeing one of the tweets from Kojima where he was talking about sort of settling in maybe a couple days ago, maybe as long as 3 days ago. So obviously they've had a little bit of time.
Round to win back. Aggression down Banana, but Sixy's the only one that's gone through the smoke. Atomic sort of left him high and dry. That could have been pretty powerful if they were both there. Probably would have overwhelmed. At the very least, gone 1-for-1 on the trade, but instead, Sixy's just left to press on his own. The rest have rotated over towards his A side. Now, to be fair, they've got the numbers, but do they have the aim? The answer's no. Comfortable picks and even clear in the corner. No chance for Polo. And perfect. Absolutely perfect. Flawless round there. Again, out of M Fast, please.
Okay, they're staying true to their name.
Yeah. I think you're right. When you hear M Fast, please, it's always toxic. It's always, you know, we're gonna lose.
We throw.
Trolling. Yeah, end it. Get it done. But yeah, they seem to be bringing a new meaning to the word. The phrase. 6 rounds here. Lands a big flash.
Finally a bit of a fight back. But that's still going to be Kamar into the A bomb site. Numbers dialed in. This number's a lot longer than the one you saw in the physical aspect of the side of things. Retake should be a little on the easier side for Interstellar. That's one of the players down, and they barely have to go through a real fight. Polo to get the connection with the nade. And that's going to be a bit of a sigh of relief for Interstellar.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Still, it's a round that comes well, I say reasonably close. I mean, they keep 3 players alive, but yeah, C4's planted. That was a 3 versus 2. That could have gone wrong. I think it majorly hinged on that 6E aggression. That was one. It's in there, but yeah, majorly hinged on 6E's aggression and that great support flash. Came over Banana. So stopped in their tracks for now. Still, no doubt, this has been a good start. Looks like we've got a little bit of a tech pause just while we sort of some headset issues. But there we go. Looks like good to go again. Yep, thumbs up. Ready to roll.
Bit of a tournament glaze, I know, but I do really like the stage setup. The SMD is just massive. Like the players and stuff showing as well. I'm really loving the theme. Look at this little boost that Interstellar set up. 6C risks his life and ends up having to pay with it. 1 for 1's not bad, however. M3, as he scurries away, is going to be able to get 2 kills on the fadeaway, which should pretty much lock the round in. And I think Interstellar finally have some oomph behind their bullets. Scorpion trying to scale down A. M3 refusing to fight. Refusing to go down without a fight. Kimar, 1v4.
Might actually be able to squeeze a plant here. Find the skill onto short. Ooh. Should have probably had that, but the AWP's just very quick. And yeah, it's a nice round. Finally, Interstellar starting to get into the groove and finding the form that we were expecting them to. Now, we were expecting them to have that form out of the gate, and they haven't. But yeah, an important couple of round pickups and keeping players alive there as well. Bodies on the server means money in the bank. They go into round number 8. They're looking for their 3rd and simultaneously chipping away at their opponent's economy that had built up quite nicely. Now it's on the ropes. A big one to win. Sort of reset the finances a little bit here for EFP. They proceed to this one with more caution. Ooh, 60. 1 for 1.
A little bit of trigger discipline is supposed to go a long way, but for that to work, Oh my god, that is such a big fumble by Kojimo. Had to cut my sentence short, but I think it still wouldn't be a problem.
He hasn't denied the plant.
Yeah, barely getting him off the bomb. Tochka, now in a 1v3, he's going to have to walk the dog if he wants to leverage this tiny amount of health. Still has a 1v2 that he might be able to secure, but might is a pretty generous word. I think Kojimo's just thanking his lucky stars that that doesn't go as poorly as it looked like it was going to go.
So a little bit of extra cash comes with that bomb plant that shouldn't have been allowed, but they steal it away and they'll feel pretty lucky about it. They got to start stealing away some more rounds, though. Things are definitely starting to go wrong. Some pickups here. It was a good attempt, to be honest, at round from Dodgecat. Yeah, just couldn't get it done at the end there. But either way, it's 5-3. They've found that all-important third round. They should be able to take a fourth here as well, to be honest. I don't think EFP were necessarily going to go for a buy in this one, but getting the plant there, they look at the finances and say, oh, I've kind of just about got enough to pull out a decent investment, so let's give it a go. And they do, out with 3 AKs, a MAC-10, a Galil. It's not ideal, but it could suffice. Another slow one. Big shot.
Oh, up close and personal, Kojimo just stood no chance. The MAC-10 goes absolutely nuclear, and Scorpion is juggling weapons to let this happen. This is a monstrous T-side that has been furnished by EFP already. 6C, 1-on-4. I'm sure he wants to put that M4 in his back pocket. Knows he's got little to no chance. Can do a little bit of damage though, maybe if he can get away with an AWP. That's what he's hoping for. He sticks around for long enough to... He gives the impression that he's backing off with the smoke, so he's actually going to attempt a ninja. And as they're backing away, there it is. That's the commitment now starting to happen. Just trying to get on the bomb. Oh, no. And he will be able to get 2 away from it. And he goes for the last second stick. I think 6C might have done it. No, it's off by less than half a second. But you can tell that they still feel pretty energetic about the attempt.
Yeah, I love that. I love that out of 6C. And frankly, even though he's not been able to get the defuse, which is a bit of a shame on his part, he has done so much extra damage to the opponent's economy there. I mean, not around the EFP, I think we're expecting to win, so it doesn't matter much anyway. This little sequence out of Scorpion was so sick. Watch it again. A long-range MAC-10 transitions into the short and picks up the AWP to go with it. Yeah, you see smiles on the faces of 60 there. He's having fun. That was damn close. Only down banana. Here we go. Let's catch one, but yeah, insta trade back. Well done by Atomic.
How were Interstellar getting rolled? I think I might have underestimated how good these EFP boys are. I will admit, I don't know a whole lot about their side of the scene, so there's that.
Yeah, it's really difficult to kind of like do that research, you know, and know much about these players when they are just so unknown. One of the boys, I believe it's Consume. Oh, what? Hang on a second. Swap into the pistol. Sojamo, look at that energy. Out of the chair for the fist bump. Some big shots being hit there on the A-bomb site. A little cheeky look at the camera. Yeah, he knows that was sick. Just molding in it. EFP. Not around. They were supposed to lose. They lose it all at the hands of the AWP. We'll get to see this on the replay. Bang. And just dances around this pillar. It's that one there that's impressive. Flicks up to catch the balcony swing. Swaps to the pistol for the last. But yeah, I was going to say, I believe it's Consume. I'm just going to double check that. It actually says on HLTV that he had a brief stint on Partisan. But there's no matches on record for him actually playing for Partisan. But I weirdly remember him being part of that squad.
Being involved with a tier 2 project is all I can remember.
Yeah, I recognize his name, basically.
Hang on a second. Oh. Maybe getting away with a little more than they bargained for, or at least thought that they could bargain for. Interstellar, you can see that maybe they themselves are a little bit surprised that they're getting roll in the fashion that they are. Maybe they were just expecting to run over the pistols, but it just didn't end up happening. As soon as that initial kill came in on middle, that's when they were able to mobilize the weapons they've picked up, get onto a site, and then the rest is history. Interstellar now playing for the final round with what? Pretty much nothing.
This has not been very good from Interstellar. I know that sometimes the CT side of Inferno can be a little bit tricky, rotations and whatnot, but that's not even been the issue. You know, it's not like they've been overrun on sites and not had viable retakes, and we've seen saves and things like that. You know, we've seen a lot of gunfights, we've seen a lot of quite fast rounds, and they're just losing their jewels. They're just losing their jewels. They're losing the economic game. And I think they're about to be 8-4 down at the half, which is pretty wild considering it's their map pick. And they are the heavy favourites, I would argue, here for the series. And from top middle, Scorpion catches M3. Yeah, just whittling them down. Polo's flash has to stop in the smoke. They are ready for this, but they just come off the angle on the wrong time.
Atomic's hoping that he can get away with as little as a consolation prize, but even that is too generous for him. We get a chance to look at the scoreboard towards the end of the half, and we only saw it for a brief second, but you can tell there is a massive kill disparity at the moment. Initially, it was Miwo who was paving the way, then it was Scorpion who eventually locked in with the MAC-10 and just continued to dominate through the remainder of the first half. And unfortunately for Interstellar, I don't think anyone has popped off to that capacity. I think maybe we saw one round from Kojimo where he had a 4K. We saw the really nice attempt from Sixy to get the ninja defuse going, but that didn't materialize, so it doesn't affect the scoreboard in itself. Pistol round's going to be of the essence. Cannot screw this one up.
Ooh. Polo. Very fast. Scorpion's going to return the favour, but they are playing a retake setup on this A site. They went for a very heavy B stack. Nobody there on short. He's happy to just give this up, try and wriggle their way back in. They don't have a kit either, so they've got to go about this quickly. This is tricky. This is awkward. Sixy's going to make it even harder as he doubles up with the Glock. Can't make it a third. This round's done. Nice shot.
Okay, thankfully for Interstellar, they're still not out of the game. I think every team, to some degree, is going to be worried that laser tag is the thing that gets them knocked out in the grand scheme of things. Because if you play like 4 games and you win every single one of your maps, other than laser tag, that's still like 4 losses on your record. Like, that is kind of difficult to swallow, right? Like, you come into a tournament where, you know, like, the only preparation you can have is for Counter-Strike, and you do all the Counter-Strike right, and then it feels a little bit unfair when the physical part doesn't go your way.
I mean, that's what this tournament's all about, right? But yeah, it's I understand where you're coming from. That's something that I was pointing out for the ex-Goat boys. They do have to scratch up on their laser tag a little bit, otherwise they could be making, or they could have problems in the tournament. If they do all the CS right. Atomic, easy double entry with the Mac 10, spams through to try and catch up the CT, rotates as well, and there they are. 60 doubles up himself. Scorpion and trade one back, but it is just the Deagle for the single. And a good round, to be honest. Good round for Interstellar. That's clean.
I really like the Interstellar's logo. It is so good. I know that it looks particularly good because we're only seeing it, like, for the most part, we get to see it on, like, the bigger displays, but there's some moments where it just doesn't quite fit the bill. Like, you see there in the HUD right there at the top right?
Yeah.
Like, it's some of the details, like the title itself, Interstellar's USA, is a little too fine for the smaller logos, but it looks pretty awesome when it's on the big screen.
Yeah,
maybe they should do a version of it without the text, then it would make sense.
Yeah. I feel it. Big execution out onto A then. Again, it's pace. It's speed.
Oh, wow.
But it's Scorpion for 2. And Polo here on the site, desperate to try and recover this. They have actually managed to find the required kills. And end up with a man advantage. 2 of them are super low, but 3 versus 2. Retake on its way. I don't know how EFP have dropped the ball here.
Yeah, especially the fact that Scorpion found a double kill towards the start. Solo's going to be tasked with a pretty big responsibility because he's the one that has the HP, so he doesn't want to be the first one to drop. Meebo picking up a rifle on the retake, but he won't ever actually commit to that retake. And he gets the worst of both worlds as Kojimo chases him down. You can now see some of the energy coming back to the faces of Interstellars because when they started off, you get something like 5 rounds in a row at the start. It's obviously a pretty big bane to your confidence, but you can slowly bring that back.
Definitely can. Seems like a little bit of a pause in play. It was a bad start to the round for them. It's weird how Scorpion was sort of around the edges of this smoke, but not looking towards Graveyard. A bit of an oversight that does cost them. Frustration starting to set in. We didn't see this level of passion earlier on, did we? It was cool, calm, collected. A clear front runner for both maps. That's not been the case here. It's very back and forth. There's a lot of passion. There's a lot of heat. For EFP, they know that this would be a massive win for them to take. For Interstellars, well, they're American. They always bring passion. They always bring noise. Consume. Whoa. Sent him into Stellar. That was crazy. M3 goes to the moon. It's still a man advantage for them.
I love the patience there from Kojimo. Knows eventually someone's going to buckle because they'll try to get some space back. Scorpion will be the one to pay with his head, and Polo will clean up the final kill. So Interstellar have actually crept right back into the game, and now are more favored to take it, in my opinion, with the momentum they've got going on, with the fact that EFP look a little bit lost. And you're right, that was a pretty funny replay to see M3 on the moon. But now you get to see the money of Fast Please, and you'll quickly realize that their chances are starting to become a lot slimmer. You lose a round, you have to fork over a couple more rounds before you can get the buyback. A few mistakes will be allowed.
For 8 apiece after what was a very, very dominant start from EFP. They've dropped the ball a little bit and they'll feel disappointed. This is the Interstellar's map pick, so you don't have to stress about it too much. They've got Mirage up next, but you can guarantee the Interstellars will be well versed there as well. It's not like your map pick is a train or a nuke or something with a little more depth. It's fairly bare bones stuff. Relies heavily on the individuals and the mechanics, and to be fair, they've impressed me with their mechanics so far. I did think we were going to see a firepower disparity like we saw earlier on, right? When we were watching the X-Scope guys, felt like every single aim duel, they just had the advantage. They were just quicker, they were snappier, but that's not really been the case here. This isn't very balanced. Oh, that's very quick.
Interstellar desperately trying to get onto the site now with not a whole lot of time remaining. It's pushed in. Atomic creeping forward. Dodgka, no scope. That could be the opening back into the round, Josh.
Certainly should be. Man advantage. They're going to work their way from long, but ooh, M3 causing problems in mini. It's Sojamo again, though, on the site. Has to try and hold it down with the AWP, and he can't. EFP will pull it off, trade him out, take the round. It requires 2 casualties, but they won't care. That is 9 rounds, and the NA boys are starting to look a little vulnerable. See those energy levels go down a little bit. They start to look worried instead. Money's in an awkward spot as well, where they can fully buy here, but if they lose this round, they are in trouble.
You're right. Money's of the essence for both teams, but maybe a little more so for EFP soon. All comes down to how this round's going to operate. Obviously, there's a pretty big expectation on EFP to hold down their economy when they're playing the CT side. Interstellar now wanting to permeate through these brackets on mid. Scorpion goes for a couple of shots, but does have to back off eventually. It's a pretty deadly crossfire, which will be bolstered by a flash that comes in, but the fights just won't go their way. Atomic and Kojimo, they have busted this bomb site right open. There's still one more in the chamber. They still have to deal with Consume, who's boosted up on top of the box. Playing the vertical angle. Trying to avoid headshots off the back of elevation, but Atomic is too quick. Kojimo, a stray shot will make connections with Miwo. And you can instantly see the reaction from Dodgka, who just wants that AWP to survive into the next round. They know they have no legs to stand on.
Jeez. Sharp shooting from Kojimo and Atomic there. And we go right back the other way and tie up at 9 apiece. I was saying a moment ago, the money, big issue. Had they lost this round, EFP would have pressed all the way to 11 at least. And then the Interstellars would truly be trailing. They'd have a lot of ground to make up for. And maybe only one more buy to try and get it done. Now they give themselves a bit of breathing room. They can feel the headwinds. 3 players staying alive as well will do them some favours economically to go with it. So, what is to come in the next? Those worried looks are resonating now, starting to be seen across both sides. And yeah, we've definitely got the crowd filling out now, haven't we? It's getting busy. People here to watch CS. Maybe they're all here for the laser tag.
Everyone's here for the laser tag.
I'm here for the laser tag.
Yeah, exactly.
We do the Counter-Strike stuff every day. It's boring. Well, it's not boring. But it's a bit different. The laser tag. The dodge cut. Wow. I'm not even sure how that missed, to be honest. That looked on the money for me, but narrowly evades death. Ojimo lives to fight another day. Polo with a big entry out onto the site. Consume with a decent trade, but can't take both.
It's actually not a bad decision at all from EFP to just keep on saving this weaponry. They'd rather align their economy by having that AWP join someone soon. Not often that you see this Easter egg of the little monitor inside boiler. Is it inside boiler? I can't remember where it was actually.
They've moved it.
It's towards that coffin. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that.
It's in the little room.
Yeah, and the martyr isn't even on every time. It's only a few rounds where it shows the Counter-Strike source logo, right?
I'm not sure, actually.
Pretty sure it's not consistent. It's like off most of the time.
Ooh, good little spot from the observer then.
Yeah.
Big stuff though for the NA boys. They'll pull ahead, they'll take 10. It's not a round that there was all too much resistance in, but yeah, when Dodgka was getting busy with that or trying to go for the aggressive pick in Banana, had he have hit it, could have been a different outcome, perhaps. It's really been Scorpion and Miwo that have been putting up the really big numbers here. Scoreboard looking top-heavy. To be expected for a match like this, I guess. The same goes for the other side as well, right? You expect the big hitters to hit big, and Sojimon 60 definitely delivering in that front. They have to be. There's no other way they're winning this. It's a good start from Dodge Cup. Polo needs to follow up, and he can't. Blink and you miss it. It's a 5v3.
Miwo, big task. Oh my god.
Wow.
The total shutdown as he finds the heads of 3 players. That was some really good individual shooting right there. Doesn't let things get too complicated. And make sure that this tug of war will be maintained. 10 and 10. It's tough to crack for either squad.
That is so crisp. That is actually so crisp. You see on the replay, just sort of slow-mo, it still looks fast even with the slow motion. Second shot especially. Now it's Interstellar who go without the cash. Still a buy, however, but Polo's down to a Deagle. M3 with a Mac 10, and pace is the name of the game. Fast up long, Scorpion lands the head of M3. 60 returns the favour, and oh god, should have been a trade, should have been a trade. What is going on? This is chaos. Somehow Kimar weathered by the storm, but still alive. Eventually traded. Sojamo ends up with another.
Wow.
This is mental. The problem is
He's holding the angle, and he doesn't have the advantage because he's got the left eye peek. The op's going to see him first, and Dodgeko will fire. That is such a good attempt, though. Can't even blame him.
Oh, you saw that coming from a mile away. I'm thinking that's kind of an awkward fight for the Orc to take, and perhaps would be preoccupied.
It's just the specifics of the angle there, right? Obviously, Kojamo has a slight advantage in the sense that he's further away from the angle, which helps him out a bit, but then peeking from the left side, I guess it all kind of evens out, but then again, when it's even, it's the one-shot weapon versus the AK, so honestly could have been the 50-50.
Big problem losing that round, though. It's, you know, it's that balls to the wall force. It was the last hurrah with the buy, and they're not working. They are down to an eco. They are playing for OT. EFP should be able to make light work of just these couple of Tech 9s and the P250 sprinkled in. And again, for a couple of these guys, it's a bit of an overinvestment. I mean, there is some Kevlar out. Dodgeko, a great shot. He'll actually follow up for one more as well as M3's low. Wow, alrighty. 2 chances to close this out, win the first map. Against who I would argue were the heavy favourites coming into this series. I'm happy to be proven wrong. It's a big old arrow. Tell you where to line up the smoke. Like, yep, right here.
Like one of those Instagram reels which just has like a big red circle.
That's the thumbnail. Games don't want you to know this smoke.
Did he know?
Valve do not want you to know about this smoke lineup.
Unpatchable.
Unpatchable.
Okay, I think this is going to be a cleanup. Yeah, Scorpion, Dodgeko, they're all just in such good positions. This is going to be a wash-up, and Interstellar will be taken out on the first map. I'm not going to lie. I feel like we might have underestimated Fast Please a little bit. And although it wasn't fast by any stretch of the imagination, they did, in fact, end it.
That's massive. You can see what it means to them. They are so happy about that, and they should be. That is one hell of a result. And yeah, some really, really good rounds there in that map, to be honest.
Yeah, and obviously, like, it is pretty important that they get this one done because, remember, it's not the full best of 3, right? Any points matter, even if it looks like a struggle. We're going to be throwing it over to the desk to hear their thoughts.
It was not that fast as we expected it to be from Make It Fast Please, but honestly, they did a really, really good job at it fast. They played so well this game. It was really close also with Interstellar, but it's not the end, let's say. There is another map, but let's talk a little bit about what happened in the game.
Yeah, it was very, very close. I was expecting maybe it would have been a bit one-sided here when and at Fast Please was 5-1. They were way ahead. compared to Interstellars, but somehow, some way, maybe Interstellars have a slow start. There are some teams will pick up the pace once they are more pressured to do so. They do answer back. It went even Stevens, back and forth. But the end of the day, Tux, it was Fast Please that wins it out.
The problem is they lost too many rounds in the CT side when it comes to Interstellar. So when they did the switch, it was already 7-5 or 8-5. But then they actually managed to even get a lead at 10-9. So it was almost a good comeback by them. This clutch round, that op shot, even though he was low HP, that round was the difference maker. And yeah, in the end, I think that killed the momentum a bit, and they were just a bit down. Towards the end, CT side, they caught up real quickly, EFP, but very close game, very nice map, and we can look at the scores here of both the teams. I think everyone had a good game except maybe M3 we talked about. He's been playing since he was a kid, but I think he's been struggling. But that's sometimes being on stage in an international event can cause that, but if you don't break out of that bubble of pressure, then you're going to be stuck in it. But overall, GG 13-10 in Inferno, and I believe that was Interstellar's map, so the next one is going to be Mirage. But I think both teams showed us their potential, and I'm just excited for Mirage.
Yeah, as you said, I wanted to highlight also the point that this map is like the peak of Interstellar, so it's gonna be a little bit kind of tricky for them to play Mirage, even though, as we said earlier, for the first set of the games, that Mirage is also a default map, but maybe the Ended Fast, they have it, like they have their own strategy and they have their own preparation for Mirage because they pick them. It's like that's true, everyone knows how to play Mirage, but not everyone knows how to play competitively Mirage.
Yeah, and then maybe it goes into saying like, yes, EP, the world Phygital community ranking kind of justifies it. Why Fast Please were predominantly the stronger team here, but we can't necessarily take away the one from the side of Interstars because they show their hearts out here in that map, and it went so close. They could almost taste the victory in map number 1, but maybe here in map number 2, they come back, they talk as a team, see what was going wrong, and maybe like what Tuk said, you can't give them too much early on in the game. Like when you get that switch, you need to be able to come back and to make it a complete package, basically.
Yeah, and I think since we're going into Mirage, I believe maybe Interstellar now has the CT side and they need to focus on getting as many rounds as possible. And here we're talking over 7 and 8. If they get less than that, I think they're going to be struggling with their T side. We've seen potential on their T side, but still they lack. It was clutch moments that made the difference, so you can't rely on that. Clutch is, it's luck. It could go your way, his way. So I think they need to regroup, rediscuss, forget about map 1, see what worked well, what they need to improve. And I think this is amazing because this is one of the closest matches we've had so far, and I think Mirage is probably going to follow the same pattern.
Yeah, thank you guys for this analyzing of the game, but we're gonna talk about Mirage a little bit more later. Now we're gonna have a little break. Let's see what the player like to rest a little bit, and let's come back later after this break.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back with us, where Fast Please was not able to end fast, but they were able to secure the first win here in this best of 3. Hakeem, any thoughts?
I mean, they had a very, very strong start. I'm quite disappointed that they didn't really keep that momentum going. They would have ended the game much sooner. This was actually Interstellar's map, so they chose it, and yet they still lost, which gives a lot of credit to EFP and how they performed in the first 5 rounds. It was 5-0, 6-0. It was amazing. They had a lot of control. It was really good to see. But then Interstellar started picking him up, and they actually almost made a comeback. Then end the game ended 13-10. It was fun to see. Now we're probably gonna see Interstellars struggle a little bit in Mirage.
Probably.
That's not the map that they picked.
Yeah.
But they do have a chance to actually get back into it. They are almost equally matched up between them and EFP. I think it's going to be a very interesting match, and hopefully we'll see a different gameplay now. It's not their map. That doesn't mean that they're not going to be good at it, and we'll have to see what they're going to do.
Yeah, and I really hope we actually do see 1-1 for both, so that physical part of it, laser tag actually matters. You know what I mean? Actually is going to be decisive between these two teams. But other than that, we had so many other things happening. We had MLBB, we had Battle of Robots as well.
Yes, and hopefully we're going to be seeing some more videos about that. Some of the matches that were not finished yesterday, where we had to delay them, obviously, because the roof was literally broken from one of the fights. A shrapnel flew all the way up and broke one of the protective glass.
You know who I met when I was having lunch?
Who?
Bunny. She was part of one of the teams for the robots, actually.
Oh, she was the one actually wearing the bunny ears. Okay, nice. That's so cool, actually. We are now in the virtual world. We're going to be moving towards the robot discipline, so we can see the Battle of Robots, and
we can appreciate that it's the morning right now as well in the virtual arena. Did you notice?
I did not actually. Last night the lights were there because it was darker. It was nighttime.
Now it's like
and now
morning.
we are in the mothership, and as you can see, all of the guys. Oh, who's this?
God! I am pink. Okay. Oh no, but you also like pink.
I do like pink.
Okay, I'm gonna
It's
be
okay.
yellow.
It's okay. My son likes golden, so.
This is a battle of robots.
Yeah, this is the
I'm
cutest
so
battle of
excited
robots I ever want to
see.
watch. I was like, hey.
I'm going for pink. I'm sorry, that's me.
All right, fair
I'm
enough.
throwing you the ball.
Look at his eyes, very emotional. Let's watch some videos. So now we have Battle of Robots.
Match 9 is happening.
And here are the replays.
Okay. Dude, it's just always so impressive to me because always I'm thinking, oh, Team Rubbish is going to win this because they have the bigger robot. But look at this crazy bunny. Oh, it is her. This is her team, Crazy Bunny Lab.
Nice. Okay, is she the one controlling the? No, she's
She's recording.
Okay. She's probably one of the engineers, maybe, or something like that from the team.
Yeah.
Who?
Ooh.
So yellow is Brutus, and then we have Bull Patron. Bulbatron.
Those are the names of the robots, correct?
Yeah. The Crazy Bunny Lab and Team Rubbish. So it seems like.
So wait, Brutus won, right? That's their dance
I'm guessing.
move?
I'm guessing that's it.
I love how robots have their own dance moves. Look at him drifting, or what do we call that?
360 drifting.
360 drifting?
Donuts.
Donuts?
Yeah, they call it donuts.
Wow, okay.
But I mean, normally cars or RC cars don't even rotate that much. It's just
Makes sense.
literally the left tires are going forward, the right tires are going backwards, and just make it spiral and rotate around itself. But look at the cage. So imagine how high the ceiling is, and the shrapnel went all the way up. But look at them. I'm actually surprised that Brutus survived a few of the damages from Bulbatron.
I'm also confused. Like, I really thought that the blue robot is winning here, like the bunny team. She was so shocked because it flipped the other robot. It flipped Brutus.
All right, we also have Team Chile, Condor Machine. Okay, so Condor Machine is on the right side.
Who are you betting on? Who are you betting on? Who do you think is going to win?
It's definitely blue.
Monsoon?
Monsoon?
Okay, I think Condor Machine. I feel like he's more stable. This one is
Yeah. You mean like lower center of gravity? Well, look at the defensive stance. It's just going around and around.
That one is just looking at him. Are you going to attack me? Are you going to attack me? So you just keep facing him. Ooh, looks like Condor Machine was able to secure the win here, right?
Well, I mean, so basically the rules are if your robot is damaged beyond repair, or if it's completely immobilized, then you win the round. And then you see a celebratory donuts.
Of course,
all the way.
celebratory donut.
It was a little anticlimactic. It almost felt like Moonsun hurt themselves when they attacked. But then again, what do we know, right? We're just watching some robots attack each other. And here we are back in the mothership, I'm guessing. Well, this is where we are. The view looks insane in the day, huh?
We have another replay here, and I think the strategy here for this robot was just like, I'm gonna stay still, I'm gonna face you whenever you try and come at me, and because you're speeding so much, you will end up flipping and won't be able to move. And that's exactly what happened.
That is exactly. So actually what happened is the right wheel from Moonsun attacked and it hit extremely high RPM to what it doesn't look like a saw. Actually, it looks more like a hammer. Yes, it's gonna touch the right side and then it's gonna hit the center of the blade and just shift out. And I'm guessing that's it. Yeah, that was crazy. That was actually super fun.
Yeah, especially
look at the replay. I love the replays. And then
like
and now it
in
bounces
slow
back
motion,
all the way.
and it shows you. It also because the blade was still rotating.
Yes.
It also was an issue for the robot
But
itself.
very, very interesting strategy, centering the robot in the middle, knowing that as anyone that attacks us, it will be really cool. I want to see that graphic again, but
Yeah.
oh my god!
This
what
one completely flipped.
God
What is
damn!
happening? Wait, who won this? Who?
Doesn't matter. Oh, so my guess is this because I
Triple
know that they
flip,
normally put a lot of
another
electricity. So there's
flip.
electricity in the front, right? There's like a taser in the front that actually causes it to
Okay,
jump.
we have the other.
Is this?
What?
I want to see this graphic
All of
forever.
this is happening so fast.
Give me a chance over here.
Is that a? Looks like a. No, it's just a camera.
Yeah. Okay. So what are we looking at? So
Team
kinetic energy robots and Cobalt. There's a massive saw on the top.
I am betting on Cobalt. They're gonna win.
And Jasper. My money's on Jasper.
Okay.
There we go. So I'm guessing Jasper wants to get closer, just grapple it more.
Let's go, Cobalt.
Hold
You
on to
got
it and
this.
then maybe
Keep
shove it into-
focusing. You got this.
But where's Cobalt's blades? I don't see them.
Down. They're just the things that are down.
I don't think
on the
that's how it's
floor.
going to destroy them. Is it?
I have faith
Oh
in
my
my
God.
friend Cobalt. You got this, Cobalt.
Not the
Just
size
keep
of the dog, it's the
facing
size of a
him.
fight inside the dog. I
Just
missed the
keep
whole quote. Never mind.
facing him.
Shoved them to the corner. Interesting. Okay, how is the bigger one being shoved back? I thought he's
know,
the one with higher torque.
Maybe this RPM and the weight, I'm assuming.
Maybe.
Dude,
But
I
so
feel like-
so if he gets close enough to get the saw to hit it, then oh my God, shrapnel's left, right, and center.
This is probably one of the longest fights, by the way, of the robots. If you know. Oh no! It's completely
What?
flipped mine.
Oh, he's still
No,
there.
he's
He's still
back.
playing.
He's back. Wait.
He has a
won?
claw in the back.
Dude, I think Jasper lost here because he can't move anymore.
Yeah, Jasper can't move anymore.
I would love to see a replay of this so we can see exactly what happened. I think something broke in Jasper.
His feelings.
His feelings.
His heart.
No, he's moving now.
No, that's Cobalt.
Oh.
So Cobalt is chilling by the corner. Like the ref is like,
So did I
go to your
miss-
corner. And then he counts 1, 2, 3.
Who
obviously.
won?
Cobalt, I'm guessing. The one that is still moving.
Were you Cobalt or was I Cobalt?
Your team won. Your robot won.
Let's go, my team won.
All right, okay.
I
Fair
think
enough.
something is happening here.
Let's transition into
bugged.
the next match. So there were a total of 4 different matches that were being played yesterday. I think we've seen all 4 of them, but if they have more... Hello!
He's eating popcorn, or do you think it's not? Because they're robots, what do you think
Bolts
they'll be eating?
and nuts.
Bolts and nuts makes sense.
Bolts and
makes
nuts.
sense.
I'm loving the color palette as well. Very vibrant. Very cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's cool. Okay, so you can actually see that right under him, the saw actually did some damage.
I
Oh
was
my
team the
God,
big
that is-
one, the purple,
You
not
were-
Cobalt.
okay. What?
Yeah, it was the purple guy.
That's Jasper.
All right, I thought it was the opposite.
All right, so we both lost then.
We
we
both-
were both on the same team, and our team lost. It is what it is.
Well, at least the robots in the virtual world, they're having a good time. They're happy. They're chilling. Oh, we can make them cheer, I heard, Hakeem.
Okay, do you want me to...
Go ahead.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
Mothership, make some noise! The ones eating popcorn couldn't care less.
I know, right? They're like, okay.
Bolts
But the
and
others
nuts.
are really happy.
Oh my
Everyone
God.
is
Oh,
so happy.
it's
It is
panning
so
out. That's
excited.
insane. There's more of them.
Oh my God.
Okay, so during the night, they were all like one shade, one color. We couldn't actually see it. Did you see how they panned into the studio?
This is beautiful.
That was so cool. Virtual world here at the Phygital Games of the Future in Abu Dhabi 2025, powered to you by ADNOC. And so, honestly, this is such an awesome event. I'm really having a great
is.
time. I'm loving the games. I'm
I'm
loving
so
the formats.
happy.
What's your favorite discipline so far?
The one we didn't get to see yet, Just Dance.
Oh.
Soon. But I'm loving the robots. Even though
I was
we
hoping for a
picked
better
the
answer.
same
Yes.
team.
Like the last thing I want to see is someone doing this on stage. What? Isn't this like a move from a dance?
Why is it the last thing you want to see?
For exactly what you just did. That's exactly what I don't want to see. I just said don't do that. What do you want to see? Huh? What's your problem?
I think it's going to be fun. But also, I have been enjoying Phygital Shooter, specifically the laser tag map. I was not expecting it to be so realistically inspired from CS. We still have a game going on between EFP and Interstellar.
Yeah, the second map just started actually. So this is...
looks like Interstellar.
This is Mirage. Interstellar is actually... Is actually
2-0.
doing well, but it is 2-1.
2-1.
So is it time for us to jump to the commentators and see what the desk has to say? All right, best of luck, and we'll see them when it's time for laser tag.
Yes, absolutely. Good luck.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, massive stuff. Really, really well played there, actually. Come on at the end. Draws that attention away, and as you say, footwork is fantastic. Spray down pretty good as well. One hold of the mouse doesn't reset after each kill. No time for Interstellars to sort of react and respond. Smoke dropped and pretty quick here in underpass. Big kill out of Scorpion.
Dodgka, Mevo, each a kill apiece. Gonna be a pretty comfortable round for EFP. Interstellar don't get to do much here, and I've got to remind you that there is very little control that the players have over the physical side of things, right? And obviously that's not to say that it's like randomized or anything, but you have to understand that there's very little real practice you could get for it outside of maybe like hitting like a local laser tag zone, which again probably wouldn't replicate what we're seeing today and in this tournament, simply because the mechanics. Yeah, you're not going to have any of that, and you're obviously not playing with a team there. It's a totally different setup, a totally different map, totally different type of gun, because obviously in different laser tag arenas, there's different mechanics of how you do it. Sometimes you can kind of just akimbo it. For this particular instance, you actually have to look down the scope, so too many variables to practice for it. So for Interstellar, if they can't lock in the Counter-Strike side of things, which is probably what they came in expecting, then things could become a little tricky. No one's certainly relying on winning the physical side of things, right? Everyone's come into this thinking of Counter-Strike as the primary event, with the physical thing being sort of like a golden round sort of situation.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, man. Things are going from bad to worse here for the Interstellars after a good start to this second map as well. They are just falling apart very quickly. M3 hoping he can hold on to this AK. They are hunting for him, but I don't think anyone's going to get close enough to snatch it, so... Oh, actually, I don't know. I was going to say, by the looks of things, he survives, but Dodgka's hot on his heels and jumping up into the apartments as well, and we've got to just stay tucked in his corner, fully blinded, start spraying. Yeah, oh, that's rough. Galil actually can't upgrade into the AK, but I think most importantly for them, it's just about not letting their opponent have it, and they've accomplished that mission very nicely.
Polo getting ready to lay down the law on short, and 6C is there to support. This looks so much better than what we've seen. Consume, M3 and 6C, his opponents. It's a 1-on-2. He has to go collect the bomb before he can even think about getting this retake going.
The way they're set up, it feels like they don't realize that they've got the bomb mid. They've just given him... I mean, Consume's like going to be clearing all of these angles, thinking that they're going to have a crossfire set up on the bomb. The reality is he actually had a window there where he could have just... Yeah, I mean, now, yeah, they've got a sight line on it, but there was a window there where he could have just grabbed the bomb and gone A for free.
That is a cool pattern on the Solitude. All white.
I know you're a big Solitude enjoyer. So am I.
You're a Solitude collector, not just an enjoyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Consume's gonna die here. Oh, he's somehow found a narrow timing. The problem is he still needs to go and collect the bomb, which is on short and not bottom middle. Makes it a little trickier to navigate there, but at least he's gonna be given 2 1v1s. Not sure what's going on with the view. Think it might be a bit of server lag. Gonna have to wait for admins to tell us what happened. By the looks of things, taking your hands off the keyboard and Interstellar having a couple of smiles across their faces tells me that maybe that's a lost clutch right there.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can get that sorted though.
Ooh.
So many looks maxers here, honestly. Saw someone else doing it a little while earlier. See? There's one on each side of the table.
I love it. I love the showmanship. I love the playing up to the camera. It's something that we were definitely missing in our first series of the day, weren't we? I hope to see more of it.
It's also, listen, also like having a physical side to the sport encourages people that gravitate towards things like looks maxing. Because like, imagine just having like a super fast, super jacked person playing laser tag. You would be scared.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm pretty confident. I mean, to be fair, it's tough because for the EFP boys, they also look pretty physically fit, right? So,
listen, Interstellar are not winning the laser tag part. I'm telling you.
You think?
It's not happening. Yeah, and Fast Please literally have Agent 47 on their team.
Ah, right. Yeah, I mean, there is that.
Like,
but yeah, no, I don't know. America just like kind of supersedes us all when it comes to like the sport and athleticism so much of the time. Like I couldn't believe like the couple of times I've been over to the US this year, and the first time I was doing an event and it was hosted in a basketball stadium, and there was 2 floors to it, and on our floor obviously we had the CS event, and then on the other floor there was like a kids basketball like regional championships or something. So it's like basically like the best like 10-11-year-olds in the state, and they were nuts. They like literally like 9-year-old kids, and they were insane, man. And I'm sat there going like,
the donks of basketball.
What?
The donks of basketball.
Yeah, fully. But like, you know, and they just have so many different sports that they're really into. You know, you've got football, American football, basketball.
The reason America is so
hockey.
specifically, the reason America is so specifically good at sports is also because their schooling system encourages scholarship directly through sporting success. So if your incentive to be good at sports is a subsidized education, then obviously, like, I think it gravitates people towards that.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Obviously makes sense, but yeah, it does generally mean that
Which, by the way, I'd like to remind you, one of the players that we're seeing today, Kojimo, he actually did play Counter-Strike for his university.
Yeah. That's sort of where he came up from, right? Davenport University roster.
Yep.
Yeah, had some big successes with that team. We are seeing more and more NA colleges sort of take esports scholarships and have good teams through it. I mean, the Fisher College lineup was a really interesting one where they brought like Swedish talent over, gave them scholarships to play CS and play for their Counter-Strike team. And yeah, as I say, they were a good side. I'm not going to say dominated the NA scene, but they were sort of up there. They were one of the top dogs for a large part of last year. That roster was coached by Tony as well. Our boy.
So we're waiting for admin's decision to play the last round, to replay the last round, because it's obviously really awkward for both of the teams, and you can tell that they're tense. Like, remember how we, like, towards the tail end of that round, I said maybe that clutch just worked and simply ended up losing it, but no, apparently the server lags, so they're currently waiting for admin's decision on whether or not they'll just replay the whole damn round, and you can tell that the side of Interstellars is getting a little tense because they probably feel like, damn, we had the 2v1, we should be getting that round any day of the week, we had the setup, there was barely any time, but unfortunately it is also pretty unfair to decide a FEFB if they don't get to replay it, because even a 10% chance at a clutch is still a chance that you don't get, right?
Yeah.
Especially when CS is a game with like such thin margins.
Yeah, there's almost sort of no fair way to make these decisions. They're always tough ones. I think the only way that you could maybe do it is, you know, sometimes we cover events and they have like an AI round predictor at the top, and it's like percentages. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. If they had one of those, and then they basically roll the dice on whatever that percentage is. So if he had a 20% chance of the clutch,
that's actually smart.
I think that is the fairest way you can do it. Oh, a little bit more showmanship for the camera. For these guys, this is such a cool experience for this team, because like I was talking about how for these boys, some of them don't even have HLTV, and the ones that do have only played, like, you know, they're there because they had a deep run in a qualifier or something like that. This is going to be the first time that these guys have played on a stage this big in front of a crowd, you know, the full production, the full 9 yards. This is definitely an awesome opportunity, and I hope they're living it up. I hope they're enjoying it, because chances like this for, you know, a semi-pro team of this level to play on a stage this big is very rare.
Yeah, you generally expect the earlier stages of a tournament to not be too hype, you know, people are kind of just playing it chill, but I do appreciate that they're trying to keep the energy up, mitigate the yawning a bit.
I think the only man
I need to stretch a bit myself. I mean, we're going to be around all freaking day, right? We've got essentially 4 best of 3s.
Yeah. It's going to be a long one. It's definitely going to be a long one.
Yeah, I think I might actually skip rope between games.
It's one way of keeping yourself awake. Yeah, tech pauses like this. I mean, we're here till midnight, baby.
Yeah, Adam's probably just sitting there telling the players to play tic-tac-toe against each other to decide that. Would be cool though, but
still the admin's making the decision as to whether or not to reset the round, or whether this is the process.
Actually, a technical
problem.
Whether
there's something else going on, whether they tried to reset it and it broke the money, or some things that happen sometimes. It'd be weird if they just sat in a room having like a little board meeting, like, okay, VAR checking it. I think, honestly, for a round to be replayed, both teams need to agree. I don't see Interstellars doing that.
Okay, apparently what we're watching on the SMD at the moment is observers manually racing virtual drones. That's cool.
It's hard to do. It's hard to do to not clip through any of the walls or anything. This is something I always do if I'm streaming a game on my own channel and yeah, there's some kind of pause or something and you fly around the map, but yeah, you got to make sure that you don't clip into a wall or something, otherwise.
Oh, that pillar was close. This kind of feels like, you know, back in the day when you'd have like the little DVD logo and you'd think, oh, it's about to hit the corner, but then it never would. It's kind of what it feels like when the observer nearly clips a pillar. Very cool. Apparently, I think it might be a bit of a longer technical timeout, because by the looks of things, Josh, we don't seem to have a resolution yet.
Yeah, still not sure what it is specifically, but the Cyberron's in the server, I think. I counted 5 in the T-spawn, that looks like 5 there. The server's going to do a bit of a corkscrew. Showing off now. Barrel roll.
Okay, so apparently there's disagreement between Interstellars and Fast Please as to whether or not the round should be replayed, because generally speaking, the status quo in Counter-Strike 2 and, well, even previous iterations of Counter-Strike after much deliberation throughout the years is that administrators generally don't ask for the opinion of the teams, and instead they will directly take a decision, because you don't want to put the onus on teams to make that decision for like the sake of something like sportsmanship, right? Because sometimes, even if it might feel won around, even if it feels like you've won around and you should just be getting it, sometimes the audience will expect you to be more sportsmanlike and give the enemy team an edge. And most of the times, admins don't want to put players in that position where they have to, you know, answer to fans later as to why they were sportsmanlike, when obviously everyone just wants to win the damn game, right? So that's generally been the status quo, where admins just take precedence. But apparently, there is a procedure here where teams can contest the outcome, and they seem to have their horns locked with regards to what should happen. Interstellars are saying that they would like the game to proceed as normal because they have strong reason to believe that they have a firm advantage because they were too stuck up inside ladder. They had bomb control. Consume had very little chance of getting the bomb, finding 2 kills, or getting the bomb down towards on an actual site.
The other thing that goes with it, right, is the fact that both teams had the server lag, right? So I don't know if I don't think the server crashed. I think the server lagged and then they found the kill. But, you know, it's something that goes for both sides.
That was actually quite a monologue, actually. He's making a lot of sense. I like the fact that we don't put a lot of pressure on the players to make that debate, whether they want to continue or they want to reset the round. Apparently, things are a little different here. I'm guessing they're a bit more sensitive, so there's a discussion. And since the technical break or timeout has taken a bit more time, we're giving you a chance to come back to us, and we can take you to something a bit more interesting at the moment, which is the drone racing. We have the qualifiers going on right now, where we are seeing the drone simulator gameplay for teams to try and get the best time, best pole positions, best positions for them in the grid when they start. I'm assuming that's exactly how everything goes. In the meantime, we're looking at the Phygital drone racing brackets. We have reached we're still in the qualification stage, sorry. And
we have 8 teams, it looks like? Or
that looks like 16, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
16
actually,
teams,
16 teams.
Yes, ma'am. So we have 8 rounds of qualifier. Latam and Spain drone team are going to be playing in the first qualifier. Moving on to Cyclone Millennium, then we have BDS Flat Out, Heart of America, and Belka
We have
team
Team BDS.
We do have
in
team.
qualifier 3. You know,
Yes, and E7 also. E7, the
Yeah,
UE team
yep.
is also there.
I'm not sure if the Team BDS is the same one I have in my mind, to be honest, because the one, you know what I'm talking about, but they rebranded.
Which team can you elaborate on?
It plays in League, in Allison.
Well, sorry, which team is that? BDS.
BDS.
Yes.
But
Yeah,
I'm assuming it's a different one here.
yeah, we've seen a few clubs that actually have a few more rosters that play across different disciplines. And the first qualifier we're going to see is Hater FPV and Tomate playing against Racer 250 and Roma FPV as well.
This one is going to be an interesting one because you have Spain versus Latam.
Yes, Spain. Well, yeah, I mean, it's hometown versus hometown, I'm guessing.
I think
Yeah,
Latam
Latin
wants
America,
their
yeah.
revenge from
Exactly.
Spain.
Yes, who has the better portero? That's it's an ongoing joke. If you didn't get it, I apologize. You should have been here yesterday, but never
Absolutely.
mind. Just to talk a little bit about the format, we have 25 laps per pilot.
Yes.
And then they have to literally like park their drone and then swap it with the other driver to try and secure the best time in this qualifier. Best team moves on to the next round, and then
And tomorrow we're gonna have the finals, so it's gonna be really a short event. So you have to keep on watching, make sure you don't miss any important thing that could happen. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be really fun seeing the digital part and the physical part. I'm really excited to see. But I've never watched the digital part of this, so I'm excited to see how.
have you ever watched a real physical tournament?
No, but we did just see some of the
Warm-ups.
Yeah, exactly, for the drones. So I have pretty much an idea. And by the way, the arena is big. Like, I'm not sure if you can see that through the screen, like the obstacles, but they're like really huge.
Yeah. The good thing about drone racing is that you don't really need a lot of space. The idea is to challenge the agility and the quick reflexes of the pilots and how fast they move and how fast they can go around the course. So it's going to be very interesting for us to do that. I'm loving the bots. I can't get over this.
Oh, look,
I am
he's
loving
like,
the bots, the
"What?"
theme, and there's a drone. So I'm
Oh
guessing
my
that's
God,
the camera.
Hakim.
What?
I just realized something crazy.
Yeah.
Drones are birds for these people. It's the same thing.
You just blow my mind, but there's something better. There's an invisible robot in the left, in the back there. Or is that his reflection?
Is there an invisible robot next to the? I see what you're talking about. I think so. Yeah.
It's a glitch in the Matrix.
It is an invisible
We
robot.
found the glitch in the
Look, look.
By the way, that's not just a bird. That's the camera.
And the bird.
And a bird.
You know the it's not a meme. It's like a conspiracy theory where pigeons are spies, government spies. So they're not real
So drones
animal.
are
Yes,
bot
in
pigeons.
this virtual universe.
The drones are the pigeons.
Yep,
Watch out for the pigeons.
exactly.
We said pigeons a bit too much, didn't we?
You never know if they're actual birds or cameras.
Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense.
They're actual birds, guys. It's just a conspiracy theory. So we can all chill back and relax and enjoy the birds.
Stay
aka
tuned
the
for
drones.
longer and more conspiracy theories as we go.
This is Phygital
the later
games
the show
of the
goes.
future, not conspiracy theories of the future, okay?
I'm just worried what's gonna happen the later stages of the stream or like the next days of the stream. Like, what else are you gonna come up with? Like
I don't know.
a
you'll
giraffe is just Itisalat
Well-
signal or something.
That's smart.
What you do know? What's smart about the giraffe just standing there being an antenna? A palm tree, I get it. I see it.
I think we already have that, by the way. Like it's a fake palm tree, but
Yes.
it's actually an antenna. We already have that, so
Yeah.
it's not something new.
And you immediately bought into the giraffe idea.
I think it could be interesting because they keep moving, so you could have them in the desert, so you would actually have signal.
Portable Wi-Fi when you're stuck in the middle of the desert.
I think we should switch the topic right now.
100%. Thank you for the segue. Now we're going to be talking about this. The good thing about this setup, the format that we have, is the qualifiers are going to be the pilots driving solo around for 25 laps, etc. Once they move on to the knockout stage, it becomes a 4-pilot fight.
Yes.
So they're going to race against each other.
And before we get into that, we have to go back to our CS game, where I think they resolved the issues. So
I want to see the drones first, because until the technical break is finished, then we go back to
right.
the shooter. Yeah, you know Counter-Strike, a lot of issues.
Yeah.
Bolts and nuts. We saw the robots eat them. Bolts and nuts. That's what's been happening. So let's jump on. Let's check out the drone qualifiers right now, and we'll be right back.
compare on the other side of things, and again, they're not necessarily racing each other in this qualifier, but when you compare it to the other team, the Spain drone team, both in their early 20s. Now, they do actually have quite a lot of experience for their age, especially Racer 250, so that will be important as well, or a benefit to them as well. But it's interesting to note the differences between these two teams straight away in the first qualifier.
Yeah. Zach, and we know that in the qualification, the simulator, we're not going to go into pit stops, we're not going to go into maybe crashes where this happens in the real world, but coming off to tomorrow when we have it on the main stage, how critical do you think is the pit stops and the way they manage it? Because I know like it can take some of the time for the teams.
Yeah, I mean, even today there is an element of that pit stop sort of dynamic, because you've got 3 laps each for each pilot, right? That's inclusive of the time it takes you to change pilots. So it's not just your fastest 3 laps plus your fastest 3 laps. You've got that in-between section. So when it does come to those pit stops and that element of strategy and efficiency, today also has an element of that. In a qualifying run especially, where you're dictating the starting positions for tomorrow, where it can come down to not just seconds, but tenths of seconds, hundreds, thousands of a second. You've got to be so precise in that changeover period, be as precise as possible, and then for the second pilot to jump in, and it'll be the same for tomorrow when we're sprinting between the pit box and the main stage. Well, we're not there, definitely. We get to stand here all day, which is quite comfortable. But when they're sprinting from pit box to stage, and you've got to jump in and be straight away switched on. There's no time to sit and adjust your seat and get comfortable and maybe adjust your oils. You've got to put them on, you've got to pick up that control, and you've got to go, both today and throughout the rest of the competition. So, yeah, they've got to be efficient, they've got to be sharp, they've got to be on it and jump straight in and be quick.
Thank you guys for all this info. Again, guys, we're at the Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025 here at the Phygital Drone Racing, and we're going to go for a short break.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back here in the studio. Obviously, when things get a little stale and a lot of technical issues start happening, we come back to where the fun is.
Exactly.
Because we have more energy.
No, I'm
No?
done. No.
What?
We should find
You
something
never
else.
leave me hanging like that.
Yeah, but I think I'm over it.
I feel betrayed, like severely betrayed right now.
I'm really
No, don't put that face on me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. It doesn't work.
You know
Did
what?
you see your face? No. Okay, so we're acting like we don't have anything to say.
I want to see energy, okay? But you know where I want to see it?
Yes.
In the robots.
Yeah, we are
I
going to
want
see some robot
them
content.
dancing and shouting. I want to interact more with the virtual world. I'm
Sure.
tired of this world. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not going to blame you. I can't blame
Right?
you on that. Yeah. I could, virtual world that beautiful is actually very fun to be around.
And they're so cute, and they have popcorn that is basically not popcorn, it's as you mentioned.
Yeah, I'm actually so surprised that they actually have their own mindset. Like everyone else was cheating, and they're like, "Adi." Well, honestly, we really need to pay. We need to say these guys. We need to give them names. These two
Ooh,
bots.
I like that. Okay, name one, and I name the other one.
I'm calling one popcorn.
That is so unoriginal. What is this? No, I'm calling one Pete, and the other one Pot.
What?
Pete and Pot.
Pete and pot.
Yeah.
Okay, you could have said pots and pans. It would have made sense.
What the hell is pots and pans?
Pots and pans.
What the hell is what?
Pots and pans. Pots. طنجرة يا طنجرة.
Oh, and pans?
Pots. P-O-T-S.
No, I get it. And pans?
Pan. P-A-N.
Pan. Oh, I get it.
We have reached a solution.
You know, I have a better name. I think we should call him Hakim and Momo.
Sure.
I love how I used your real name and I used my nickname.
What are you gonna call it? J Broken? I mean, I mean, the name is just a handle more than anything right now. But yeah, I'm okay with going with Hakim. Sorry, we could continue with Hakim. Hakim is good. Good name. Good name. Solid name. Not like Momo.
Mo and Momo. Remember? You introduced yourself as Momo. Anyways, if we can get just a bit of footage
Some highlights.
on the robots.
You want to see some highlights?
Yeah.
You're getting tired of me. I'm not gonna blame you.
I just miss the
wanna see-
robots. I really.
I'm tired of me too. Let's go to gameplay. Let's see some gameplay right now of some of the matches that were taking place. We have Switchback and Fierce Rock, or ROC.
Love the logo.
Yeah,
That's
so
a
this is match
beautiful
13.
bird.
They're actually
Is that a pigeon?
Is it a pigeon?
Well, I
It's a
don't know.
spy. It's not a pigeon.
Spy. Okay. Which one? Which one are you betting on? I'm betting on the black one.
Okay, so clearly you already made your choice. So I'm with Switchback. I think the one in black and purple is called the Deep Sea Shark, if I'm not mistaken. But this is actually pinned down to the corner.
Come on, you
A lot
got
of damage
this.
can be caused during there. Come on, buddy.
Deep Sea Shark.
Let's go,
You
Switchback.
can do this. Keep pushing.
Let's
keep
go,
facing
Switchback.
him. You can do it. Keep resisting.
A lot of them
Okay, they're turning.
I like how you're telling the robot you can do it. They can, actually. It's the guy controlling them that needs to know what he's doing. But interesting. By the way, I think the weapons from Switchback is now. Oh, there we go. Turn it back on. All right, so
Dude,
now
that
you're in
robot has-
serious trouble, my friend.
Okay, so Switchback. Loki has a face.
Does he have a face?
No, like yeah. Like look at that head.
All I know is Deep Sea Shark is just lost. Oh no, I spoke
Okay.
too soon.
Okay, Deep Sea Shark.
Allah, drifting. Oh,
Yeah, right. How can you do that? Oh
Get
no!
it all! Let's go! Take him out, baby!
Come on, you
Take
can
him out!
move. Come on,
Destroy
try to move. Try
him.
to move. What is happening
What?
with you? Come on, get your.
Leave
Oh God!
nothing!
Get it
Take
together. Get it
everything.
together. No.
It's over. Immobilized. GG. I surrender. Game is over.
I am sad.
And that is Switchback taking the win. This is actually very. I could do this all day. I
Me
like that.
too.
I love this. I was like,
Oh, he completely destroyed the blade, right?
Yes. And he's like,
Aw.
he's like holding the arms of a dead soldier. Marlena.
A dead soldier.
So dramatic, right?
Dude, I actually have a question.
Mm.
So they're playing, right?
Yes.
And they probably need to face other opponents as well, like with the
Yes.
same robots. And then you get your robot destroyed in the fight. And then you have such a short time to fix the robot. Like, how does it work? Do they have a similar robot as a backup? Or if your robot get too much damage, you just can't play anymore?
That's a good point. I don't think there's anything like group stages where if your robot is destroyed that you're going to be able to play again. But if they would allow such a thing, probably you'll have either multiple versions of the robot or a lot of spare parts.
Okay,
So
makes sense.
normally, even in like Formula One cars and things like that, if you have, if a front wing is destroyed, in a pit stop you can actually fix it. They have a full replaceable item or a part. So I'm guessing that could be the thing. Same thing goes to if there's like engine damage or there's like a crash. Obviously, a lot of money is gone, but they do have multiple versions of that same car coming back for them. So
we had daddy bots.
Daddy bots. Okay, so they actually tell you the specs of the weapon, like maximum speed 30 kilometers. The weight is 110 kilos.
Yep.
All right.
It's
if
insane.
this guy just steps on my toe, I'm gone. And with 6,500 RPM on that fan or saw blade or whatever. Oh
Look
my
at this
God.
beauty.
This Grandizer Mazinger Z. Let's go. Oh my.
This is beautiful. I am cheering for this one. Golden Fury.
Golden Fury.
Truly
It's like
golden.
Fury, but shine.
Truly.
That's super cool. Look, they even have desktops in machine.
Well, looks like it is nighttime in the virtual world, Hakim.
Yeah.
Already.
Summertime, summer day saving, winter day saving.
I think so. I think they have like different.
The
They
sun
look,
has-
daddy bots.
Okay, so they have a vertical spinner. So interestingly enough,
Same weight as well as
yes,
the other one.
you have to stick to the same
110.
speed, and I'm guessing same weight.
No,
same
no.
speed.
Some have more and some are less actually.
More than 110.
I think so.
Wee.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not sure which one. Oh my God, man! Can you imagine 110 kilos of metal just being
Wow.
thrown around like it's a plastic RC car?
It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy.
Okay, so robotics
versus
is
Golden Fury,
And
Daddy
obviously I have
versus
Daddy bots with
Golden
that. Okay.
Fury.
I am a father, so I am probably gonna go with Daddy.
Well, I'm gonna go with Golden Fury because they look really cool and
Look
I
at the
like
control.
the coloring.
Oh my God, look at the speed! My God, that's insane. He can go on both sides.
Yeah, it's quite terrifying.
Oh!
Woo! Wow! But that is still not enough to get Daddy out of the game.
No, but Fury's in trouble. Golden Fury's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Not moving, right?
It's a timeout. He's not gonna attack him because he's immobilized. Now the judge is gonna decide. It's over.
What? How? But
It's
wait, how
I-
did it? That's so weird.
You hit the Daddy a bit too much. You get hurt, baby.
Like Golden Fury was
Yeah, you
just
don't mess
standing
with the Daddy.
there. I would love to see a replay of that actually, because he was just standing there, and then Daddy came rushing in and got flipped over, and yet Golden Fury was the one.
Daddy turned into Exorcist. He was like on his back the whole time and was like running through. He doesn't care. You hit me, I hit back. You hit me. Physics, baby. For every action, there is an
Physics.
equal and opposite reaction, and that reaction hurt the Fury. You don't mess with Daddy.
That is
It's
true.
Daddy. How can he lose? He's winning the tournament.
Never miss with dads, I guess.
Yes, sir.
That's
of course.
That's the lesson we learned today
of
here.
course, 100%.
What about
Full on
moms?
protective instinct and like take on the world and destroy
What
everyone.
about moms? What if there's a robot called Mommy? Who are you gonna bet on?
Mother?
Same.
Mommy.
Mother?
My wife is watching as we speak, so I'm under like I need to be careful what I say.
Yes.
And speaking of mommy power, I don't know how that's related, but drones very fast, very agile, very strong, just like all amazing mothers in the world.
Yes,
hi,
they have
honey.
eyes everywhere, so I believe we can go see what's happening on the
my
other
wife
side.
is listening in from that antenna giraffe that we were talking
Ooh,
about
look,
earlier.
we have point of view of the drones.
But yeah, so
This is so
this is
trippy.
the digital game. All right, and so this is a qualifier. We're gonna go straight into the action. There's some commentary as well for everyone to listen. And drone simulator. Oh, there was a mistake. I'm gonna leave this for the commentary. I'm getting too excited.
Let's go!
If it doesn't, we've still got something decent to then fall back on. We have got some drones out onto the circuit. These will be the first couple of runs coming in, and we'll start to see what a representative run looks like. However, already on the left-hand side, a couple of mistakes coming in.
Yeah, mistake coming in. I was about to comment actually when they were running absolutely side by side. Oh, and another bobble on the left-hand side as well. Oh, and on the right-hand side. So this is not going to be the perfect run for either. Lap 3 just beginning. So we'll see the changeover in a moment. That's why it will go affect. Oh, and another hit on that blue gate there, just as they were coming around the media centre end, if you like, down that far side. But look how distracting it is, by the way, the trails and all sorts, and then into the box. They'll be doing the switching over. So they're the ghosts, by the way, of the previous best laps, and setting off again. So here we go again, and they'll be off in a second. Looks like they're back to lap 1 again, as it says on the screen. So we'll figure that one out in a moment. But again, just both of these teams at the moment clipping a few gates, but this is the first attempt.
It is indeed. So this will be where they get a bit of a picture. They've done practice both in real life and in the sim. And now sort of looking at this, at face value, drone racing, there shouldn't be too much difference between the physical and the digital. Definitely not when you compare it to something like football, for example, where the physical is definitely a lot different and a lot more physical than the digital. Drone racing, a lot of the skills are very, very transferable, but the sim could be a little bit more sort of sensitive. There's no sort of outside influence. I was going to say wind resistance, but we're indoors, so that's negligible. But definitely, so the transferable skills are there. Some slight little differences they are going to need to sort of factor in. We're coming towards the end of the first couple of runs, onto lap 3 of 6 already, and let's see which team is going to set the benchmark.
I've got to say, these second two do actually look like they're having a bit of a cleaner run. I say that as somebody hits a gate quite hard there. But Hater and Racer 250 seem to be going a little bit better second time round than their teammates. Now they've both crashed since I've said that, so maybe I'll be quiet. But it does seem a little bit cleaner. As I mentioned, the 3 attempts, the final of the 3 will probably be best, to be honest. But let's wait and see. They're through the quad gate there, up, down and all around. Out the other side through that yellow gate there, and then to the media centre end, which is effectively just one long left-hander, up the ladder, and then down the next one into the end of the lap, which is there, through that gate there. That's effectively the timing before you get to the Snake Eyes through there. So 6th lap coming up at the moment, go out to be completed. What are we on at the moment? Just coming up to 3 minutes as far as the time is concerned. I would imagine we'll see some sub-3 minute times at some point here as they end there. A 3 minute 2.45 on the right hand side. The left hand side drone actually hasn't made it to the end. Maybe has crashed before getting there. As you can see on the graphics, actually 3 crashes on the left hand side compared to just the 1, and that looks like it's that. Doesn't look like we're actually going to get the left hand drone to the end. So we'll see if they're going to get back up and do any more in a moment. We'll get obviously the official time through when we can as well. But now finally picking itself up. Well, not really. When we're into the real world thing, by the way, they will crash and burn it. Well, hopefully not burn, but they will crash in the background. And they do have 10 seconds or so to get themselves back up again. If they don't, then they'll have to use one of their replacement drones. They do have 2 of them. But we're going to see some spectacular crashes tomorrow, because you can't see just press the reset button like they can today.
Yeah, exactly. That is the other thing, of course, with the sim. There is actual ramifications for crashing, right? You damage your drone too much, that's it. That's the competition. There is a sense of
jeopardy.
Jeopardy, I suppose. Yeah, that's a good word. You've got a thesaurus somewhere down here. It's you've got to be on it, right? Because there's no point being the quickest team and going through all the way to the finals if you then lose your final drone in the final and that's your competition done and dusted. It does add a little bit of stakes to the competition, though, and it does just mean that, like we were saying earlier, it's not just a case of being quick. There is an element of that self-preservation that needs to come into this. Because, yeah, you can be maybe, say, I'll throw in random numbers into the air, but say half a second a lap off the pace. But if you make it to the end and someone else doesn't, then you're going to be the one that wins at the end of the day. So, that's going to be something to look forward to. Of course, today, would you say the stakes are not as high as they will be for the rest of the competition?
I would, yeah. It's important, as we said before, to be in one of those top podiums. We're about to come into the second attempt, by the way, in a second. We'll get some official time through when we possibly can. And here we go with the second attempt of the day. So again, Spain Drone Team versus Team Latham. Spain Drone Team probably the more fancied of the teams, to be honest, at least in our humble estimation. But again, difficult to concentrate. I don't know about you, but difficult to concentrate when you've got that other drone out there at the same time. Difficult not to get sort of tunnel vision with them a little bit and just distracted by their trail, effectively.
Yeah, 100%. So ideally, you want to be the lead drone, not only because it means you're the quicker one, but it also means that you can continue being the quicker one because you've got less of a distraction. The flip side of that, and the argument I will have, is that some pilots, and definitely for us in our usual domain of driving, following a driver can both be a good and a bad thing. And in the case of these pilots, it could be that you're looking at them and they go, he's tried a slightly different line through there, I'm going to do that next lap, and then it pays off. Obviously, it can also be a bit distracting. We have got the first 3 laps done and dusted, just under, I think, a minute total for those guys as they get themselves back going again for their final 3 laps of running. It is looking pretty quick, though, and definitely a lot cleaner and a lot quicker than their first runs.
Yeah, it is, definitely. The first pilot was able to get through in about a minute this time round, whereas we didn't see a single team go below 3 minutes first time, so that really was third practice run. Spain drone team, by the way, on the right-hand side. We just had confirmed. Team Latham on the left. So drone team definitely had a better run first time round. And it looks like they're slightly ahead again here, maybe by only just a couple of seconds.
Yeah, exactly, and one small mistake, a hit a gate or a crash, and that's done and dusted. So a couple of seconds, not at all too much, and there's still one more run to build on, especially for Team Latham, who didn't really get a very competitive first run in at all. So they're going to want, like I was saying earlier, a bit of a benchmark, something they can then build on and be a bit more aggressive for that second. However, there goes Spain drone team, of course, a 111 seconds, 0.2. They were able to do it in 115 seconds, 0.58 for Team Latham.
Yep, so again, Spain drone team definitely, I'll say, more fancied and going better as things stand. But as far as attempt 2 is concerned, much quicker than the first time round. And I wonder whether that is going to continue into attempt number 3 as well. I do believe the pilots have had a little bit of experience on this layout, on the simulator a little bit more. I saw a couple of them practicing down below us yesterday, which is going to give them a slight advantage just compared to what they've had in the physical world. Tomorrow, they have done some practice today, but nowhere near as much as they will have done in the digital world.
Yeah, and that's the great thing about the simulator, right, is that you can get so much practice in beforehand. You said, obviously, that with the training, they go out to a field. Sometimes that's not always accessible. In the real world, you've got wind, weather, so many other things that can sort of get in the way of how much practice time you can get. In the sim, you can keep going. There's nothing else that's going to affect you so much, so you can just pound in laps upon laps upon laps. Get that muscle memory, get those reflexes, really start then refining your inputs. And for these pilots, with the differences that we're seeing, of course, over a 3-lap run across, a 6-lap run, of course, 2 different pilots, we only saw a difference so far of about 4.3 seconds, which to face to humans is not a lot, but to these pilots is almost like an absolute eternity.
Well, yeah, over the course of 50 laps, though, you've got to remember tomorrow that is just going to continue to sort of climb and climb
to about 40 seconds, isn't it?
If you want to, if it goes sort of even across the board. So we're going to see, teams on different laps. That's the, that's how it's going to be settled in the end. We'll see how many actually get through the entire 50 laps. There will be a time limit on them tomorrow again. But here we go for the final of the qualifiers for Spain drone team and Team Latham. This is their day done. After this, on a clip of the gate, just coming out of the quad gate there from the Spain drone team on the right-hand side.
Yeah, this is where the pressure starts to build up. This is your optimal lap. This is the one that needs to be absolutely perfect all the way to the final bit. And there you can see already a mistake coming in there from Roma FPV on the left-hand side. That, of course, that's Tomate on the left-hand side, of course, of Team Latham. So that's going to be a huge mistake. That's already offset them relative to Spain drone team. And their target lap time is, of course, their best. This isn't the final one that decides it. They do get their best lap time counted. So if it is slower than attempt 2, that will be the one that gets counted instead of this one. However, it's your final opportunity. You're warmed up the most. This is the one where you need to execute.
Yeah, not as clean from Roma this time round. Nowhere near. This could be the best run for Latham, though. Tomat doing a good job this time round on the left-hand side. Forgotten about the switch over, and now it goes around the finishing gate as it's meant to, and now back up and around again. So a minute 5 first time round for Latham, which is a little bit on the slower side compared to what they've had previously. But let's see how the second run goes, or the second pilot goes. Hater out there on the left-hand side. This is probably going to be the best run for Team Latham today.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, they're looking pretty strong. Definitely a lot quicker than they were in attempt 2. They're about 4 seconds off the pace just previously. If they can keep this run clean, it is looking pretty good. But this is the first of only, and that is a very wide and very high line being taken. Could probably shave off nearly a second, I would imagine. These are the benchmark run times being put in, though. Other teams are watching this. They're watching that, and some of them probably very happy that there's some time lost there for Team Latham.
Yeah, they're not going to get the best time now, I don't think. And Spain drone team have actually caught them up. Look at this, absolutely nose-to-tail racing. Again, these qualifiers are not necessarily racing one another. And that's hard into the gate there from race 250 of the Spain drone team. That's 3 crashes now on the right-hand side, by the way. A 2-minute 1 from the Team Latham and a 2-minute 6 from the Spain drone team, and so that's no faster than what they've managed previously. So the best time so far set by the Spain drone team, 1 minute 51.2. Latham did a 1 minute 55.3, so not too bad as far as when you compare it to the third and first runs, but we've got no idea how that matches up to the other teams yet.
Yeah, I know. It's a benchmark, really. And other teams are looking at this. Some of them may be a little bit happier than others. Probably looking at that going, okay, we could probably beat that after their practice today. Maybe they've done their own quali simulations, I suppose, to get a bit of an idea as to where they're going to be. For us in the commentary box, though, we have absolutely no clue. Is that the best times we're going to see all day, or is it the slowest we're going to see all day? We don't know. We'll find out soon, I'd imagine.
We will, yeah. We know that the Spain drone team are, two fantastic pilots, two of the Spanish national champions of the last few years, although that title has bounded around quite a lot of different pilots over the last few years, and indeed many of them are here as well in other teams. I think there is another all-Spanish team. Certainly Mayens is in a different team, which is one of our national champions of the last few years from Spain. But yeah, they have set the benchmark so far at a 1 minute 51.2. Interesting that their second attempt was the best attempt.
Yeah, I think maybe on attempt 3, we did see initially out of the gates, we were saying about Team Latam, that they did look significant. I don't want to say significantly, but they looked a bit more comfortable, a bit more refined in that first half of their run. So maybe it goes back to, we've got a decent benchmark, let's give it some in this attempt 3, see where it goes. If it pays off, it pays off. If not, we've got something to go back to. What it does mean, though, is that they do have to take the slower of the two so far in that qualifying group.
Yeah, and that may set them a long way back. As we mentioned, you really want to be in the top 4. That will get you a podium position, don't know, for one of the quarterfinals tomorrow. That will give you a fairly sizable advantage, especially when you compare it to 4th place. In terms of pure meterage behind us, it's quite significant. We'll show you that a little bit more tomorrow, obviously, when we get to the quarterfinals themselves. But as we've mentioned, it's exactly the same layout that we're actually seeing right behind us. One pillar missing in the virtual world, so they do cut across rather into that starting gate, which you can see just over Zach's shoulder actually on the left hand side there. But yeah, the virtual and real world combining in this competition. This is the virtual part of it, qualifying for tomorrow, and so far the Spain drone team have the best time over Team Leighton by about 4.1 seconds or so, and we'll see how many times how many teams fit in the middle of that, around that, how that stacks up against the rest of the field.
Yeah, we will indeed. Only time will tell, of course, but a solid benchmark to get us underway. Speaking of that all-Spanish team, by the way, if you looked at Emirates 7, they've got the previous 2 Spanish champions, the 2025 Spanish champion of Thunder FPV, the 2024 Spanish champion of Singularity. So we've got the 2022, 2023, 2024 and 2025 Spanish champions
That's what I said, yeah.
all on this grid. Yeah, it's pretty remarkable, isn't
it? Yeah, but... two, and indeed, as you said, 2 of them in the team we've just seen as well, the Spain drone team. So yeah, ones to watch for sure. I'd imagine they will, if we're forced to guess, I'd imagine they'll make it to the final day of the semi-finals. But because of course tomorrow, every team is going to be making it into the quarterfinals. Not the case for the final day. We are going to see one more attempt, by the way, from these guys, so unsure exactly of the reason at the moment, but clearly something going on, and so they will get one more attempt. Not sure what this will be in place of, but anyway, I would maybe attempt 1 because Latham didn't finish, and Spain drone team were about a minute slower than what they were previously.
Could it be because the lap count wasn't quite set up properly? We did see the second run they had to do 6 laps. Whatever. And the bottom line is they're going to do another run. So now they've had a chance. We've had, maybe a couple of minutes just to cool down, get their heads. Maybe they've had a chat with their team manager as we get ourselves back underway. They can maybe start to see, or we will in a minute anyway, we can maybe start to see some refinements coming in. Maybe they've gone, okay, you're losing a little bit of time through this gate or through this particular part of the circuit. They can then go back out there and try and sort it. Maybe the pilots themselves know where they're lacking a little bit, and definitely for Team Leighton, being the slower of the 2 thus far, they do need to step it up just a little bit, not only for themselves in a direct battle with Spain drone team, but also in the overall qualifying positions.
So same teams again, and one final attempt, very close to one another again through here early on. Let's look at this first lap time as they come through this gate here. So 17.2 first time round. Spain drone team getting a much better attempt this time around, much cleaner from Roma, who didn't have his best run on that previous one that we just saw.
Yeah, not at all. Of course, initially out of the gates was pretty good, and then just started to tail off a little bit. Looking on the left-hand side, that, of course, is Tomate. On the right-hand side, we've got Roma FPV. The pair of them looking pretty good in terms of their pace. Both of them have won a lot. The one on the left of Team Latham, of course, 2025 and 2024 Latin American champion is Tomate. He knows what he's doing. However, as it stands, is lacking a little bit behind as they come in for the changeover.
So, and slow for... sorry, we're just not picked up. There we go. Spain drone team, we're on through the Snake Eyes and out the other side into the quad gate here, the stacked gate at the bottom of the circuit. But Spain drone team definitely with a bit of an advantage. Only 53 seconds first leg, though, from on the left-hand side there from Tomat. So that was very, very strong indeed. And to be fair, Roma wasn't far behind at all. They're very close with one another again. If this was a race, it'd be mighty close.
Yeah, hopefully we can have more of this tomorrow. Let's put it that way. We're not only going to have 2 drones on circuit, we're going to have 4 as well. So hopefully that means double the competition. Yeah, making their way through onto what will be their final lap of these runs through the Snake Eyes, then in towards Quad Gate. Couple of different lines because you can take. Do you want to prioritize the exit?
Down.
And that is not the way to do it. So the final lap coming in now as Hater jumps into the drone. That is going to be costly, and Latham on the back foot once again.
And finished for Spain drone team, and a few seconds later the Team Latham as well. So almost exactly the same actually, Latham that time round as what they were previously. We'll see whether they were any quicker for sure in a moment, but I don't think Spain drone team went any quicker than what they have done previously. Latham were very, very close to their previous best, but it might be that 151 from the Spain drone team that is the benchmark here in a few moments time. We'll wait for confirmation of that when we've got it, but not very far between the two. This is a replay of those laps at the moment to have a look at that final attempt in this qualifying session.
Yeah, exactly. So here we can see a nice slower run through the quad gate, and that's where it went wrong for Hater. A little bit too much chopped off there, trying to just tighten the line a bit too much. Ideally, you want to come up over, get back on the power as quickly as you possibly can to accelerate through that sort of straight line section and, of course, maximize that speed. So for Hater, unfortunately, a slight tap of the wall there, and that still, remarkably, by a 1/10 of a second, a PB for Team Latham.
Very close, though. I mean, it depends how you want to look at it, really, because there's no one being eliminated today. You could say, well, it probably bodes well for tomorrow, although it is in the real world, because they'll be able to string together a lot of laps, both of them, and go roughly as fast as the last time round and not make any mistakes. Or you could say, well, yes, it is consistent, but it might not be very fast compared to the rest of the field. Maybe it will be, and we've seen some of the best times already, but we will wait and see on that front. About to go into another attempt now for these two, so let's see how they get on this time round. Lots of attempts for them to get it right, but as we've mentioned, so unlikely to manage to get it right completely both times round. Again, super close to begin with, these two teams, and just bode well for tomorrow as far as the racing is concerned. Very, very close.
Yeah, indeed. So up over the Snake Eyes and again towards Quad Gate, where it all came undone for Team Latham. Literally matched, I think. A slight mistake for Spain drone team we saw on the right-hand side. Had to go back over that final gate of the quad and again into that blue gate there you can see on the right-hand side. Not at all what you want to be doing. Of course, when they're slanted, it makes it a little bit harder to really perfect that line. That's going to put them on the back foot for this opening lap of 3.
Yeah, and Spain drone team again don't look like they're going to be setting the best time here. Latham steaming ahead again. It seems that Tomat's just getting better and better with the more attempts that is going on. Roma seems to have had his better first round, and that was a better switch actually through the starting gate into the changeover gate there. You can see off to the side, and now off goes Hater on the left-hand side. Much better this time around. Less than a minute for that first leg. And that means if Hater goes well again here, this could be their best attempt for Latham. Spain drone team trying to catch them.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good actually for Latham, as long as, of course, Hater can keep it nice and tidy for the final couple of corners of this run. They're on to lap 2 of 3 already, looking pretty tidy. The benchmark is already there. The crucial thing is because both PVs for Latham have had a crash at some point, they need to just keep it clean, get it to the end, and it should be a pretty representative time.
Let's see as they start the final lap now, Hater into the stack gate here. Up through this part, down through the other, and in through the yellow gate, now into the media centre end. Long left-hander, and then this upwards ladder, descending ladder, using the air as a bit of a break, and round the final corner. into the finishing gate. Not quite enough to go faster than Spain Drone Team's best time, but it is their best time of the day, a 1:53.7 something, and that is their best attempt. Still just over 2 seconds slower than Spain Drone Team's best time, but closer from Latham, and noticeably improving each time as well.
And even, we're looking at this in isolation, right? If Spain Drone Team go on to be on pole position, to be only 2 seconds behind on the pole position time won't be a bad run by any means. So they're improving relative to Spain Drone Team, but crucially as well, they could be an improvement that sees them up a couple of grid spots for tomorrow's quarterfinals. So as it stands, a 1:11.2 in terms of seconds. So just shy of 2 minutes for Spain Drone Team, and it's 113.79 seconds the run that came in for Team Latham. So only a couple of seconds in it over the course of 6 laps and 2 pilots. That's the level of competition that we expect when we go drone racing.
And I think we saw definite improvement, as I say, across the board from Latham especially. Seemed that the Spain Drone Team set off absolutely lightning and couldn't quite replicate that over the course of their next attempts, which might prove to be a problem for them when it comes to the longer races tomorrow. But as far as an individual time is concerned, that was not bad from them. Again, we don't know how it's going to stack up against the rest of the field, which is going to be the interesting part of this. Times are going to come in throughout the day. There's 8 qualifiers, and as I say, the top 4 get those pole positions for their quarterfinals, which will be live tomorrow in the real world, right behind us on that layout. Let's have a look at some of the highlights from those attempts. Couple of gate clips, couple of crashes, and that was the noticeable part really of the early attempts, especially, although it did get cleaned up towards the end. There's one of the tarps through the snake eyes.
Yeah, and that's one of the things as well. I mean, as we go through the weekend, these pilots are going to get more and more refined. Right now, I don't want to say they're rusty, because none of them are per se rusty, but there's a couple of things they need to dust off, really start refining those racing lines, learn more and more about this circuit, really then start to optimize, and that's what we're going to see. We're going to see the best pilots when we get to Monday's racing action with the finals, but right now we're seeing the qualifiers, and to be fair, they're already at a pretty decent level. It's just going to be getting that consistency over the course of a 50-lap run. For each of these pilots, it's only 3. So you're looking, at about 6% of a race distance in these qualifying runs, and they're still crashing. I know they're trying to extract performance, but it maybe does bode a little bit of a concern for tomorrow's racing.
That's one of the clips as well from Team Latham. I noticed a couple of times, actually, now looking at these highlights, that they had their tie-up through the Snake Eyes section. Then they were trailing Spain Drone Team in this attempt that we're following on at the moment. No crashes for either of them this time round, though, which was a little bit unusual. With the Spain Drone Team this time round on this run that got that tie up, and then it all went wrong at the stack gate as well, which made it very difficult for them to set their best time, and indeed they didn't on that attempt. There's the crowd going wild, enjoying themselves, and it's been a good first couple of attempts for Team Latham and the Spain Drone Team here at the Phygital Drone Racing, and we'll still have 14 more teams to come, 7 more qualifiers before we're done this evening with our competition. We'll hopefully have a leaderboard at the very end of that to show you who's going to be where, because it is already designated, as we've already seen from the bracket. It's already designated where and which quarterfinal they will be in tomorrow. Primarily, the easiest one to remember, the team that are fastest today will be in the first quarterfinal tomorrow and starting from the pole.
Yeah, exactly that. That's the aim. But of course, each of the teams are going to know that if you're in the top 4, like we've been saying, that's a guaranteed pole position somewhere. And then obviously from P5 to P9 is guaranteed P2, so on and so forth, down to P16 in the overall standings. One thing we did note, though, is that when it comes to Heat 1, you've got the first seeded team, you've got the 5th seeded team, the 12th and the 16th, I believe. So in terms of average position, Heat 1 does seem to be the easiest to go through, if you like. So ideally, you want to be either P1 or P5 in the overall standings to have the easiest run through into the semis.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is a little bit of a weird one, being 5th and having that such advantage. But again, if that qualifies anything to go by, the difference might be negligible anyway, to be fair. Yeah. So if the gap from 1st to 16th is actually quite small, which is maybe proving to be perhaps the case after that first run, then maybe it will be pretty close. But this is a completely different type of drone racing compared to what we're going to be seeing tomorrow, because you do have conservation in mind so much more tomorrow than what you do in that final. Well, not only the final, but the quarterfinal and the semi-final, those final 2 days that we've got coming up after this. So maybe the order that we're seeing here is going to be completely different when you get to the sort of more long-distance racing like what we've got tomorrow and the day after.
Yeah, potentially so. Absolutely. I mean, some teams, like you were saying, they're the best at getting the absolute out of the drone. They're the best at getting the absolute lap time over the course of a short run. Some teams are able to do the same lap time they did in qualifying for the 50 laps they've got in the race. Other teams maybe can't do that. They've got to come off the throttle a little bit, give a little bit more lap time in order to have that conservation. Other teams are able to push at 100%. Even if their 100% isn't optimal, they're able to sustain that for longer, and that at the end of the day is what wins you a race.
Qualifier 1 done in the Phygital drone racing, powered by insurancemarket.ae. We'll be back in a few moments' time with the second qualifier and all the and everything else, all the build-up, all the post-match from that first qualifier in a moment. But qualifier number 2 coming up very shortly. We'll be back in a sec.
Welcome back, everyone. Looks like we have some technical difficulties happening around here, but I feel like there is another one happening here at the desk where someone stole my glasses. What is happening with you, Hakim?
Oh my god, are you blind?
Yeah.
My eyes are having a technical difficulty right now.
Okay.
Yeah, she thinks LASIK is not
That's
safe. She
rude.
doesn't want to do that.
Let's not get into medical
please,
discussions
let's
here.
get into
We
that
are
right
Phygital
now.
Games of the Future, and
Unbelievable.
I believe MLBB, the second game is about to start or is already going.
I think it's ongoing right now, but in the end of the day, we still want to give people some something to watch and enjoy here on the multi-stream while the drone racing is going on. The qualifiers are still ongoing. Sometimes we have some difficulties or some technical issues, so we're just going to keep bouncing back and forth from different disciplines. You're still waiting for Just Dance. We found out that it's going to happen tomorrow. Hopefully, we're going to be streaming it because we're going to be doing the afternoon shift after Kush and Normal, who you're going to be seeing in a few minutes after this. We have Versatile and Homeboys.
I already know who you're cheering for.
You want to bet you got the wrong one?
Really?
Yes.
I think you're cheering for Versatile. He has a heart in the logo in his nose,
That's his nose.
which is shaped
No,
as a
that's
heart.
like really his nose. Like
But it's shaped as a heart.
gorilla noses look like hearts.
Okay.
Did it look? Was it even a gorilla?
I'm not a gorilla expert, okay? So I think it's better if we talk
I
about
look at myself in the
MLBB.
mirror every day. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay,
Never
burn
mind.
yourself,
Just-
no problem.
Yeah, What? Gorillas are badass. What are you talking about? So the game is currently tied between Homeboys and Verso. Scores 9-9. We can't really tell. 9-9. Oh, sorry. It's like Brooklyn
the
9-9. I
hell
can't
you-
help it. I can't help it.
8-8. It
just
was
don't have it.
8-8.
What
Is
8-8?
that-
It was 9-9.
No, look, it's
No,
8-8.
that's a
Mega
replay.
kill.
That's a replay. Okay, you're just gonna call anything happening on the screen?
Yes.
As soon as you
that's
see
literally our
the bars
job.
are going down?
The bar is going down for
Which
that
bar? That's
guy
the tower.
who looks like. Okay, fine, it's the tower.
Well, we are not obliged to understand the game completely, and that's completely fine. But that does mean that we should be doing more research to educate
Destroy.
ourselves more about it. Bravo. Okay, so she's literally just reading whatever is coming on the screen.
Guys,
Anyway,
I explained to you MOBA is the easiest genre to understand. Again, 5 versus 5. Gold destroy the castle or whatever
HP bar
that
goes
thing
to
is.
0.
Blue
Very
versus
easy.
red.
Hundreds of champions and heroes
That's
to choose
it.
from.
That's it.
Each
Pick,
and every
pick
one
the
of
most
them.
beautiful one to you. If it's you like unicorns, pick the one that looks like unicorn. If you like girls, pick girls. If you like boys, pick boys.
Pick the gorilla.
If you like gorillas,
Pick the gorilla.
pick the gorilla. And that's it. Life is so easy. I don't understand why people make it so hard. Literally.
Wow, you're
Just kick the
literally
ball into the
guys.
goal.
You're being baited right now. Do not play MOBA with an understanding that it's easy. It is something to respect. It's something that has a high entry
It does
level.
not have
which is
feelings,
great.
okay?
What?
The MOBA does not have
Yeah,
feelings.
but the people that are gonna play it under the impression that it's easy are gonna be heartbroken. So, anyways, it is a beautiful genre. It's actually one of my favorites of all time, really. And the fact that it's now existing at a high level on mobile is something that's really, really cool for us to see. MLBB Versatile versus the Homeboys. The game is actually flat even right now between the two. I am noticing a lot more objective gameplay from the Homeboys. And we also have a small advantage of around 1,300,
That's a
1,400
beautiful
gold.
dragon that they
But the
put
fight is
there.
still on. They're actually trying to take their zones. They're defending each other. And it should be really fun for us to go and see what the commentators have to say.
But before
for
that,
us-
Hakim?
Yeah?
We're gonna have to say goodbye to you guys for today because Kush and I Normal. I would say his full name, like I Normal.
No, it's normal.
To sound how.
He normally
very
likes
normal.
it that way.
Yeah, but his name is I Normal on social media.
That's just because normal was
Just like
taken.
I Normal. Really?
Yes, normal
You
was taken.
normal,
You,
me
you,
normal,
do you want it to be?
we normal.
Do you want it to be normal 6, 7? Never mind. Okay.
think-
On that
Yeah.
note, we can just leave
Yeah, I
and
think it's time.
give you guys all a break. When we come back here to the studio, you're going to be hosted by Kush and Normal.
I
Should be a
Normal.
lot of fun. They actually look a lot better today, like their faces. Maybe this just growing on
I
me.
think it's time to hit the game. I think that's more interesting for everyone to watch right
Sure.
now
Okay.
than 6-7 and all these wannabe. All right, guys.
She has a
ladies
problem with
and
gorillas,
gentlemen,
ladies and
this
gentlemen. Thank you very
was
much.
so fun.
I'm talking here.
Okay, go ahead.
No, ladies first. Go on.
Elders first. The game, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy.
Thanks.
Still alive. We're providing the vision here with Reza. Daniel, he's out of the picture, so it's 4 members of Homeboys. Can they stop this Lord from being secured? And will Amal be able to get an opening? It looks like he's going to be forced off, and they're just going to forfeit this one over to Verso Time. What a fight! Started up by what? Castle in the mid lane earlier on.
Again, they survived Izanami. You mentioned how they should be the ones to look for Izanami before Izanami finds them. That time, though, Verso was prepared. They have many members to peel for Castle eventually, and then they turned it around. They took out Daniel, which was so crucial to the initial fights for Homeboys. Daniel's role as the Cho is so important in this game for Homeboys. And without him, it's so difficult to start a fight, and they might take him down again.
Oh, Castle's going to jump in, follow him through. They know he has an immortality. That's going to be Pop. He's gone. Daniel.
Oh, the timing.
He tried, man. Again, he had pretty much everything that he wanted, but Versatime's just got so much crowd control. They can, catch pretty much anyone at this point. So Amon's going to go for that cut. Trying to delay this push a little bit further at least, but the Lord is making its way up top. Versatime will swing up to this top side. Potentially just taking these tier 2s out, but Amon's actually going to get a base turret. Versatime doesn't have anyone at the base, so a base turret taken down. Good macro play there. Blast Insanity going to be used, but no, Cutie just trying to clear out this wave the best they can. Rez going for that back line if he can. No, Cutie goes down though. Another pull comes through AOG, but on the backside, Amon goes in with a Soul Sever, not able to connect, and now he's slow at being whittled down. Castle jumps it all again. The pull from March. Versatime is winning the fight.
Wow.
Lord finally goes down here. Look at the moves.
Wow.
Izanami's actually going to be able to survive that from Xeno, but who won't? Daniel and Versatime looking to take game 1 so quickly from Homeboys as the base is going to be worked on. They want the last kill. They won't get it, but they'll take game 1.
Just wanted to fight. Versatime were able to turn it around. Homeboys were already doing so good this game. They are in control. They got the first Lord. There were so many good coming up from Daniel, and Zanam is already making it work for Homeboys. Unfortunately, Versatime has so much space in their hand. This Castle just sneaking up. Logic even, and of course, Dash. It looked really dicey for Team Versatime because there was a split push coming out from K-Ball, but they were far too prepared for that. The X4 getting outplayed constantly. AOG's on point coming out from Boro. Versatime, they are so back in this tournament.
Very, very tough one to deal with there. It looked like Homeboys should have had that game for the majority of it, and then all of a sudden, Versatime flips a switch. There was a lot of those interactions. Daniel was starting things up, and they would try to make it work, but unfortunately for Homeboys, it all fell apart towards the end game. But let's go ahead and throw it over to the studio to have our panel break down game 1.
All right, that's game 1 in the books between Homeboys and Versatime, and what a way to kick off this series. A strong opening statement from Versatime, one that we did not expect. But let's break down how they actually secured that win. Good, let me start with you. From a macro perspective, what stood out the most for Versatime in this game 1?
In game 1, they were actually more focused, as we saw in the draft picks, that they were actually going for more tanky heroes than actually damage dealers, which helped them a lot throughout this game. They were controlling the map, outstandingly controlling the map, which is very great. And we got to know that Verso is actually one of the dark horses in another tournament as well, where they actually won Onyx once, Onyx Philippines, which is a world-class team. So Verso is actually full of surprises, to be honest. So yeah, they did a great job this match.
Just a follow-up question, because we were shocked with the drafting earlier. So was this a draft execution, or do you think it's better in-game discipline from them?
Actually, it's more in-game discipline, all right, more than actually draft picks. Both teams' draft picks were mostly focused on playing safe. All right, they were both aiming for the late game, but they took advantage. Team Versus took advantage of small mistakes that happened from Homeboys in the first match, which they actually took advantage of, and they started pushing to the tower. So yeah.
Okay, Soldier, same question for you. When we look at the flow of the game, where did Versatime really start pulling ahead?
when we see the drafts for Homeboys and Verso, as we are chatting with Adham, I thought Homeboys is winning, but Verso flipped the table and he won and dominating in the game, because we didn't thought maybe Homeboys having some mistakes and Verso they play around it, and they know how to play around it perfectly, in macro and micro manners. They know how to play it, they know how to dominating, and they know how to control the map 100%.
Yes, that's good. But let's talk about the MVP of the game.
So the MVP of the game is Verso Kodik, which is got 4 kills, 1 death, and 10 assists. He was such a great player this match. So I'm very excited to see him in the next game and see if he's going to remain as the MVP or we're going to see a new MVP in the next match. Yeah.
But do you think their shot calling was the difference maker here, Gut?
It did play a difference, of course. I believe so. Yes, it did play a difference. There is actually one thing that Verso took advantage of, which is the first pick of Homeboys when they picked Hilda. Yes. Right. Hilda is mostly focused on a single hero, where Team Verso actually capitalized from that, where they picked crowd controls. And if you look throughout the match, Verso was actually aiming for single heroes, which were away from their team. And these are the mistakes that mostly happened in the match, is that Verso is, Homeboys, some heroes or some players are a bit far away from their other team. So Verso ganked on them one time after another, until they took control of the entire map.
Okay, Soldier, I know we did not expect this win. What surprised you most about Verso's performance?
We see Verso impact on the map. It's very different on the paper, because in the paper we see Homeboys is drafting well, having heroes pool more perfectly, and we thought maybe they will win the early game and they will take advantage on that. But in the game, it's different, totally different. We see Verso, they are taking advantage on the early game, they're taking advantage on the objectives, and they're taking advantage on the map and how spreading in the map, and know how they are taking advantage on the mistakes of the Homeboys. That's perfectly,
Alright, there are plenty of insights here, but we're just going to take a short break while both teams get ready for Game 2. Don't go anywhere, the action continues.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of...
And hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And this time it's me, Normal aka Yusuf, and I have this fine gentleman, Kush. Welcome back, and this time with a sweater. You looking fine, sir.
Yeah, I mean, the weather here in Abu Dhabi is just is absolutely beautiful. This year is
it's quite different, yeah.
It's quite different than last year. I mean, it took it a while. Usually last year it starts earlier, but
True.
Yeah, the weather is absolutely amazing, and I mean, we gotta wear it. We don't get much season out here with the hoodie, so we gotta take advantage whenever we can.
Yeah, it is. And continue on the past on what happened exactly today. We got a lot of events. We got a lot of games going on at the same time. We just saw MLBB, which I don't have a lot of knowledge about, and I'm guessing this is your territory. I'm gonna leave it to you. So on MLBB, we saw it. It's a best of 3. There's a lot of going. We saw the analysts actually talk about it, how most of the teams not most of the teams, one of the teams had advantage on the Homeboys itself, and let's say it's close. I'm just assuming of the way they talked.
I mean, look, Dota, sure. Mobile games, the only game I played was Candy Crush. Nothing else. Yeah, no, I'm from a different generation.
Okay.
Well, Mobile Legends as well. I mean, from the looks of it, the teams had both of them had a great try. They really tried their best, but yeah, moving up to we got exciting games. We have the finals for.
Exactly. We
the
have
robots.
Yeah, we have Battle of Robots. But that's gonna be later on tonight. We have the drone racing, which was Actually, one of the fine events that I was looking for. We're talking about the Digital One, and how most of the players here actually control. Let's say, how can they move like so fast and so smoothly in the arena itself? But we got the qualifiers. We got two teams, and one of the known teams is Team BDS, which actually is an esport team, and we got Flawed out. We got MCK Yuki. On the other hand, we got Borkan and Antoning, I think that's the name.
That is for the drone racing qualifiers we're gonna have today. The digital, then tomorrow we're gonna move to the physical one. Yeah, I mean, they're teasing. They're teasing the physical right now. We're gonna just go with the digital for today. The simulator game.
Yeah.
Have you ever played it before?
No, actually, but I've seen let's say a little clips of it, like a glimpse of what's going on exactly. It is quite hard to control the drone itself on the digital side, because I saw how fast they were going. I saw how smooth they were just entering the rings in and out, and I'm fascinated by the commentators themselves. They can keep up with that fast drones, and it's actually amazing because I don't know if it's the same as the physical one. Is it gonna be that fast? Is it gonna be that smooth as the digital one? Because out of, let's say, comparing between these two, I think it's quite difference between the physical and the digital one, but I just can't wait to see it actually.
You know what will be really interesting? To have a drone battle.
Oh my god.
No, not a speed battle, but let's go with the the robots battle.
Yeah.
Just similar to that. Drones just having a weapon and just, starting off from the other side and just start going at it. I don't know. I'm just way too excited about the whole robot thing,
I figured, but it's quite different. It's like let's say putting an equipment that high tech and that heavy on a drone, it's not gonna last. It's not gonna hold.
No,
up.
I think it's gonna be a very quick match, but I don't know. I think my whole mindset has changed when it comes to the robot. I would have never thought there was actually something like this happening, and it's only at the Games of Future in Abu Dhabi.
It is.
That you get to witness these type of things. 100 kilograms plus robots.
Oh my god.
Going high speed.
That's even heavier than me and faster than both of us.
Yeah, I mean, I witnessed it live by myself, the robots. It was absolutely amazing. And we got the replays from the basketball game as well.
We talked a lot about the basketball.
Great 2 point. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of games going on. There's, I believe basketball has the longest, the most teams.
I think...
I believe so, because there's like every 10-20 minutes there's a basketball game going on. Everyone's just fighting really hard for not only the title but also the prize pool. It's a great opportunity for the teams. It's a great honor to get the prize as well after all their hard work. Obviously, we got the POV of the ref cam as well.
It's actually impressive to see actually these players give so much energy into these games, because we're not just talking about just digital and that's it, because it's not all about esports. It's about actual players can play both physical basketball and digital basketball and giving their best at both games, and seeing these kind of these kind of views, like the ref cam and the different angles for the players itself. Let's say it gives a different perspective for the game itself and makes you enjoy it even more. And about the prize pool, it actually motivates the players to even play more. Because when you talk okay, you're gonna play for the title, right? Let's say you are in this tournament just to win a title, win a trophy, go home and celebrate with it. No, some of the players in this generation, let's say this year, not ours, actually focus on both even more. It's the prize pool motivates them to even try harder in the future, because whenever they win this time, next time is going to be bigger, and next time is going to be bigger. Next year is going to be even more and more hype and intense. So that's why they are trying to, let's say, give it 100% to equally 200%, so they can show the world that, oh, we have something to show you guys, we have something to provide, and please just invite us next time.
Yeah, no, especially when it comes to basketball. I wonder how the practices is. So in the morning they play video games, and then in the evening they go and they practice on the basketball side.
I'm pretty sure the digital side, let's say playing on a controller and sitting down, does not require a lot of practice.
Oh, it does mentally.
It does?
Mentally, yeah, you gotta prepare for the games. And yeah, it is for the love of the game as well, I'm sure, for most of them right there. And moving past the basketball, we got the qualifying teams from the drone. We got the digital one.
Look how smooth that
it is.
drone
It is. I
going.
mean, I feel like this is also this needs a lot of practice as well.
That-
I would be going into right now pink, green, red, like not through them, but I don't know how long I'll last during this game, honestly.
It's the more like impressive thing. It's like more than the drone itself. It's like the commentators, how they can keep up with this fast-paced drone and like racing and all of that. Because when you're talking about like the digital side, the simulator for the drone itself, it goes like so much faster, and you have to have like at least full focus on the screen itself. You can never blink. You can never miss out, because if you do, you'll just like literally miss a single ring. If you miss a single ring, it's gonna be so difficult to come back like this. But changing and going to the, let's say, first subject and first thing and first game that we talked about is MOBA. MLBB is one of the best, if not the best, in esports. I'm talking. Mobile Legends has been in this industry for not a long time, not a quite time. And if we're talking about like League of Legends, Dota, it's been in esports for ages. It goes back like it's like in time. It's like back at what, 2005? Mistaken if I'm correct. If I'm not correct, sorry. But MOBA is actually new to some of the players. It only has been in esports for like 5 to 6 years, I think.
Around that time,
yeah.
And now we got the teams. The playoffs all match 2. The teams are picking out their characters. We're gonna pass you to the commentary.
Okay, let's go.
And they need to take a new plan to stick on it. So we will see new scenarios for Homeboys, more than Verso. Verso, they are in the resting phase, and they will focus on the next step. And maybe they will stick to the plan, like they went with it, or maybe they will continue with the same scenarios or the new scenarios they will make.
Soldier, if you are Homeboys, are you expecting Verso time to respect ban what worked in game 1, or for Homeboys to show something new?
For Verso, they need to respect Homeboys, because Homeboys, it's not like other teams. Like Homeboys, they have the macros experience and micros, and we see it like in the group stages. Also Verso, but Verso, now for the drafting, and we see the last drafts, they have respected Homeboys very, and we see it like the targeting bans, they are flexible picks, we saw it. That's why Homeboys and Verso, they are respecting each other, and we will see respectful picks and respectful bans for them together.
Yeah, as you said earlier, these are meta bans that we are seeing right now.
Meta bans.
But good, we saw what worked in game 1 for Verso time. Do you expect Homeboys to ban against the strategy or ban specific heroes?
I think they will stick to the plan. I don't think I don't think they will ban specific heroes. They might do that, but I think what Homeboys are going to focus on right now is actually trying to go for different picks to actually minimize the weak points that they had in the first game. But most probably we might see actually similar picks, almost similar picks with slight changes in some roles.
Okay, so first pick is always crucial. Is this what they are picking right now?
So they have a choice. They actually can go for Hilda or they can go for Ruby. There is Eve, which is actually open right now, but they chose to play it safe, and so they picked Gatokacha in the beginning. Playing safe is actually also a good choice. But this gives a chance for Verso to diversify more on the picks of the meta picks that are actually available for them to go for right now.
For Homeboys, they need to change the priorities and they need to deny Verso from comfort picks, and they need like to let them, or they need to force them to choose the meta picks, and they can control it or they can counter it with it.
But for Homeboys, how much does this first pick, GOTF, define the rest of the draft, you think?
I think going for Gatot Kacha, when going for actually meta pick or giving the opponent team meta picks, they know that most probably they will actually push them to go for these picks. And as we saw right now, Team Verso actually picked Eve and picked Yuzong, which are both meta picks. So Team Homeboys is focused more on countering those meta picks. So that's what they did right now. So they might go for Selena, and they went for an Alice as well, which is basically a counter to both the picks that Verso went for. So yeah, Homeboys is doing a great job picking those heroes right now.
To be honest, Homeboys, they are trying to counter the picks, and they are waiting for the Verso steps to do it, and they will study it on time, and we will counter it in the drafts. Because Homeboys, sometimes they are winning the drafts, but in game they have some macros issues, and Verso they have the advantage to do it, and they can they have advantage to control the map, control the objectives, as we saw in the first game.
Yes.
Good. As these picks come in, what kind of composition is Verso Time building toward?
From these picks right now, I see that actually Verso is still aiming for the late game. It seems so that they're aiming for the late game. But as for Homeboys picks, mostly I think Selena would be such an annoyance for Team Verso. And since Selena is actually a burst damage focused hero, they decided to go for heavier picks, just like Hylos, which Hylos is mostly unlikely to be chosen in tournaments, but they might be forced to go for that pick, or they might have another strategy or an idea of what they want to do in this match. So we're still going to see the remaining picks to see the full picture, I would say, of Team Verso's strategy.
Soldier, for Homeboys specifically, what ban must happen here to stabilize Game 2?
For Homeboys, they need to deny Verso from crowd controls, as we saw in the first game, as Roby, Labu, they need to deny it, because we saw in the first game for Verso, they have too much crowd controls, and we need to deny it because we don't need to see the same scenario again and again.
Yeah,
because Homeboys, they need to fix the scenario, and they need to play on their scenario, not on their Verso scenarios.
That is very true. That is very true. And as we can see in this match, actually, when we look at the bans, we have 3 actually, or 4 jungle bans in this match. We have Fanny, we have Yisun-Shin, we have Hayabusa, and Lancelot. So these bans are actually going to change on how these teams are going to pick their jungles right now. The choice of jungles right now that we have are kind of limited to
the meta.
To a couple of heroes, I might say. Like we do have Suyo, which is still in open as a jungler, and there are other heroes also. See, right now, as you said, Soldier, Homeboys is actually trying to minimize the crowd control, and that's why they still ban Joy, which is also a crowd control jungler, I would say. So this is going to be such an interesting match. And if they pick Moskov, oh my god, this is going to be... Wow. And Vendetta. Alright, so actually Homeboys is playing the role of crowd control plus damage this game more than Verso. But still Verso, they do have the crowd control elements, as we have Yves, we have Yuzong, and we have Cloud as well in the gold lane.
To be honest, I like Homeboys. They are trying to deny Verso from some of picks, but for Verso, they're trying to play around what they have on their hands. Because we need to win this game, because we have 1 game left and we will qualify to the next stage.
Yes.
So they are trying to play on the new scenarios. They are trying to make new strategies during the draft, because in the draft now on the paper, for me, Homeboys as in the first game, because they have the priority, they have the advantage more than Verso.
But good. Do you think they're drafting for comfort or out of necessity?
I think Verso is drafting out of necessity. They're forced to go for their picks. Although, on the other hand, there is one pick from Homeboys which is going to be a problem for Homeboys themselves, which is Selena. Selena is going to have a very hard time with Claude and with Eve because they're using their Purify skills. And we have crowd control heroes which are supporting Claude and Eve also. So I don't know what is Selena going to do this match. And Izanami needs to be out of this world to come up with something to face the picks from Verso, to be honest with you. So I don't know. I'm excited to see what Selena is going to do this match in front of Verso.
We will see early tempo from Homeboys, and we will see late games from Verso.
That is very true, yes.
Yeah, this is where the drafts either become very clean or very forced.
Until now, the puzzle is completed, and the game will decide who's gonna win and who's gonna dominate in the game.
But on paper, who won this draft?
For me, Homeboys.
For me, it's Verso.
Oh, now,
For me, it's Verso.
Now we are different.
Yeah. So yeah, we're excited to see what's going to happen the next match between Verso and Homeboys, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen. In those 10-15 minutes, I would say the next 10-15 minutes in this match.
Who will it be? Verso for you,
Verso,
right?
yeah.
And we have Homeboys.
Homeboys.
Yeah. What about you?
I'm gonna play it safe.
All right. No, fair
Who's
enough.
gonna win? She will cheer for us.
Yeah.
All right, drafts are locked in, heroes are selected, and it's time to see if the preparation pays off. Let's send it back to our casters for game number 2.
Here we are for game number 2 of this best of 3 series. Already Boro starting to pressure Daniel. And Daniel gets out, but my oh my, a Fredrin versus a Benedetta jungle.
Yeah, man, I'm not sure if what's going to happen here. The sun does come out, and I was going to ask about this specific pick, this Benedetta jungle. And gosh, when was the last time we saw this? Well, I can't recall. I know it's been a minute in my time, It's been a while since we've actually seen that, and it's one of those things where if you really lean into it, it could work, but it's one of those picks that's very risky, and I think that's why that last choice for Verso time, they just went with the Fred. They're like, you know what?
Yeah.
We can play this safe. We can actually dance around these objectives and extend it if we want to, and play into a Claude late game power spike that we should have. And they've got a great front line. They've got a great initiator too. But Castle got the Yuzhong, and that's something that Homeboys is gonna have to work with here. Arrow thrown out there in the mid lane, but nonetheless no follow through just yet. So I don't know, that's one of my main stipulations with this. I think Verso Time actually has a pretty beefy lineup that can scale into late game really well. But it's up to Homeboys to make this more damage-centric lineup in the early game work for them.
Yeah. The way that I look at this draft from both teams is that Verso Time have created a holistic composite with as able as they could with while Homeboys
Oh! Throne of Ruin with the Gleam. Bursto Boro gets the turtle. But Xeno's going to fall in the fight. Castle picking up a kill himself. And Reza trying to get away any way he can. But it's a double for Castle. What a start. Boro will fall in exchange. So it's going to be a trade across the board. Objective going to Verso Time. And again, I'm going to say it. Every single time we see a Yuzhong get a lead, that's going to be tough to deal with.
Yeah. In order for Homeboys to take advantage of the fact that they have taken down Xeno to invade their jungle, but it seems like Verso Time have dealt enough damage for Homeboys and bought enough time for Xeno to get back onto taking his own side of the jungle. What's really scary about this Benedetta is it's almost a glass cannon in a way. It's the way that you risk it. It can be strong in the early game if you are on point, but it can also be disastrous if you just keep on dying. So far, Amal has not been showing us these about the fight.
Well, right now, the Glorious Pathway is just slowing things down so much. was trying to jump away. Daniel, though, stopped in his tracks, but luckily not enough damage just yet. And that's one of the things about this Versatile lineup that we were talking about. It's not going to have this early game throughput when it comes to damage just yet. So even though that was a great glorious pathway coming out from Boro, they couldn't capitalize on a kill. And so Homeboys getting what they can. I think by the time they transition into this next turtle, they'll be in a pretty good position. Good burn of the flicker there, battle spell down. But, you know, that's one thing. I think they need to fight into the second turtle, and maybe Homeboys can start to build an advantage from there.
Yeah. See that eventually, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like invasion coming from Aim, I think this is good. This is the way they can play this game. Be oppressive, be invasive with Versatile Time. And quietly out there, the Versatile Time have already built up a 1,000-point lead. It's mainly because of the overreactions coming up from Homeboys. We know for sure that they don't have as good as an early game there is compared to Versatile Time, because we really see Versatile Time. It's a very holistic kind of draft, a box type strategy that has good early game, good mid game, have a dependable late game. Homeboys, they have a higher ceiling.
Gonna force the fight anyway under the turtle. AOG drop down. Rotating happening. Both gold laners staying in the gold lane, but Xeno will get the turtle and SOD thrown out. Melcutie does take it. He follows through. He's going to get stunned though by Boro.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was not where you want to be if you're Melcutie. An arrow thrown out, at least to cap out something, to take out Castle. They had to shut him down, and Izanami will get that kill.
Yeah, that's definitely just fun solution now for Homeboys, because that was a disastrous fight for them. They already lost Turtle. They have lost Reza. Have lost Daniel. And then Melcutie tries to go for a fight. Did not get any kill for the team. In fact, fed a kill for Versatile Time. I think that was definitely a disastrous moment for Melcutie. The fact that he is a Moscow that does not actually have to go for fights. I mean, you're happy if you can land the SOD and maybe get a kill afterwards, or, you know, safely get some pickups. But if you're risking your life by giving away your lane to your opposing marksman as well, really not doing a great job. And Melcutie has to really make up for that. Homeboys have lost so much ground in the first 5 minutes because of their bad decisions.
Yeah, I almost wondered what if he just didn't use SOD and, like, you know, just kind of check things out. Definitely wouldn't have had this lead build up even further. Not only that, but Versatile March now has a bit of an advantage against Melcutie, obviously. And, you know, as a Claude, you can play into having that advantage against Moskov. Ooh, RWM catching Izanami. Great usage here for Kojic to use that ultimate, capitalize on a kill. Wow. Amal might be in trouble. What a petrify! Black Dragon form going to be used too, and then he tries to go and fight this in a 2v1, but Amal will fall as well. Reza, too late to this fight, might just be able to go ahead and stall out that push on the tier 1 top. But Turtle's up, and Verso Time balloons the lead nearly to 4,000 gold.
How about that juggle coming up from Xeno as well as Castle? I mean, they have spent so much resources, but that was Amal that they were able to take down. This means that this turtle will be free, and that's a perfect word. They will balloon this lead so much.
I like balloons.
Yeah. And it's difficult to pop now. I mean, they do have this Benedetto, but it seems like it's not making the right place now, Homeboys.
Yeah, this is one of the things here, Wolf, is, again, they're going to go switch the lanes up. They get more space to work with as the turrets fall down. Oh, Castle might be caught here in a bad position. He's actually still going to be able to survive it with the heals from, again, this Yuzhong kit when you have this. And it helps so much when you have this type of lead, this kind of power in the early game. Now in the mid lane, he's caught once again. Daniel trying to get away, but he can't survive it. Verso Time taking the pickings here, even though they're revitalized just to top everyone off. And also Verso Time, they'll make their way towards another turret if they can get this. If they get the tier 1 turret down to the mid, it's almost nearly a you know, free positioning to deal with the next Lord when it comes up at the first Lord. Wow. You're going to fight for it. That's exactly what they want to do. Like Dragon Form already going to be used. Amal trying to get to the defense, trying to disengage Reza as well. No one falls a bit messy, and at least up top, Melcury will be able to push in a turret up top. The tier 1 finally falls.
Looked to be a really good pincer coming out from Verso time. Members of Homeboys were just mobile enough and tanky enough to get out of there. Good news, like I said, Melcury is able to farm up top. However, Zeno already prepared for the storm. Chastise Pauldron is the second item for Zeno. I wonder if he has his blade armor up right now, because if you combine those two items together, now that is an anti-Moskov item set for Zeno. Zeno does not need to really counter the Moskov as of this moment, because the Moskov is not hitting him anyways, but they have prepared for it. And I wonder if Homeboys themselves are going to punish that. Maybe they can allocate magic damage against Zeno if they can. But let's see.
Fighting for this Lord here. They're going to keep Melcury down there. Castle is there as well. Not sure if he's actually going to try to force that fight in the 1v1. It looks like he is going to go for the fight anyway. The SOD thrown out. It's going to miss, though. Lord's going to go for the reset, and Daniel is gone. The Black Dragon form is going to be used. Melcury's going to lose this 1v1 unless he gets away, and that he does, but his team is getting decimated on the other side of the map as a triple for Verso March. And Verso Time will now make their way to go ahead and solidify this Lord take, as Izanami can only just throw out Abyssal Arrows to stop Verso Time from going further.
Homeboys might not have faced the Dragon Yu Zhong in that Lord fight, because Melcury was fighting up against Castle. Almost died, but fortunately had to flicker. Even after the ultimate and Petrify commitment from Castle was carried, that he did not land the SOD, so he cannot get out from the Yu Zhong, but eventually he was able to get out. However, Homeboys, they were taking care of this Fredrin, but they forgot how to control March. March had a triple against Homeboys, and there's so much damage that's coming out from this Claude already. At 10 minutes in, I would wager he has his ultimate, his 3-item power spike already available. The fact that he was able to take on Reza, and honestly, this Cloud pick coming up from Verso Time is just paying so much dividends. It has good scaling, great damage profile against Homeboys.
Daniel should be able to get away if he has to burn the AOG, and that he does. Chasing him down, they'll get a flicker out from Reza. Right now, Verso Time playing with his 7,000 gold lead. They'll take what they want in the tier 2s. Shields are up. They're going to pop here in the mid and the bottom, and Lord makes its way up top as Verso Time gets ready to potentially end the game with this type of lead, this type of push. I'm not sure if Homeboys is even ready in fighting form to deal with this. Daniel again getting shredded down, and whoa! Goodbye, Amal. He jumps into his own death. The Lord's going to charge into the turret. The mid's already going to fall. Castle leading charge once again with the Glorious Pathway step down. Daniel taking the brunt of the damage. The waves are cleared, though. So at least this, but the push in the bottom. Can they continue on with just one cart minion? Versatile might give this a try. Another wave in the mid, pushing Daniel once again, bringing brought low. AOGs are found to heal up, and Melcury as well. Base takes a little bit of damage here. Black Dragon form going to be used. They're going to push him off the base. Verso Time sees the win in sight, but they have to manage these waves as Daniel's gone. They get a huge setup, though, but a Blazing Duet's going to be used, and now Amal cleans up Castle. Can he get more? It's already going to be fought for. Amal falls down, unfortunately, and Verso Time sees the win. They're going to go for it. They're going to do it in a flashy way, potentially taking out Izanami, but the waves will push in, and that will be a sweep for Verso Time. A one-sided game from a draft that Verso Time have built and designed. You can see that the way that they built the heroes that they had in game number 2, but more of let's win in every aspect of the game. Early game was theirs, and the game was theirs, and of course we did not even reach the latter portion of the game. It's good to play to the field, the way that they're as usual. Castle was on point around the neutral objectives. They have punished this Benedetta by not losing their side to the jungle to make sure that the Fredman will have the same amount of levels and farm with the Benedetta despite dying in the first fight. And when they activated the squad, it was way too good. Very safe. They didn't have to risk anything. The Claude and the way that they set up for this Claude to have a great game was just phenomenal. And up until the end, the way that they're utilizing the Eve ultimate, I think that was the icing on the cake. All of the Eve ultimate in this game
perfect. Imagine having to play up against Selena, but not get constantly cancelled because of the proper usage of the real world manipulation. Everybody from personal time was.
What a game that was.
There was indeed.
We got the Homeboys and the other team. What was their names again?
Versa.
No, Versa.
Yeah.
Versa, right? Yeah, I mean, the old-fashioned way, they went with the turrets. They took them down, and then they pushed in the middle and took the W home with them.
Exactly. You're talking about how Versa just relied on the assassins most of the period of the time, and I'm talking about the game itself because when we go to the analysts, what did they say exactly? They were talking about how Homeboys were most of the time just spending time defending their base and not caring about the turrets and pushing like on lower lane and the higher lane. And the middle lane was like fully exposed for Versa. They pushed through that, destroyed all the turrets, and ended and finished the base for Homeboys in a fancy fashion, let's say fast way for them, because they were highly, let's say they executed every single strategy in the best way possible, which made the game much easier for them. That was a clean sweep. Homeboys, on the other hand, they still have a chance to regain, recharge for tomorrow and come back stronger. But now, let's say it was a nice game for them.
Back to physical.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go to the Phygital. The moment everyone's been waiting for. We got the games of the future where you play digital and physical at the same time. Up next we have basketball.
Exactly. And we were talking most of the time on basketball, but now we have a more sensitive let's say position for most of the players, because this is the playoffs and we're talking about eliminations. One of the teams are going to be eliminated.
You lose, you go home.
Exactly.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
I mean, they have to really put their all into this. There is no more oops, wrong button. No, you mess up, you gotta give your best, or else you're just gonna have to go home. They're going to start off with the digital right now, and then they're going to move to the physical for the... You want to do this one?
Yeah, sure. We were talking about the great team of Brazil. We're talking about the statics for each player individually on the roster. We're talking about Jojo, who has 35. We're talking about Leo, who has 6. Louise with 1. And Tanzo with 28. Individually, we're talking about the most 2 carryable players, Jojo and Tanzo. But on the other hand, we're still waiting for the other team, who is Ozbek, because we saw Ozbek yesterday.
Yeah,
they weren't on the best conditions, let's say from the digital side, but on the physical they were killing it. So it all relies on the next. What they're gonna do? Are they gonna make it? Are they gonna make it worth? That's the big question. But before all of that, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the commentators and watch the game, and hopefully we will enjoy it.
Them putting in a sub, and we're gonna see if they're gonna work together today.
Yeah, let's find out the lineup now. Of course, the opposing team, we got Uzbek, who are so big. Number 49, AK-49, Miron 29, 3 Nazureb, and the main man 21 in the paint. It's Ruslan.
Yeah, Ruslan, is their inside presence, does everything for them. Nezrab is a tremendous shooter on the outside, right? They're going to have to work together, Dan, in order for them to overcome a deficit, and they haven't even played yet.
Remember, folks, we are talking about the digital before the physical. So right now, all that size doesn't matter. It's all about the fingers, concentration, and making it happen behind the scenes.
Exactly. A game plan has to be really precise. As always, we notice if you're playing digital first, as we know, make sure, as best as you can, get that point cushion. Get that lead early on, because that's going to give you advantage when you play the physical on the second half. Now, time for Steve-O's Fearless Forecast. Dan, who's winning?
Uzbek is going to take it.
All right, Coach.
Sorry, Uzbek had a tough day yesterday. They did beat the Bad Boys by 1, but they're exhausted. I'm going with Brazil. Vamos ganhar, Brazil.
Muito obrigado. All right, here we go. So Uzbek coming up against great team Brazil, happening right here. And here we go. It's game time.
And we're back for the second game of today. Very excited. It's the Brazilians against the Uzbeks. And the winner of today's game is going to be playing with the Liga Pros, one of the strongest teams in this tournament. Very excited. Both teams have shown tremendous, amazing efforts in the past 2 games that they've had. Currently, we're going into the digital games. Both teams are set to win. Both teams are fully focused, really setting to move on with the momentum for the game. Starting with Luis and Leo for Team Brazil, passing it to Luis, who takes a quick shot to start the game for the first point for Team Brazil. The Uzbeks are trying to come back, but they have failed with this shot. We've got AK-49, who currently goes again for the shot but misses, and with his teammate Nuzura playing with the big guy, trying to get all the rebounds and passing it to AK again, who keeps missing, but hopefully going for another one, and he still misses this one, unfortunately. You gotta keep it going, boys. Luis taking a shot but gets blocked by Nazura, who is really playing with that massive character. He goes in and continues the moment lead for the Uzbeks with 1 point. But the quick replay from the Brazilians immediately came through with another 2-pointer by Luis. Moving on, another slam dunk by Nazura. I feel like the Uzbeks are trying to go for the slam dunks now instead of the shots, but they gotta keep it going with the passes. Luis trying to maneuver, takes a shot and misses. Rebound from Nazura, who passes to AK-49. Is he gonna make it this time? Unfortunately, he doesn't. Nazura trying again, passes again, takes a quick shot, makes it in, but unfortunately it was 1 point, giving them the equalizer for today's game. The Brazilians are... I just love how the Brazilians are currently playing with the green outfit to represent their flag and team. Going in for another shot to take the lead. Uzbeks are now in the lead, but the Brazilians come back immediately with the slam dunk, telling them that we are not here to mess around, but we are here to also play and take the win ourselves. Another shot for AK. Hopefully he will be making the next one. Tries in for this time, but instead passing it to Nazura, who slams it for the 6th point for the Uzbeks. Currently sitting at 7.5 minutes on the game. And to emphasize, as always, winning the digital game is very essential to get a lead for the physical game. We've got Leo going on for the smackdown. This is the first short distance shot for the Brazilians, and AK finally makes his 2-pointers, increasing the lead for the Uzbeks one more time. Currently it's sitting at 8-5 for the Uzbeks. Love it. Luis trying to maneuver, passing it to Leo, who gets a straight shot but decides to pass it back to Luis, who goes in for the shot. Is he gonna make it? Passes it again to Leo and ends it with the slam dunk. Sarah, we haven't heard your voice in a while, so tell us, what do you feel about this game so far?
Hey, BB. I was wondering when you were going to pass it over. You are on a run. Well, we are in the digital half of the game. It is closing in between Great Team Brazil and Uzbek. Uzbek headed into this tournament with a very tough matchup against Moskowski on day one. I mean, it was extremely tough. They lost 39-20 in that match, and they had a big difference of 7 in the digital game. Then they came up against the Bad Boys and just beat them by 1, but they took the lead in the digital game there. And on the other side, Great Team Brazil. I mean, it's pretty even Stevens between these two teams, but Great Team Brazil had a great first outing against Deventer, who we sadly just saw have left the competition in the match before this one. And then they came up against Adria All-Stars, who are another one of the powerhouse teams in this competition, and they lost against them yesterday. But they are back fighting strong here against Uzbek. It is 12 apiece at halfway through this digital match. We have 5 minutes and 9 seconds left on the clock here in Abu Dhabi at the AdNet Center. And the Phygital basketball brought to you by M42. For anyone that is just joining us, the digital game is the first half of the match and the physical is the second half of the match. To win the first half of the match, you need to reach 19 points or be in the lead when the clock runs out. There is 10 minutes to do as much damage as you can here to get in a comfortable lead going into the physical match. It is still goal, goal, goal each way at the moment. So close. It is 14-13 currently to Uzbek. I spoke too soon. Look at great Team Brazil putting a shot in for 2 there, taking the lead by 1. Up goes AK-49, picked up by teammate, and Uzbek even it out to 15 all. Now back out to Luis, but blocked by Uzbek. They say no. And a 1-pointer in there for great Team Brazil. This is going to be such an interesting match throughout the whole match, I think. Given that they're going to be so close. It is 16-16. Basket for basket right now. As we have 3 minutes and 33 seconds to go, BB. This is shaping up to be an exciting matchup. I can't wait to see what happens here and then how they take it on to the physical court.
3 points from from all the teams here. 3 points telling us that Team Brazil just scores it, reducing it to 1 point difference. 1 point separating us from knowing who will be taking the digital side of the game first. Team Uzbek slams it just to kind of point it out that, hey guys, we're still here. We've got this. Just marking the words, marking the territory. Team Brazil just passes it back, taking it for the shot. Liu could have gone for that shot, but I was wondering why he didn't. Team Nazara just going around, trying to pass it to AK. Will AK go for the shot? He passes it to Nazara, who also pushes in, and now we've got 1 point left for each team on the digital side. Are they trying to tie it up? Are they trying to be friendly and give us sportsmanship? Team Brazil ends it with the last point. 20-18 is the points right now as we go to the physical game. We're very excited. Both teams are really on fire. Not much difference, so it really counts down to how they perform on the physical game. I believe we've got Jojo and Luis for the physical game coming up, and yeah, Jojo's been really wanting to play. So can't wait to see him. Very excited. And yeah, let's see the analysis from the desk. Take it home, boys.
All right, so there we have it. Our digital basketball is ever Steve, Coach Hernando, and Dan. Great Team Brazil up by 2. I'm really impressed with both teams. Not a big lead. It's still very close.
Yeah, 20-18. That's not a big buffer there, Dan. Brazil is going to have to play almost flawless basketball to make sure that Uzbek doesn't go ahead and come back and try to snatch this game from them.
All right, now we've just seen on the stats over here that Great Team Brazil, they are really shooting those 2 points against the 2 that Uzbek actually made, and they are going to have to go hard if they want to win this match, as it's just a short margin. But as I say, anything can happen today. Vibe is good, energy is good. We are seeing good players. Now it's up to the court to show themselves their physical prowess and get to the victory.
I mean, I agree with you, Cham, because first of all, let's take a look at a 1-point goal for the digital part of it. Uzbek has 14, GTB has only 6, but the biggest difference is the digital 2-point goal. Great Team Brazil have been shooting lights out 7-2 compared to Uzbek.
Right, that goes back just in terms of scoring, right? You want to have more points. So the 7 digital 2 points for Brazil is a big-time difference for them. Like in regular basketball, in the NBA, there's always an argument. Do you want to take the 15-foot jump shot, or do you want to take the corner three-pointer?
Yeah.
3 for 2. You want to score more points, and this is the way Brazil plays as well too out there on the court. They're going to take more chances. Does Uzbek have the firepower, the strength to go ahead and get inside and score against this Brazilian team on the physical side?
Now let me track you for a moment. What do you call this camera with the long neck? Is it a giraffe?
That's a crane.
It's a crane camera.
It's
so
a crane camera.
in the previous game, somebody actually shot towards it. I think he was practicing his 2 shots. So today, no shooting at the camera. They're going to have to shoot towards the bucket and get all the balls inside the basket, as you have seen today.
Now let's take a look at teams warming up now, Coach. We'll see the size difference. Brazil, I would probably say, has more muscle for inside the paint kind of play. And their opponent, of course, Uzbek, they're more slender. They're probably the same in height, but I think in terms of like skill, it's a classic matchup of muscle versus speed.
It is. It is, absolutely. Now, I just don't know if Uzbek has enough speed to overtake the muscle and the size, because here's the thing. As we're watching this competition evolve, we are starting to see which teams have built their roster to be successful on the Phygital and on the physical side. So Brazil is coming close to almost being a prototypical team, and it's showing right now.
Number 49, AK-49. Yesterday he gave out a really nice speech. I hope today he can make up for it and actually put his balls where his mouth is.
All right, you know what? Today, in this match, I'm excited to see a matchup between Ruslan and Jojo. But now, seeing them almost beside each other, you can see the size difference of Jojo. He's just much bigger and taller than Ruslan. I mean, compared to other games, we've seen Ruslan just like overtowering everybody. But today, he looks kind of like smaller compared to Jojo.
Yep.
Absolutely, right? Size and length on the basketball court is so important. You see it in NBA drafts, you see it in the Euro League, you see it in basketball around the world. You can be very skilled and fast, and yes, that does get victories, but having length and strength and a great game plan, which Brazil has shown all tournament long, is keys to success.
All right, time for Steve-O's Fearless Forecast. Quickly, Dan, who's going to win?
Uzbek as well.
Coach?
Oh boy, vamos ganar. It's Team Brazil.
All right, let's find out what happens right here. Time for the physical basketball game. Coach, do the honor.
You know what time it is. It is game time.
It is game time. It absolutely is game time, and I mean it is.
Dobar dan, poštovani gledaoci, vrijeme je da se uključimo u praćenje Phygitala basketbola dijela turnira. Pred nama je još jedna utakmica osmine finala, drugi od 4 duela ove runde takmičenja. Format turnira je takav da smo već dobili 4 direktna učesnika četvrta finala. Danas ćemo saznati njihove rivale u narednom meču, ukoliko u multistreamu koji imamo iz Abu Dhabija bude tako predviđeno. Pratit ćemo ekipu G-Unita koja će se protiv ekipe Gana boriti za plasman u četvrtfinali. Duel protiv jednog balkanskog predstavnika ekipe Adria, za koju nastupaju jedan takmičar iz Srbije, jedan iz Hrvatske i crnogorski tandem Koljević-Cebalović. Bio bi to zanimljiv duel G-Unita i ekipe Adria All Stars. Ovdje pratimo duel između ekipe Great Team Brazil i ekipe Uzbekistana Big Team. Juče smo pratili Uzbekistance. Što se tiče ekipe Great Team Brazil, Južnoamerikanci su poraženi od ekipe G-Unita, odnosno od ekipe Adria All Stars u jučerašnjem duelu. Sjajno sada odigrali Koljević i Cebalović. Ovdje je bilo 20-18 za Brazilce. Nakon digitalnog dijela igra vidimo da stižu i do drugog poena na parketu, tako da povećavaju svoju prednost na +4. Protiče taj prvi minut košarke. Pokušaj za 2 poena, nema pogotka. Odlični naskok. Uzbekistanci su juče u jednoj zanimljivoj utakmici uspjeli da savladaju Bad Boys. Bilo je veoma zanimljivo na tom meču, a takmičenje je danas završila ekipa iz Bosne i Hercegovine. Dervente je poraženo od Astane. Astana nastavlja sa sjajnim partijama. Ekipa iz Kazahstana se plasirala u četvrt finale. Konačan rezultat tog okršaja bio je 39-26, ali utakmica zaista bila fantastična. Prava šteta što nismo imali priliku da ispratimo u multistreamu. Imali su gledaoci priliku da prate i slobodna bacanja, gledaoci u dvorani u Abu Dhabiju. Evo pokušaje sada za 2 poena, bilo je to kratko i dalje Uzbekistanci bez jednog poena. Pored duela Gane i Džionita koji nas očekuje od 14 časovi 30 minuta po našem vremenu. U okviru košarkaškog dijela turnira igra se i duel između Warriorsa i ekipe Interstellars. Pokušaj za 2 poena, ništa od pogotka, ostaje ovih 23-18 za ekipu Great Team Brazil. Na ovom takmičenju u konkurenciji za nastup su Jonatas Julio De Melo, zatim Leonardo de Souza, Branquinho, Luis Guilherme Matos da Silva Santos i Tansu Aksoy. Sa igračima ekipi iz Uzbekistana smo se upoznali juče, a posebno je dobar u fizičkom dijelu igre je momak sa brojem 21 koji sada ima loptu i koji će lako poentirati, a to je Ruslan Salamzada. Sa njim na parketu obično Zurab, igrač sa brojem 3, a tu su sa brojem 29 Nuradinov i sa brojem 49 popularni AK 49 Amirbek Kamalov. Rezultat je sada 5-3, odličan Zurab, dodavanje za Zada i pogledajte šta se dogodilo. Ono što bilo basketaši, bilo košarkaši najmanje žele da vide, a to je jedna ovakva situacija. Govorio sam juče da pored takmičenja u košarci i fudbalu na igrama budućnosti gledaoci imaju priliku da prate i Phygital Fighting i Phygital Dancing, zatim Phygital Shooter Battle Royale, Dotu, zatim Drone Racing i Battle of Robots, tako da zaista bogat turnir što se tiče disciplina u kojima igrači imaju priliku da se nadmeću. Phygital basketball možemo reći da privlači ponajveću pažnju. Tako je bilo i na državnom prvenstvu Crne Gore u Baru, koje ste mogli da pratite na našim kanalima krajem januara. Ove godine lopta za ekipu iz Brazila, 4 minute ostalo do kraja, plus 2 su stvorili u digitalnom dijelu igre, plus 3 imaju u ovom fizičkom dijelu igre za ukupnih 26-21, odnosno 5 poena prednosti. Ono što im svakako odgovara jeste da nisu načinili nijedan prekršaj, dok je protivnička ekipa napravila čak 4 faula. Sada je dosuđen još jedan, to je i ta kamera koju imaju arbitri. Još jedna u nizu inovacija, lopta za ekipu Brazila. Dobar prodor, laki poeni, rezultat 27-21, Branquinho je stigao do novog pogotka. Trenutno smo saznali jedan par četvrta finala. Gledat ćemo okršaj između ekipe Flash Basket i Astane. Taj meč je na programu sutra od 12 časova i 30 minuta. U četvrt finalu su kao pobjednici svojih grupa još Liga Pro Team, zatim Adria All Stars i ekipa Moskovski. 27-21 za Brazilce koji sad im je otvoren šut za 2 poena. Vraća se ta lopta popularnim kariokama i stiže nova dvojka 29-21. Branquinho nastavlja svoju seriju poena. Zurab ide na prodor na drugi obruč. Nije ovdje imao dovoljno osjećaja prilikom šuta. Čuva loptu sada Branquinho. Dobar je šuter Branquinho, malo čas je pogodio, sad ipak neprecizan, ali ostaje lopta u posjedu žutih, stižu novi poeni. Sjajna reakcija u ovoj situaciji. Jonatas Julija Demela. Već je 10. poena na parketu za Brazilce. Jedan ovakav razvoj situacije natjerao ekipu Uzbekistana Big Team da se zatraži timeout. Moraju sada biti oprezni jer imaju 6 faulova na svom kontu. Sve su bliži da završe takmičenje. Članovi ekipe iz Uzbekistana da se tako oproste od nagrade koja iznosi 400.000 eura.
Jojo's back on the field with Leo, I believe. And the game is about to commence. A lot of communication from the players, from both the teams. Nezrub going for the layup and landing it. Not landing it.
G-Unit je na startu poražen od ekipe Warriors 34-30 da bi crnogorski predstavnik juče stigao do pobjede službenim rezultatom 13-0 protiv ekipe koja nam dolazi iz Meksika. Ovdje bi zaista trebao da se dogodi jedan ozbiljan preokret pa da se zakomplikuje pobjeda ekipe iz Brazila. Vidjet ćemo da li ćemo možda nakon Phygital basketbola preći na Phygital futbal i tamo je danas dan za mečeve osmine finala. Od 14 časova i 30 minuta počinje taj dio turnira duelom između ekipe Granny Smith i Lokomotive. Biće veoma zanimljivo. Nešto kasniji početak za Phygital futbal. U uvodnom dijelu danas obično druge discipline, poslastice u vidu košarke i fudbala kreću nešto kasnije. Sada sjajna blokada, upućen je ovaj šut, ne igraju toliko agresivno. Sada odbranu igrači ekipi iz Brazila koji su sveli svog protivnika na samo 3 poena iz igre. Zurab mora ovdje za 2 poena isticali vrijeme za napad, minuti 44 sekunde do kraja. Polako postaju svjesni igrači u plavim dresovima da se u sekundama broji vrijeme koje im je preostalo na ovom turniru. Sada čak i ako ne pogađaju igrači Brazila, najpotrebnije im je da imaju loptu u svom posjedu. Nije važno ni da li dolazi 1 ili 2 poena. Evo ovdje druge šanse. Raste ta prednost 32-21 plus 11. Dosuđen prekršaj u ovoj situaciji. Dalje su daleko od bilo kakvih problema sa faulovima igrači ekipe Great Team Brazil.
Will need to recover well when they come up against Liga Pro team tomorrow, who've had an extra day to rest. Tomorrow is gonna be fire when we see the final teams in the quarterfinals. Now up for a 2, but misses. Picked up by Jojo.
Stigu je do lopte.
I'm surprised actually that
Branquinho pokušava za 2 poena, namješta Branquinho ruku i za sve naredne obaveze. Druga njegova dvojka na ovom duelu, 34-21 rezultat. Mi smo već u posljednjem minutu. Branquinho pokušat će još jednom, sada već nije uspio da pogodi. Ubjedljiva prednost brazilske ekipe, koliko god bilo neizvjesno u tom digitalnom dijelu igre. Toliko je duel bio jednosmjeran kada se stiglo do parketa. Sada ne prolazi ovaj pokušaj zakucavanja. Demela, nema dvojke na drugoj strani, razočarali su fizičkom dijelu igre. Uzbekistanci, Brankinjo igraće se do kraja, ima ovdje situaciju 1-1, vidimo kako sve to izgleda iz ugla arbitra. Dosuđen je prekršaj nad Brankinjom koji će sad imati 2 slobodna bacanja.
Great Team Brazil, just 14 seconds now, and a free throw for Leo Branquillo. Up it goes. Easy one for him. Now extending their lead even more. Well, let's see. We have so much more to come. A couple more.
Branquinjo, 10 sekundi ostalo. Evo pokušaja za 2 poena i bio je precizan na kraju i Jonatas Julio Demelo. Branquinjo, njegov šut, malo je nedostajalo da i ta lopta završi u obruču. Konačna pobjeda ekipe Brazila rezultatom 37-21. Imamo još jednog učesnika četvrt finala. Imamo još jedan kompletirani par ove faze takmičenja. Nakon duela između Flash Basket i Astane dobili smo i par Liga Pro Team i Great Team Brazil. Ostaje još da saznamo rivale za ekipu Adrije i za ekipu Moskovski. Što se tiče košarkaškog dijela programa, naredni meč bi trebalo da bude meč nacionalnog prvaka Crne Gore, ekipe G-Unita, koji očekuje duela protiv tima Gane, nakon toga Warriors i Interstellars. Vidjet ćemo da li će to biti okršaj koji ćemo dobiti u multistreamu.
To be able to go through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. There is $400,000 on the line here at the Phygital Games of the Future, brought to you by Adnoc. And now we'll be able to hear from them.
Congratulations on that win there to you guys from Great Team Brazil. So you will be competing in the quarterfinals tomorrow against the Liga Pro Team now. How do you feel about that matchup, and what are the plans going into that game?
I mean, last year we played against them in the finals. We lost by like 2 points, so I think we're stronger this year to beat them. So we are confident to play against them.
All right, so a 2-point game it was between you guys in the finals last year. So you're confident you can get the win this time?
Yeah, exactly. I think we are very prepared for this, and we are gonna come stronger this time.
Then I'm wishing you the best of luck. Thank you very much for having us here. And a great congratulations to all of you again for that wonderful victory that you got today.
What a game that was. We have Brazil just taking over the physical, not giving Uzbek a chance. I mean, they've had their chances, but I believe Uzbek was just under a lot of pressure, and they couldn't perform like they did in the past few days, but big shout out to them for trying very, very hard, trying to get to the quarterfinals, but unfortunately, they are going home. On the other hand, Brazil, they are going to the quarterfinals. Congratulations to them. They're going tomorrow.
Exactly, yeah.
Do you have any thoughts on the game?
Actually, it was a surprise, not gonna lie, because we saw Uzbek yesterday playing their hard and their best at most of the games. While we're talking about the one and only chance they got into qualifying to the next step, but Brazil, on the other hand, they killed it on the digital side. We're talking about 2018. That was close at first, but when we go to the physical one, they literally dominated the second half. They didn't even give a chance. Like, okay, you want to qualify with us? Nah, we're not giving you that chance. You're going straight home. We're sending you back wherever you came from, and that's exactly what happened. Congratulations for them. They actually managed to pull off, even under the stress, even under everything was going on. They kept going. Everything they accomplished throughout this whole tournament in the Games of Future, and they managed to pull off the win. And actually, I'm actually excited to see what they're gonna provide for us tomorrow. But the beautiful city, the beautiful project that we have right here. The
we
stars
got the
are
stars there as well.
It looks like you. They're beautiful.
We got Come on, man. You're making me blush. Come on. All right, we're going to go watch some highlights from the previous game in laser tag. So, for the ones who are not aware, we have 2 games of CSGO they're going to play, and then they're going to move it to the physical. That's where the laser tag comes in. So, are you good only behind the keyboard and mouse, or are you actually good with the real thing?
Look, okay, so fun fact, it's actually a huge difference when you play a mouse and keyboard. Then you have, you hold an actual weapon or like an airsoft or whatever. But it's actually one of the most amazing games that actually like you can try in real life, like holding a gun, going off corners, like hiding behind barricades, and it's just like aiming in real life. You can picture yourself playing one of those shooter games. And like you're actually stressing. You're not like behind a screen.
No, it's a whole different experience. It's just it's nothing like the screen. Like I'm sure you watching you normal as well. You tried laser tag before, right?
I did, once or twice or three.
Yeah, I've done it multiple times, and it's something. It's like every time you get eliminated as well, depending on the rules, you have to go all the way back to your base. You have to revive yourself, and then you have to come back.
It's basically like Call of Duty, just like spawning back and like spawning.
The whole experience is just like something completely different, and it's exciting to see. Do they have the same talent behind the screens, or do they have it in laser tag as well?
It's actually different because you have to hold the weapon at a certain place and a certain angle to actually be trying to aim, and the movement itself is quite different because you gotta be super fast. You have to check every angle. You have to be so smart. Like whenever you go participate in the tournaments, you have to like literally open your mind and make your brain go 100%, 200% functional to manage to pull off the win. Same exact as here.
Yeah, we can see the replays from now. We got we got flanking, we got slide canceling, we got people bunny hopping.
I want to watch that because
you know what's bunny hopping, right?
Hopping, you have to go like super fast. It's like you gotta be Sonic at some point.
Yeah,
it's like if you remember Foon back in the day, that was like one of the OGs. That was in CS, but imagine you can do that in real life.
Oh yeah. No, it's you can see on the replays as well. I guess once you're down, you have to lay down. You're eliminated from the round. It's so exciting to see them. We watched the digital one, and now we're moving up to the physical. You guys can see the 2 teammates are down. Is he gonna carry? Is he not? And he did not.
Okay, one question. I got a serious question. Okay, if you don't have any mags, what do you do exactly? Like, do you run back to your base?
You have to carry the mags with you, or if you don't, you have to go back to your base to get the mags, and then.
Yeah, what happens if you run out?
If you run out, then you should think twice.
In esports knowledge.
Next time, if your team survives, you have to think twice. That
okay. That makes sense, actually.
Save your bullets, but at the same time, the thing is, you're so into each other that you have to just think. Honestly, you just shoot. You just shoot because you can just get eliminated at any time, and that is it. That is a GG.
But in esports, like whenever you run out of bullets, you literally threw your weapon, pick up another one, and just like either you start like hitting other contestants with your weapon, or just swapping mid-field,
No, I don't
mid-fight.
think that's gonna happen. And we actually have the first football game of today happening as well. Football, again, we are in the beautiful city of Abu Dhabi. Phygital Games of the Future. This is the first playoff rounds. We're going to have it right now at Abu Dhabi, 5:30 p.m. We got the quarterfinals happening tomorrow at 5:30, exactly the same time. Semi-final is going to be on Monday, 22nd. Third place, 23rd, and 23rd. We're going to have at 8:30 p.m., which is the grand final. And moving forward from now on, it's going to be all elimination. Same with the basketball. So whoever loses, you go home. So you got to give it your 100 and 10%, not 100 because
200%.
200% because everyone wants that title. The title is just calling everyone's name.
Exactly.
Everyone's just looking at it and they're just imagining how they're going to raise it and how everyone's going to celebrate with them. It's a great honor. We got the match 17 happening in about a minute. We got AFSO Locomotive versus Granny Smith.
Oh, Granny gonna have to win.
Granny, I mean, let's see.
Come on, you're talking about emotions. Granny.
Teams can surprise you. I mean, yeah, the names are pretty cool, but end of the day, it's the skills that matter. It's the dedication. It's the players syncing Bluetooth connection with each other.
But who doesn't love the grannies? Come on, like you have to love your grandmother. You have to let them win.
Yeah, no, I don't get fooled by the names.
You got
get
a prize
fooled by
pool.
the names. All right, well, the game's about to start.
Indeed.
Best of luck to both teams. We're gonna pass to the commentary right now. Hope you guys enjoy the game.
Indeed.
Good afternoon, guys, and here we're in day 3. We're going to see the round of 12. 4 amazing games, 4 very tough games. There is no space to do any small damage to the team because you will be technically out of the whole tournament.
Exactly. It's a beautiful day and we're here to have the best of matches. It's going to be only 4 matches. Today is our knockout matches. It's a knockout match, so whoever is in the lower bracket needs to understand if you lose this match, you'll be joining the other eliminated teams. We have a few teams that have been eliminated and we are yet to see the best of performances today. What do you say about yesterday's work?
Hello, ladies and gents. Apologies for being late. What did you ask again? I'm sorry.
We start.
Okay, we start. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day number 3. Today, at the end of it, we're going to have all our quarter finalists. We have 4 matches today, and I'm super excited how these teams evolved and learned over the period of the last 2 days. Gentlemen, glad to have you here with me again. How are the vibes in the arena? How is everything, bro? Today is a special day. I think we're going to have a fully packed arena.
It's already getting packed. You can see the audience. Everybody's making their way.
This is before the match, guys.
And look at the lighting, guys.
Oh yeah,
this is what we call the future. We are living in the future.
The purple lights,
Abu
the
Dhabi,
blue lights.
UAE, this is the future. So whoever is not here, you need to make your way down to the halls at the moment because we're here to start with our first game of the day.
Yes, sir. We're going to have only 4 matches today, so it's not going to be as long as yesterday and before yesterday. We've done our due diligence and, checking out all the teams. We've seen all the teams play. 4 teams have been eliminated yesterday, so we have 12 teams left. 4 of them already in the quarterfinals waiting. The other 8 will be playing today for the remaining 4 spots. So it's getting exciting now as the days move on. We have 4 exciting matches today. Tell me about the event overall. Tell me about the Phygital football. What is your actual opinion after seeing so many matches?
We've had 2 days of instant work competitiveness. I don't think I've seen a lot of people, especially yesterday. Everything was on the line. Nobody wanted to go home. Everybody wanted to stay. And I'm very, very sorry for the teams that got eliminated. Yeah, we will not be seeing Burrito for a very long time. That's a sudden news.
Yeah, there were some teams that I believe got unlucky. And honestly, the big one is Burrito and Canada Shield. They were kind of unlucky in that match.
Red Moon as well. All of the teams that left had a very good impact.
You said Red Moon, yes, has left the building. It's okay, they're gone.
I mean, I'm honest. They're good digitally. Physically, they're not here.
Okay, you know what, Yas? Looking at the highlights, looking at these teams who performed yesterday and before yesterday, who do you think is the weak link? The team that is like shaky, in your opinion?
The team that's shaky, in my opinion, I'm so sorry to say this, but I believe that we're going to say bye-bye to E7.
Oh, you think so? Well, obviously looking at the Mexican squad is looking very strong, already guaranteed their spot in the quarterfinals. Same goes to the defending champs, guaranteed their spots as well.
Yes.
Yeah, and honestly, like, I saw they had like a weak start, but I have been proven wrong on them.
Honestly, I don't know what you call a weak start, because this is the only team that has balance. You need to understand the Penarol. They have 4 digital goals and they have 4 physical goals. None of the team is really doing that. So if you're doing an overall, they have a good score overhead.
Host, I have a question for you.
Tell me, sir.
If you are in the position of being a manager of the team who's already now in the quarterfinals,
okay,
what would you tell them today?
What I would tell them today, I would get them all nice hydration drinks and find floor seats to watch all the possible opponents that they will be playing against. I'm going to ask them to watch carefully. As a coach, I'm going to be taking notes. I'm going to be scouting for weaknesses. I'm going to try to find any angle that's going to give me an advantage. Because now, you know, maybe in the first few days, some teams were holding back. Like, they don't want to show everything that they have. Now, there is no more second chances. Every match is an elimination match. So I asked you, yes, I'm going to ask you again.
Okay.
Who's the weak link? You said what you think. Who do you think is going to win the whole thing?
It's very close between, I think, Z10 or Penarol.
Z10 or Penarol. Speaking of Z10, they will be our second match today. We can see the 4 matches that are happening today, starting off with Locomotive versus Granny Smith-ish. This is an interesting matchup, isn't it?
Very, very interesting, especially the White Bird and the CM Stars. Oh, by the way, we got the chance to meet the Granny Smith teammates at the backstage.
Let's not speak about this, because we played a game and I ate him 6-1.
Hey, what happened? I need to know.
It's nothing serious. It's
nothing serious.
It's nothing serious.
As we can see from the bracket now, quarter finalists, 4 of them are already secured, waiting to see who will they be matched up against, and we're gonna find out at the end of today. We have 4 electric matches with 4 teams or 8 teams that deserve to be here, and they're looking for that glory. So speaking of the first matchup, we have Granny Smith versus Locomotive. In my opinion, Locomotive came in strong on day 1. They were insane. On the second day, a little bit shaky, but still looking good. What do you think about this matchup specifically against Granny Smith?
While we were playing, me and him, next to us, there was Granny Smith.
What were you playing?
UFL.
Oh.
Yeah. So Granny Smith was next to us. We were like, hi guys. They were very focused. And he told him today, if we score the goal, we're going to look at you and do that drop back.
Oh, we're going to get celebration?
Yeah. We are yet to see a celebration from them.
Brother.
So production, beware. They will give us the digit drop back.
So look, going back to your question, I think that Granny Smith have a very huge opponent, which is Locomotive. But I feel that Granny Smith will be tough on them, and they will have, let's say, 1 or 2-0.
Yeah, 100%. And I do want to talk a little bit about some star players, some players that we really need to watch. And our eyes are on, for example, from UEL, on Garbek. So it's a player we haven't really talked too much about, but he's been shining. He's basically playing on the digital, and he's also the goalkeeper for the physical. I believe he has like three goals.
Yes.
So that's you know, speaking about balance, he's one of the players who has that balance, I feel.
No, because he's really working hard on the pitch. I mean, trying to avoid as many goals as he can, and on the digital aspect, he's scoring goals. So he's an asset to their team, and hopefully today we get to see that.
Yeah, tell me a bit about UEL specifically. What's your opinion on them? We saw that, like, yeah, we have Ongar Beck. He scored digitally 3 goals. They've been getting their wins. They're securing their spots. What do you think about them overall now that the level of competition has been higher? And this is the man on the screen that I've been talking about, kind of.
I believe that UEL team have a strong advantage over the digital, and if they can come out of the digital with big score like 3-0 or 4-0 on the physical, they have to just press to make them under pressure, so they lose the ball easier, and by then UEL can graduate to the next step easily.
Yeah, another player that I want to mention, so we mentioned this guy because digitally he's done a lot. Now we have a player from Z10 and Matic who's done a lot physically. If I'm not mistaken, he scored
3 goals.
3 or even 4, I think.
No, he has 3 goals overall in the tournament. He's doing well for himself, actually.
His positioning is good.
Yesterday's performance, I think, if you were to give a performance of the night, you give it to Matic because he scored 3 good goals. You can see, you'll see overall in the team, he's trying to be as helpful as he can.
And by the way, let's not undermine the fact, first of all, he scored a hat-trick, and they were down 0-4.
Yes, and he single-handedly knocked out United FC.
This is the match of the tournament, I believe.
I mean, for me, United FC has been, sorry to say, extremely underwhelming. Even with a huge digital lead, they managed to somehow get 4 goals scored against them. Well, shout out to Matic again, because he was the man who scored a hat-trick. But Z10 overall, I want to talk about them a little bit. What do you think about their very aggressive style and their goalkeeper always being involved in the match?
I was going to say this. The goalie is more than half of the team. He's amazing. He pushes. He keeps the opponent under pressure. He positions their players. He guides them. Go, shoot, go, pass, shoot, come here, go there. I think that he's the backbone of the team, and I believe Z10 will go to the next round.
I think I'll agree more with him, because one thing we noticed is on the day one when he made the mistakes, it cost the whole team whatever result they got at the time. If you notice, he was an impactful player for them to score 2 goals, but then for them to concede the 2, all of them were because of him. So I think he'll play another bigger role today. If he has a good performance, the team will perform, and if he underperforms, they will be in trouble.
Another player I want to highlight who also scored a lot, he was an excellent player, and that will be Arco.
That's my player.
Arco from Whitebird had a phenomenal match yesterday.
He's scoring in every match, and he has like 2 set pieces. He has 2 set pieces.
Look at that, man. These like rockets that he's shooting from the midfield. Whatever chance he gets, you just know that it's going in when he's right there. Amazing player, waiting to see more of him. 4 digital, physical goals. Yeah, he's a young guy.
Because you need to understand as well, most of them are experienced players, but he's the one with the talent.
I believe that it's not about experience, it's about the talent, and it's about being Phygital in such games.
Yes.
Because you have to be good in both, and I think he's one of the players who plays in both teams.
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. We're going to have to check on that one.
He did not, but yesterday he was the waters.
Yeah, so now moving on, I want to talk a little bit about pressure. I want to talk a little bit about no more second chances. Every match is an elimination match. It's either you go to the quarterfinals
or you go home,
or you have a monster waiting for you there in the bracket, or like you said, they're just going to go home. So mentally speaking, how do you think this is going to affect the players? Do you think that, oh, they've already played for 2 days, so they got a bit comfortable to the pitch, to the audience, to the music, to everything? Or do you think there's going to be that extra pressure today that the coaches are going to need to step in and give them a good pep talk?
Very good question. I think there are 2 aspects. They will have high pressure on them because, as you just said, they lose, they go home. On the other side, they've been here for 2 days. They know the pitch and they know the gaming, so they're more comfortable. So it's a mix between both. But I feel the pressure is going to be like 60-40, so it's more towards the pressure than being comfortable.
I see. So first match, speaking of this pressure, is going to be Locomotive versus Granny Smith. first thoughts when you see this team in your mind and you see the other team in your mind, who's got it? Who's gonna win in your opinion?
In my opinion, I think Granny Smith has got it. Locomotive on day one, they had an amazing performance. They shocked everyone with how they came through. Day two, I'm sorry, but I don't think they really met the standard that I thought they were on day one. So today, I don't know anything to expect, but with Granny Smith, they've been a little bit consistent, though not the best of results, but more consistent digital and physical.
So we've had teams that are more focused on the digital, like CM Jardim, they're scoring a lot. Yeah, yeah, and we had teams like Troncos, the Spanish squad, who are very focused on the physical side. So in this matchup, the first match, Locomotive versus Granny Smith, stylistically speaking, who do you think has maybe an advantage digitally or physically?
I would say digitally, both of them they are balanced. But physically, Granny Smith has a better advantage over the other opponent.
You think so? What makes you say that? What advantage?
Because they're always going with their goalkeeper, as I told you. He goes out, he guides them, and he supports them. So I think this one, it motivates them a little bit, and it lowers the pressure.
Speaking of that, I'm personally a big fan of the goalie going in and helping. We have like 1 minute. I want to ask you one question. Obviously, there's the negative effect of having the goalkeeper being too active because you leave the goal open. You know, we've seen these chip shots.
A lot of mistakes.
Yeah, what is the point that you think, okay, they're doing it too much? Is there such a thing?
No, I don't think there's such a thing. Right now, the keeper needs to be a sixth player at all times.
I see. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get on the pitch and meet our first contenders, Locomotive versus Granny Smith. But let's give them a proper introduction.
Here we go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Phygital football, let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, this is not traditional football. This is next generation competition. Let's welcome IFSO Lokomotiv team. All the way from Russia, this team know that every decision is matter. Every second counts and every call earned twice. Let's welcome them for the digital setup. Abu Dhabi, put your hands together for Granny Smith. All the way from Bosnia. Those players know how it takes the digital world, representing skills, competitive spirit, and they were ready to dominate both world, the digital world, and the physical stages. In the digital world, you can restart. In the Phygital football, there is no reset button. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together now to welcome the team behind the digital setup. Let's welcome our referees. Welcome you, Ahmed, our heads of referees. This is digital football. This is not a normal football, ladies and gentlemen. This is the next generation football. Welcome to the Games of the Future, Abu Dhabi, powered by AFNO.
Bags. The teams are on the bean bags. They are ready to perform, starting off first with the digital UFL, which is digital football. Interesting matchup. Loser goes home, winner gets a spot in the top 8. Let's talk strictly digitally for now, because that's where they're facing off first, and we're gonna have time to talk about the physical aspect once we get there. So strictly digital. Let's talk about Granny Smith and Lokomotiv, whatever statistics they might have. Who do you think has an edge based on their last 2 days of performance?
In my opinion, I'll go with Granny Smith. I think they may have an advantage on the digital aspect, as you can see, but they have scored more goals compared to Lokomotiv on the digital aspects, which doesn't rule Lokomotiv out of this competition or out of the digital aspect. We are yet to see. It's a matchup, so we want to see what team can do what.
Yeah, they've scored 3 goals digitally versus 2 goals from Lokomotiv in the past 2 days. It's a little bit balanced. There's no like crazy difference like 5-1 or something like that. So based on that, do you think digitally is going to be kind of equal, small difference, 1 goal, 2 goals, or we're going to see it like locked in digitally?
I believe digitally we will see a very balanced match, as you just said. It will not be a huge score, maybe 1-2-0, the gap difference. As you can see here, it's 3-2. We're not seeing big gaps between them, and it will be very strong as we have the full digital score. It's 4-4. I want and I wish and I hope that we can see a very strong match between them.
Yeah, I hope so too. Let's talk straight up. Who do you think is going home tonight?
In my opinion, whoever loses is going home, but the Lokomotiv could be in for a matchup. How about you, Yes?
I'm sorry, but Lokomotiv too.
You think Lokomotiv is going home?
I believe.
So, okay, I know you're in love with the Granny Smith style physically and the goalkeeper and all that, but Lokomotiv, man, they've scored digital goals. They've been okay on the pitch as well. Seeing the lineup here from Granny Smith, and I do remind you, Donatello.
That's the gentleman right there, Paula. We saw him in the back office practicing. Hopefully we are in for a good matchup. He's very good at the dribble skills. He knows how to pass the ball. We want to see if they can make a big difference with their lineup as well, and as per goal margin.
Yes, sir. I think Granny Smith might take this one digitally. They're going to score a lot of goals. And, I was going to say, oh, Locomotive. But then I saw Donatello's name again. And this man is a man I've been, I have a crush on him since day one.
You need to understand as well, Locomotive had a very good performance on day one, so we cannot rule them out yet.
Yeah, Russian squad, as I mentioned before, they're very good at gaming. They're one of the best in the world at games like Counter-Strike 2. So maybe they have this one.
Let's have a look at
that the Bosnian club have other words. I want to ask you one question now. You did ask both of us. So who do you think, Locomotive or Granny Smith?
You need to understand, Locomotive has a beautiful squad. Look at Funky. Funky's starting again, and every time he's on the console, they are winning.
Yeah, Funky is a good gamer, I believe. They have been doing pretty well job. And I can't wait to see this amazing match between both teams.
I'll tell you what. In my opinion, Locomotive is going to get this one. And one of the big reasons is, let me take a look behind me.
Yes,
look at this. Look
it's a friendly game.
Look at the
it's a friendly game.
They're handshaking their opponents.
At the end of the day, it's a friendly game. So we have Roberto and Funky who will be starting in for the Locomotive game.
I think the Russian supporters are going to take this one away. The support has been crazy. I don't know if my audio is okay. Can I get a thumbs up from production? I feel it's a little bit off. I'll stop speaking. You guys take it.
Anyways, okay, we're fixing it.
So I think that I have a small question for you, Ish.
Please go ahead.
If you're the manager for Granny Smith, what would you tell them to do?
We are going home if we don't win this match. So do whatever it takes, leave it on the digital, leave it on the pitch. We need a win.
And if you're the manager of Locomotive, what would you say?
If everybody's undermining your authority, do as hard as you can to make sure you score the goals, because we need them to give us a better performance tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. And now we go to the casters. Stay inside.
Here we go.
All right,
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Oh yeah, is that big and go on?
We love doing this together, man. Again, welcome, guys. Everybody's watching live. This is your big man, Decipher, and Matthews Isaac as your official commentator for today's match for Phygital Football, powered by AdNoc Matt. It's very interesting that they mentioned about who is going up against who, but it's very interesting to note out that the previous game, RFSO Locomotive was going up against the defending champion, and they were able to hold them on deck, Matt.
Yeah, that's the strength that we saw, some resilience we saw yesterday. But Granny Smith on the other side had different plans as well throughout the campaign. So I just can't wait to see how they're going to battle it out. Because if you lose this, you're out, isn't it? That is iPad.
Yep, if you lose this, you'll be out of the game. And what is very interesting that yesterday, Granny Smith was going up against a Red Moon, and they only able to secure a single goal, which is very, very troubling. But Matt, without further ado, let's go straight into the game, where we can see whoever wins this game will advance into the quarterfinal and will go up against Trancos FC from Spain. Matt, take it away.
Yeah, that's the one thing that, the goal is very clear. But now it's going to be Erling Haaland, and then Messi, well saved this time. That was nearly a goal. But there you go, we're seeing some warnings coming from RFSO Locomotive. They want to score as fast as possible and maybe score more as well. Here's a long pass up inside, Virgil van Dijk, and Van Dijk scores with a deflection. It is 1-0. RFSO Locomotive are now leading this match, Decipher.
Yes, indeed. And RFSO Locomotive, as we knew when they were going up against United FC, the team from France, they do have the tendency to score an early goal. This one hits the upright, but the rebound was very, very generous, I would say. It was a little bit unlucky for Team Granny Smith, but it just bounces into the back of the net. Thibaut Courtois was out of bounds, and it's going to be Virgil van Dijk who scores the first goal of the day, Matt.
Yep, that was perfectly done. So 1-0 right now could drive some motivation for RFSO Locomotive to get more, unless Granny Smith takes this as a motivation to get the equalizer. So both sides have their advantages over here, but let's see who wants it more. Nuno Mendes switching sides all the way to find Ashraf Hakimi. And Hakimi makes the pass. Dembele on for Haaland. And that was just not enough. Bremer now on for Di Marco. Mo Salah. Virgil van Dijk. And here is Di Lorenzo. Valverde, that was a nice pass. Alexander Isak. Back again for Lorenzo. Virgil van Dijk. Finding to it. Di Marco now. Lays it off, trying to find Vinicius Jr., but the pass was cut off now. Here's Lautaro Martinez. Haaland, Dembele, and then again the defensive unit have been looking really solid, not to let them get past easily there. Vinicius Jr., Haaland, still Erling Haaland trying to find Messi. We saw some amazing goals earlier on, but you know what surprised me that the cipher came from Virgil van Dijk. I think the first defender to score throughout this campaign on an in-game player.
Yep, I totally agree in that notion, but hold on, Rafinha looking for Erling Haaland, but the ball was way pushed away. But this is interesting. We have two speedy players. Messi have option to the left. Erling Haaland, he needs to be closed down, but Vinicius Jr. runs it in, took the shot. I'm sure that was not the intended master plan because the angle was well closed by the outfield player. Now, if you're watching live, wherever you are, I bid you a very good day, but it's going to be an outswinger. Bremer, they are playing a layoff pass into the D box, not taking it directly into the goal, Matt.
Yeah, Di Lorenzo now for Alexander Isak. Haaland, still Erling Haaland inside, but only for Virgil van Dijk to push it through. It's going to be a corner now. Can we see a goal from this corner? RFS Lokomotiv hungry to extend the lead. Granny Smith got to defend this. And then that was an easy catch for Thibaut Courtois, that is Haifa.
Yep, and I was a bit surprised. I mean, Thibaut Courtois was actually early leaving his line. I mean, if that corner goes actually further, it'll be in trouble, especially on that far post. Now, these players, if you're watching, if you're just new to this tournament, they have a certain type of meta where they love to cross. It's a bit difficult to dribble. Maybe their right stick dribbling is not that competent, but for a player who actually plays football the most, not venturing into esports, they are actually playing some solid football, Matt.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing right now, and let's see how they are able to open it up. Lorenzo, Virgil van Dijk, Di Marco, trying to find Messi, and here's Haaland running through. Valverde, Salah makes it past to it to find Messi, and Lionel Messi, well saved. Thibaut Courtois denying the shot. Granny Smiths are still looking really silent in this match, Decipher, not yet to put some pressure on the other players or the opposition now. Salah with the corner, Haaland inside, and Messi with the free header. And that is to RFS Lokomotiv, extends the lead. And it is getting darker and darker for Granny Smith.
Yes, again, the same strategy where they send the ball to the far post. Surprisingly, Messi able to out-jump Erling Haaland just now, where he lays it off to Erling Haaland, and then Erling Haaland for Team RFSO Lokomotiv was able to send the ball back to Lionel Messi. So 2 goals for Team RFSO Lokomotiv, and 2 of those goals are not from open play. It is actually from a set piece, something which is very, very unique to me, and something which Team Granny Smith needs to understand, not to actually concede from those type of set pieces, Matt.
Yeah, that's the most biggest thing right now they got to focus on. And Granny Smith on the other side are right now 2 goals down, Decipher. So they got to do something about it. They got to make something, you know, just come up with something. I'm not sure what's the plan that they have. But they look really, really poor in this first half, Decipher, because we are yet to see the very best of them. We saw it in a couple of few days before, but today, I think the challenge got a little extra and big, isn't it?
Yep, it got a little bit extra, and be advised, they did lose the game yesterday against UEL through a penalty shootout. Physically, they are kind of in a disadvantage, even though our host table says otherwise. But stats shows that when you look at the digital aspect, these two teams do have the capability to score goals, but it's going to be who makes the least mistake. And in this case, in the first 45-minute match, it's Granny Smith who did those mistakes one too many.
Yeah, and here's Messi trying to find the pass, but that is the end of the first half, Decipher. I mean, well done to RFS Locomotive. But right now, it is going to be a different sets of players coming in, and they got to chase 2-goal lead right now.
Yep, they need to chase a 2-goal lead, and here is the official score: RFSO Locomotive 2, Granny Smith 0. And what is interesting, Matt, the first pair for Granny Smith is the same pair that makes goal for the team. So if their best players on the digital arena just now could not score goal, it will add a little bit more pressure to their second pairing. And this is it where we can see Lazarov and Virgil van Dijk. Out of nowhere, Virgil van Dijk took a shot, not a header, that hits the crossbar, but it was the follow-up that heads the ball in. And this is what I'm saying. How did Lionel Messi pushes not just Eder Militao but also Erling Haaland? It's a mystery. It's a world mystery for Lionel Messi to lay it off to, I believe, Erling Haaland just now, Matt.
Yeah, that's the problem right now. I'm just wondering how certain things happen in the in-game right now. But those are some of the formalities we can actually focus on that, you know, it kind of messes up with the gameplay from the players. But they gotta expect these kind of things to come, the Decipher. But let's see how this thing goes on. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you just tune in, you are watching Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. We are here live watching the first match, RFS Locomotive and also Granny Smith. Now, it is all about scoring the second goal, or shall I say, the equalizing goal. But you need to do that with 2 goals. So it's not 1 goal is not enough, but 2 goals needed by Granny Smith to do that, Decipher.
Yes, indeed. And this tournament, Phygital Football, is powered by ADNOC. And I would like to say thank you to all of our partners and sponsors who comes together, contribute into make this tournament, Phygital Games of the Future, Abu Dhabi 2025, a success. So, as mentioned, in my point of view, the first goal, or should I say, the 2 goals from RFSO Locomotive, sorry, it was all from, another goal, we missed it out of nowhere. What happened? And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, kickoff goal. We have to see the replay. What on earth happened? But team Granny Smith made a comeback. Again, an open goal. Thibaut Courtois left his line. And it was an easy header. It was unlikely of a header, man. But it just went in, I believe, from Vinicius Jr.
Yeah, Vinicius Jr. just could pass in there with the header. Looks really good. 2-1. Granny Smith are back in the game. All they need is 1 more goal to equalize everything. Di Marco trying to find Vinny Jr. Still Vinicius Jr. with the 2 to 3 players up in the field. Messi trying to find something out of this. Vinicius Jr. again. Still Messi. Salah now. With Haaland running up in the front. Alexander Isak could not find it through. Eder Militao. Here's Dybala. Still Paulo Dybala. The pass was not the very best. So we are still very freshly underway in the second half right now. Di Lorenzo. Still Di Lorenzo trying to find something out of this to make a pass right now. Messi. Donald Messi. Left and right. Tries to wiggle past things now. Here's Salah. Messi again. Vinicius Jr. Takes the pass. Haaland coming through, and Erling Haaland. Nearly a second goal. I mean, a third goal for RFS Locomotive, but yeah, I think Granny Smith, they narrowly escaped that danger with 60 minutes hour mark right now on the clock. So here's Ashraf Hakimi, Dembele, The pass was cut off again. Vinicius Jr. Dembele now tries to find a way through. Haaland running forward. Still Erling Haaland, and here is Alexander Isak. Couldn't find something out of that Salah. Is Messi, Lionel Messi's pass. Oh, the goalkeeper needs to be... Oh, that was nearly a mistake by the goalkeeper. He thought the ball was blocked, but it was actually, you know, slowly, mysteriously creeping in, only for the defender to actually, you know, just kick the ball out. That is hyper.
Yes, indeed. That was so unlucky. Again, a keeper error that could have been costly. But what was more important just now, Team RFSO Locomotive almost capitalized on a mistake when the fullback, or should I say Araujo, was actually not as tall as Erling Haaland. Maybe he has that, I would say, a little bit of strength maybe, but that header connected well, only misguided by Team RFSO. So they need to be a little bit more careful. For Team Granny Smith, they did concede two, but able to claw one back. But those kind of tactical movement, when they are being compact in defending, they pull defenders away. When their two center backs are out of position, it's their fullback who comes and covers central. As we know, that fullbacks are not as tall as the two center backs. For example, Virgil van Dijk. For example, Eder Militao. It's easily out-jump and outclassed by none other than Erling Haaland. They need to be very careful.
Yeah, Di Lorenzo trying to find Salah. Still Mo Salah back again for Di Lorenzo again. 71 minutes, going really fast now. Rafael Leao has been introduced into this match right now. Haaland back for Alexander Isak, and still Isak inside. Vinicius Jr. now, but then only for Thibaut Courtois to actually hold that and save that, of course. That was a nearly another goal. Leao, Eduardo Camavinga. Here is Roland Araujo. Still Araujo. And the pass was cut off. There is Salah. Lionel Messi. Still Lionel Messi could go for the shot. He was trying. That is Cypher. Was quite ambitious from the start of this match, but he needs to do much more better if he wants to score from there.
Yep, totally agree on that notion. He needs to be more critical, more clinical, more accurate in passing. As Ousmane Dembele, Chouamini was able to pick up the loose ball, but however, Lionel Messi out of nowhere becomes a center defensive midfielder. Erling Haaland, I mean, his pass, his partner, Alexander Isak, was not in a good position. He needs to be a little bit more wide open, because out of all people you want passing, your striker is not the best in that department. So with only 3 minutes left on the clock, I believe it is a bit difficult, however not impossible, if every passer connects and they go into the penalty area. So as we can see, DeMarco attacking from width. As we can see, Erling Haaland is waiting. Rafinha, stop ball, drag back, and also Cruyff turn. Good, sending to the far post, and lays it off to Alexander Isak. And that is the goal that could seal the deal for RFSO Locomotive in the department where they need the goal. They bring up that 2-goal cushion. It goes high, it goes wide, and it was bad defending by Team Granny Smith. 3-0, and I believe that is lights out, and we will go straight into the physical football match.
Yeah, we are going to go straight into the physical football, but what a match we had at Decipher. Right now, things are not going to be really good for Granny Smith, because they gotta chase down another 2 more goals on the pitch, of course. But I think this is going to be the ultimate test, the ultimate physical test for both of them. But on the other side, RFSO Locomotive will carry the advantage.
Yes, indeed. So for my question to the host table and analysts, looking at statistics, if you're looking about Granny Smith, they did not perform well on the physical part compared to Locomotive, RFSO Locomotive. How do you say, host? Do you agree with that notion? Take it away.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I heard 50% of your sentence, but yes, I do agree with Locomotive doing their job digitally. 3-1, great advantage. Granny Smith, their life is on the line.
Honestly, me and Yas, we didn't believe that Locomotive will do what they just did right now. That was a beautiful performance, and hopefully if they can top it up, they'll be through to the next round, because today is elimination day.
Yeah, no second chances today. So let's talk about Granny Smith. You voted for them, you believe in them, you love their goalkeeper, you love their style. How are they going to come back from this 0-2 start on the physical pitch?
I have to say they have to have full aggression mode on. Granny Smith must be going, Granny Smith must not be stopping. Even you scored 2 goals, keep it up, keep it going, because as we saw, Locomotive in the second half of the digital, they were not playing at all. But at the end, boom, goal, because it comes in 1 second only. And what do you think, Mr. Host?
I mean, honestly, I voted for Locomotive, so you're asking about my opinion. I think Locomotive did well in the digital. They scored 3 goals.
Rezultatom 3-1 ekipa Lokomotive je savladala tim Granny Smith u ovom prvom dijelu utakmice osmine finala u digitalnom dijelu igre. Rezultat dakle 3-1 sa 2 gola prednosti se igrači Lokomotive sele na parket za ovu ekipu. Na igrama budućnosti u Abu Dhabiju nastupaju redom Stepan Mihović, Vladimir Gončarov, Anton Klenov, Dimitrij Liskov, Vladimir Muhin, Robert Fahreditinov, Pavel Sučilin i Artem Kalilov. Tu su i ispisani njihovi brojevi na dresovima kao i nadimci koji pišu na samom dresu. Što se tiče ekipe Granny Smith, tu su Davor Arnautović, Vladimir Šikuljak, Srđan Kalajđić, Nikola Kapetina, Đorđe Makivić, Niza Momeragić, Harun Parla i Dragan Sremac. Vidjet ćemo da li ekipa Granny Smith može da nadoknadi taj zaostatak u četvrta finalu. Što se fudbala tiče, već su ekipe Jardim, Troncos, Meksiko i Peñarol, ekipa iz Urugvaja. Dosta zanimljiv ovaj fizički dio. Fudbal izuzetno zanimljiva terena, sve izgleda lijepo zamišljeno, tako da će nam biti zanimljivo da ispratimo ovu utakmicu, prvu utakmicu od 4 meča osmine finala. Što se tiče Phygital košarke, ranije smo vidjeli pobjedu ekipe Great Team Brazil, trenutno je u toku duela našeg šampiona ekipe G-Unita koja je dobila digitalni dio sa 19-15, trenutno u fizičkom dijelu igre rezultata 14-6, taj meč je i dalje u toku, nažalost u multistreamu nismo dobili taj duel, već pratimo ovaj fudbalski meč. Prilikom svakog prekida ćemo se vraćati na taj rezultat G-Unita koji trenutno praktično na domak četvrtfinala. To bi bio zaista veliki uspjeh za crnogorskog šampiona. A sada da vidimo da li igrači ekipe Granny Smith imaju snage da nadoknade ovaj zaostatak. Juče su sa 1-0 savladali ekipu Red Moon. Peñarol sa 3-0 bio bolji od Lokomotive, tako da je Peñarol kao najbolja ekipa iz te grupe nastavio takmičenje direktno. Ekipe Lokomotive i Granny Smith se bore kroz ovu fazu osmine finala za mjesto među 8 najboljih ekipa. Onoga prvog takmičarskog dana Granny Smith je remizirao sa ekipom UL Team, dok su igrači Lokomotive pregazili United sa 4-0. Zanimljivo da su na tom meču predstavnici ove ekipe imali po 2 gola prednosti u digitalnom i u fizičkom dijelu igre, tako da ovaj fizički dio njima ne bi trebalo da predstavlja problema. Svakog trenutka nas očekuje početak same utakmice. Igrači nestrpljivi, traju ovdje i završni dogovori pred početak. Čeka se da arbitri krenu ka samom terenu, a dok se to ne dogodi da iskoristim priliku da napomenem da ćete od 17 časova na našim kanalima imati priliku da pratite 2 direktna prenosa prve A muške crnogorske košarkaške lige, duele između Primorja i Podgorice, odnosno Jedinstva i Kotora. Na terenu su sada i predstavnici Lokomotive i predstavnici ekipe Granny Smith. Ekipa G-Unita vodi sa 33-22, nalaze se pred četvrt finalnom utakmicom. Predstavnici našega prvaka, tamo ih čeka ekipa Adre All Star, tako da će najvjerovatnije u četvrt finalu fizičkom dijelu igre na parketu biti igrači koje ste mogli da pratite u Budvi na kvalifikacionom turniru za naredno državno prvenstvo Crne Gore, jer za ekipu Adre All Stara nastupaju Bogdan Cebalović i Marko Koljević. Ekipa Adria All Star je obezbijedila taj direktan plasman u četvrt finale. Vidite ovdje i grafiku. Vrijeme je za početak duela. Početni sudijski zvižduk i odmah pokušaj, evo pogotka 1-0 za Lokomotivu, 5 sekundi igre i dolazimo do promjene rezultata. Vidite i dimenzije golova, tako da praktično sa svake pozicije igrači imaju dobru šansu da zaprijete ovdje dobre intervencije, ali ipak nije ta lopta bila najbolje odbijena. Koriste šansu koju su dobili Liskovi sa igrači ekipa Lokomotive, ima vođstvo 1:0, ukupan rezultat je 4:1. Napad za Granny Smith sa brojem 6 je sada Arnautović. Ponovo lopta u njegovom posjedu, neće pokušati udarcem. Jedini igrač uz golmana ekipe Granny Smith koji je trenutno na polovini svoje ekipe. Evo sada novoga pokušaja. Sedmica ekipe je Dragana Sremaca, ponovo dobija loptu Sremac, izblokiran je njegov pokušaj. Dobro se postavio Liskov. Stižu brzo do lopte igrači u plavim dresovima, 5 minuta. Traje igra na travnatom tepihu. To je vrijeme koje imaju na raspolaganju i igrači u plavim dresovima da nadoknade taj zaostatak sa digitalnog dijela igre. Ukoliko rezultat ukupno bude neriješen, pratit ćemo izvođenje penala. Traži ovdje prekršaj, ali ipak neće dobiti. Evo sada i povlačenje, nešto žustrija borba uz sam ugao na terenu. Bio je tamo sa brojema 77 Robert Fahretidov, odnosno Fahretidinov. Sremac promijenio je stranu, još uvijek bez pravoga pokušaja igrača ekipe Granny Smitha, koji, kao što vidite, imaju loptu u svom posjedu, pokušavaju dodavanjima da stvore šansu da ugroze gola rivala. Za sada tu šansu nisu dobili. Još jedan udarac sa distance i još jedan blok. Pokušaj Srđana Kalajđić. Šikuljak. Kalajđić, lopta kod Sremca. Već je praktično polovina igre. Kalajđić. Arnautović. Ponovo sa brojem 13 Srđan Kaleđić u 5. sekundi su poveli igrače Lokomotive. Praktično da je to bio jedini put kada su imali loptu nešto duže u posjedu u ovom meču i nisu nakon toga uspjeli da stignu do lopte, a sada će ona pripasti golmanu ekipe Lokomotive. Vidite ovdje u kadru Davora Arnautovića. Zatražen je timeout i to od strane ekipe Granny Smith. Upravo Davor Arnautović ovdje daje savjet svojim saigračima. 60 sekundi traje timeout za razliku od 30 sekundi koliko iznosi ta obavezna pauza. Pauza na koju imaju pravo i jedni i drugi. U basket dijelu turnira ekipa G-Unita se plasirala u četvrtfinale pobjedom protiv ekipe Gane rezultatom 33-22, tako da će sutra G-Unit igrati protiv ekipe Adre All Stars. Taj meč je na programu od 14 časova i 30 minuta. Utakmica kao i uvijek četvrtfinale, najteža faza takmičenja, meč koji vas vodi u samu borbu za pobjedničko postolje ili ipak na domak jedne takve borbe ekipa završava takmičenje. Biće izuzetno zanimljivo. Tako smo dobili i treće formirano četvrtfinale u Phygital basketball dijelu turnira. Pokušava ovdje sa brojem 5, ali ipak ne uspijeva da se snađe Vladimira Šikuljak. Okreće se sada Sremac, Arnautović, Kalajđić. Vrijeme nije saveznik ekipe Granny Smith. Ovo je dobro dodavanje, igraju sada i sa golmanom na protivničkoj polovini terena. Ovdje je golman Lokomotive zaista požurio. Vidite u kadru čuvara mreže Lokomotive. Mogu je da odigra jedno lakše dodavanje. Ovdje će biti indirektan udarac. Lopta pripada i igračima ekipe Granny Smith. Žali se na povredu u ovoj situaciji. Čini mi se da je to Liskov, upravo Dimitri Liskov, igrača sa brojem 4. Nisu se ovdje štedjeli oni. Šikuljak, slobodan udarac za Granny Smith. Vladimir Muhin na golu i uspio ovdje da reaguje Muhin. Praktično prvi put na meču natjerana na intervenciju. Evo možda prilike, dobro reaguje Muhin glavom. Jasno je za koga navijaju igrači Lokomotive i boje su u skladu sa bojama Lokomotive iz Moskve. Arnautović, Kalajđić promijenio stranu. Arnautović mogao bi ovdje da pokuša. Taj rani gol je zaista u mnogome usmjerio tok ove utakmice, ali dobar rezultat sa digitalnog dijela. Čini se da nemaju igrače u plavim dresovima način i rezona da uspiju da pronađu put do gola. Bune se ovdje sada plavi, vidjet ćemo još jednom tu situaciju, a vidite i način na koji se arbitri pozicioniraju u ovom fizičkom dijelu igre. Rijetko su upravo na reklamama kraj samog terena. 29 sekundi ostalo do kraja. Arnautović dobija žuti karton nakon toga svog duela sa Vladimirom Gončarovim. Porada lopte Mihović, tu je i Liskova, traje njihov dogovor. Nije sada ni toliko važno ovdje za igrače Lokomotive. Praktično da je nemoguće da za ovih 29 sekundi prime 3 pogotka. Čini se da je prisutno i krvarenje kod Gončarova, tako da će morati da se sanira taj problem prije nego što se igrač vrati na teren.
Yesterday was Al Suwaidi, if I'm not mistaken, from E7 after a clear elbow, the people's elbow to the
ove utakmice nastupit će u četvrtfinalu protiv ekipe Tronkos. Jedne izuzetno zanimljive ekipe, neće to biti ni malo lak zalogaj, najvjerovatniji za ekipu Lokomotive, ali u četvrtfinalu zaista nije ni očekivano da imate za protivnika ekipu protiv koje možete da kalkulišete. Vidimo preglede terena sada iz ugla arbitra, vidimo ovdje gdje mora da se postavi Kalajđića, čeka se izvođača toga slobodnog udarca. 15 časovi i 30 minuta na terenu će biti ekipe UL Team i ekipa Z10, zatim White Bird i CM Stars, a onda La Crema i E7. Evo pokušaj udarca i 2:0, nije ovdje najbolje vidio tu loptu, nije se dobro postavio čuvar mreža ekipe Granny Smith i morat će drugi put da vadi loptu iz svog gola. 2:0 za Lokomotivu. Čini se zaista da je mogao bolje da reaguje ovdje golman ekipe Granny Smith, strijelac ovog pogotka je Pavel Sučilini. 2:0, ukupno 5:1. Lokomotiva će nastaviti svoje takmičenje, imali makar počasnog gola za Granny Smith, ostali još 5 sekundi, pokušao je ovdje sa brojem 5 Šikuljak, bila je to lijepa lopta i on je pokušao atraktivno, ali na kraju ipak nedovoljno precizni. Evo sada jednog snažnog faula u momentu kada za to svakako nije bilo ni vrijeme.
I just realized that it wasn't the goalkeeper's fault. It's because of a player in front of him again ran away from defending. So
bez ovakvim reakcijama zaista je
Granny Smith 0 with an aggregate of 5-1.
jasno u kom smjeru ide ovaj meč. Vidite i 2:0, dakle za ekipu Lokomotive samo jednu pravu šansu su imali igrači u plavim dresovima. Na kraju ni ta prilika nije bilo, udarac u okvir gola bez ozbiljnije intervencije za čovjeka kojeg vidim u kadru.
Yes, indeed, and I would say also among the recent part of the issue.
Vidite ovdje statistiku igrača Lokomotive. Igrača sa brojem 77 odrađuje veliki dio posla u redovima ovoga tima. U pitanju je Robert Fahret Tidinov, igrač koji je učestvovao u pogodku i tokom digitalnog dijela igrali i u pogodku na terenu. On je postigao prvi gol tada nakon 5 sekundi igre. Nije se proslavio intervencijama golman ekipe Granny Smith, golman Omeragić. Mogu on to mnogo bolje, a vidimo i prisutnu publiku u Abu Dhabiju. Čini se da je završeno polovrijeme, da ćemo se vratiti uskoro na parket. Rezultat 5:1 u korist Lokomotive. Dakle, 2 puta po 5 minuta, na papiru sasvim dovoljno vremena da se nadoknadi taj digitalni zaostatak, ali potrebno je da se poklopi mnogo situacija. Za sada se one ne poklapaju u ekipi Granny Smith. Da li ova lopta prešla gole linije, evo šanse za volej udarac, neprecizno je. A sada je bilo nezgodno po golman Omeragića. Vidite ovdje kada golman interveniše, lopta izađe u korner, ekipa započinje napad tako što golman ekipe koja je zaslužila korner dobija priliku da ga izveda. Mi gledamo fantastičnu intervenciju golmana Lokomotive. Odličan Vladimir Muhin. Bez dileme uspio da spriječi loptu da ona u potpunosti pređe gol liniju. Još jedan dobar šut sada i golmana Kapetina na polovini protivničke ekipe. Muhin je već u ovih 58 sekundi imao više posla nego u kompletnom prvom dijelu igre. Kapetina ide sad i on na polovinu protivnika. On je na golu, ne Omeragić. Sa brojem 7 Dragan Sremac. Kalajđić, previsoka lopta za Kapetinu. Biće pod ovakvim pritiskom sigurni igrači Lokomotive, sada su upravo oni zatražili timeout. Prethodno su timeout iskoristili igrači ekipe Granny Smitha, sada pauzu traže predstavnici ruske ekipe koji imaju vođstvo od 2:0 i ukupno računajući taj digitalni dio igre 5:1.
Granny Smith on the other side, it's just not going really well for them. I don't know that decipher, time looks against them very much, but you cannot do much as well with this scoreline, isn't it? You can only play for consolation, perhaps.
Yeah, true, but for me, what adds more salt to the wound is because of the three.
Evo strijelca prvoga pogotka za Lokomotivu.
Phase of the tournament of the match is because they already conceded 2. So that is actually a morale, I wouldn't say booster, but it is going to be challenging towards the mental aspect of the game, man.
Yep, absolutely. That's the biggest thing right now. And off they go again with 3 minutes to go.
Neprecizan udarac, ponovo nije bilo potrebe da interveniše. Nakon ovoga pokušaja Kalajđića, golmana Muhin. Muhin.
On the move now. RFS Lokomotiv wants to add more problems, but
ponovo lopta kod golmana Lokomotive. Kroz par minuta će početi duel između Warriors i ekipe Interstellars. To je duel u okviru osmine finala košarkaškog dijela turnira, završni meč te faze takmičenja. Nakon duela između pomenutih timova imat ćemo kompletan spisak učesnika četvrtfinala.
Slow and steady, they are killing it. Granny Smith right now needs to do more than decipher, but that was a brilliant goal, isn't it? Look at that.
Yep, it was brilliant.
Sjajan udarac ovdje, Arnautović i njegova pogodak smanjuje na 2:1 iz više uglova. Smo vidjeli taj pokušaj šestice ekipe Granny Smith, dakle ukupan zaostatak plavih i sada 5:2, imaju loptu, imaju nešto više od 2,5 minuta do kraja meča. Neće biti ni malo lako, ali sasvim je moguće da se vrate igrači ekipe Granny Smith. Konstantno se igra pred golom Lokomotive. Treba ovdje biti veoma oprezan i sa tim odbijenim loptama od reklama. Arnautović zastaje, vraća loptu pozadi. Stiže ovdje lopta do Sremca. Neprecizno dodavanje za golmana. Neće ta lopta u gol. Kalajđić. Arnautović. Njegov pokušaj udarca brani Muhin. Bitna intervencija Muhina. kod gola zaista ništa nije mogao da uradi, bez dileme najljepši pogodak na ovom meču. Evo sada prilike, ali brani golmana Kapetina. Konačno su zaustavili jedan pokušaj protivničke ekipe. Plavi idu sada u novi napad, ponovo lopta kod Arnautovića. Sremac, Kapetine po boku, ne stiže ova lopta do njega. 4+1, kao što ste već mogli da zaključite. To je broj igrača u polju na obje strana. Sada timeout prvi u drugom poluvremenu za ekipu Granny Smith. Uspjeli su preko ovoga čovjeka da smanje na 2:1 u fizičkom dijelu, ali ukupno još uvijek 3 gola prave razliku između Lokomotive i Granny Smith.
But they got to do with what they have. So they really got to push forward if they want more goals as fast as possible this cyber, because RFS Locomotive looking much more comfortable. All they need to do is just hold on to this play, and the 3-goal advantage that they have will surely help once we go into the pitch again.
Yes, indeed. And if I can say with conviction that I agree with your statement. Holding the line is one of the best thing, because the opponent will continuously play power play football, power play strategy. But again, hold on!
Hvata loptu Kapetina, nastavlja se sa igrom. Nešto više od 60 sekundi. Bio bi to jedan zaista ozbiljan preokret, ukoliko uopšte postoji prostor da govorimo o jednoj takvoj situaciji. Kalajđić. Arnautović pokuša udarcem, reaguje Muhin, nezgodno se odbija ta lopta, tu je sa brojem 77 Robert izbacio loptu van terena. I nakon tih ubacivanja sa strane, akcija se započinje od golmana Arnautović. Kalajđić. Dobro ide loptu u ovom napadu, bit će ponovo početak akcije od golmana Kapetine. Vidite ovdje igrača sa brojem 5. U pitanju je Vladimira Šikuljak. Sremac, još pola minuta, Sremac zalama, dobar potez, evo udarce, evo gola, rezultat je 5:3 ukupno. Malo čas smo ga vidjeli u krupnom kadru, a sada postiže gol. Šikuljak nije ovdje dobro reagovala odbrana Lokomotive, rezultat je ukupno 5:3 u fizičkom dijelu igre 2:2.
He made a defensive error there where the ball falls to Donatello. As we are looking into our final seconds, good shot block. Cermak, a shot was intercepted. Boro after Boro, another long.
Neprecizan pokušaj, 4 sekunde do kraja. Ono što možemo konstatovati jeste da će ekipa Lokomotive igrati protiv Tronkosa u četvrtfinalu. Završene utakmica pobjedom Lokomotive. Na kraju u fizičkom dijelu 2:2, ali digitalni dio igranje igrice je presudilo na stranu ekipe iz Rusije. Tamo je bilo 3:1 za ukupnih 5:3 i ovjeru mjesta među 8 najboljih ekipa na Phygital futbal takmičenju u Abu Dhabiju, igre budućnosti za 2025. godinu.
Could be an absolute stunner, and it is the end of the match. The RFS Locomotive will be going through with the goals that they have scored from the digital part, where it helped them so much to get through the next round. And Granny Smith right now needs to work on something, but at this moment, all the moment that they had to work on was not there. That is, it was just not enough. It's over, and I believe, you know, frustrations could build, but I hope they come back again stronger next time.
Here it is, the score for RFSO Locomotive. Still Funky, Roberto, and also Krenov scored on the digital field, but on the physical field, it was only Roberto and also Su making it Phygital score five goals in total. And I believe that the score for Team Granny Smith will be shown very, very shortly. They've tried. They fought hard, but however, is that 2-goal advantage that was clear evident during the digital field is the deciding factor for their eventual exit in this tournament. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We will continue straight with the team interview. We will be right back, and let's go for the interview session. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a dramatic match we saw. Now Roberto, number 77 from our full Locomotive team, is scoring a goal in digital world and in physical world. What that means to you? Like most of the players score only in digital or only in physical, but you did both today.
Yeah, thank you. For me, it's normal. I think I'm playing football since my childhood, so for me, it's a pretty normal situation. So I did it. In a game, in the first game against France, and I did it again. But to be honest, for me, the most important thing is that we won today. That's the most important thing.
The words, Pozdravia?
What?
Congratulations in Russia.
Pozdravляю.
Pozdravляю. So congratulations again, but I'm wondering, I saw Su, number 14, like giving you instruction all the game. He was putting the water bottle all over, and what was he was telling you?
I'm not a futsal player. I'm playing 11-11 normal football. So for me, in some situations, it's very difficult to understand what is going on the pitch. So yeah, he told me to close the space behind me. So I did some mistakes in the game, but he thought that we're gonna get a timeout, and he will explain me what to do in the defense. So fortunately for us today, we won, but of course I will try to play better tomorrow.
What's coming next is elimination. So what is your strategies? Especially, we're going to see a lot of strong matches coming.
Yes, and you know, quarterfinals tomorrow, a very good opponent. And I think, I hope that our player, Dmitry Liskov, he got an injury today in today's game. So I hope he will come back tomorrow, because we need him. We need him because he's one of the best players on the field on this tournament. So I hope he'll play tomorrow, because without him it will be much more difficult.
Roberto, spasiba. Am I good in Russian?
You are very good.
Amazing. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a normal football as we saw. We still have 3 matches to go. Welcome to the Phygital world.
Locomotive secures their spot in the quarterfinals. Congratulations to them. And what a match that was, digitally and physically as well. Unfortunately, we say bye-bye to Granny Smith.
Bye-bye, Granny Smith. And it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful performance from the Locomotive team. Hopefully we see how you so funky.
Yeah.
Very good player, right?
Yeah, Roberto, I'm super impressed with him. He was the one in the interview, excuse me. He scored digitally in the UFL, then he scored on the physical one as well. Very good performance, strong player. I want to ask about Granny Smith. Where did it go wrong for them? Was it an underperformance? Was it the difference from the digital that made it so difficult for them to come back?
Granny Smith did really well in the digital. However, in the physical, the position was bad. Like bad was a small word compared to what we saw.
So when you say position, what do you mean exactly? Position?
For example, positioning means 2 players are going attacking on the goal. Don't be close to each other. Open up so the defender goes to the first one and you throw it to the
so you mean
player.
like open up the space, find the gaps, tiki-taka, like what the Spanish team does, which we're not going to see today because they're already in the quarterfinals. Okay, let's talk about the good things that Locomotive did. They did physically kind of play defensive, which we said, oh no, that's not going to work. They kind of made it work.
They made it work, and they even scored a few goals in their defensive tactic. You could see that the Granny Smith, they could not really get any way of cracking down their defense at all.
You think Granny Smith should have tuned it up a little bit, went harder on them? Yes, do you think they were too slow, let's say, or should they? I think they should have went more aggressive.
They weren't slow. No, by the way, like blood came out of the nose of the Lokomotiv team. They were aggressive enough, but in the other scenario, we don't see any shooting. We don't see any passing, tiki-taka, as you were saying. We didn't see it in this match from, not Lokomotiv, sorry, from Granny Smith. And the keeper was going very in front, very, very in front, and he kept his goal empty. And that's why the goal got scored.
Yeah, so they definitely went aggressive, tried to push with the goalie as well. Didn't work out for them. So what does that tell us about the level of Lokomotiv going into the quarterfinals against the very, very tough opponents?
Basing on the performance on day one and the performance today, it's one of the teams to watch, if we are to be honest, in this whole competition.
Yeah, and I just got word who they will be facing in the quarterfinals, and I do want your opinions on this matchup because I think it's going to be a tough one. So digitally they are good. They are facing a very physical team in Troncos for a spot for the semi-finals. This match will be played tomorrow, and I would like to hear your thoughts on this matchup specifically. How do you think it will go?
I think we will see a lot of goals. A lot of goals.
Digital?
No, digital from Lokomotiv, physical from the Spanish team Troncos, because Troncos 5-0, 3-1.
They have a total of 9 goals in 2 matches.
5-0 first day and 4-0 the second day.
Crazy.
They're scoring like for free. Go score.
Yeah. So what Lokomotiv did today, they secured their lead in UFL. They came to the pitch and they played kind of defensively. Do you think this kind of defense is gonna work against such an aggressive team?
The problem with the Spanish team, they have a lot of chemistry. They pass here and there. They do a lot of dribbles. Their goals, they never miss. So if they have to come in a defensive kind of mode, I'm sure the Troncos team has the tactic to break down that kind of pack the bus system.
Yeah, not an official prediction, just general thoughts. Who do you think might win that one?
It's a tough one, but I'll go with the Spanish.
Yeah, okay. I see you prefer the physical. What about you?
Physical. I'll go with the Troncos FC.
He's copying me today, guys.
Sorry?
He's copying me today.
Yeah. Today everyone is on the same page. Well, you did say Granny Smith.
Yeah, we lost today, but you won.
Hey, I know. I just felt it from the Russians, especially because of the fans being out there supporting them. Looking at our schedule for today, the upcoming match will be Z10 versus UEL. Now that's an exciting matchup. Thoughts?
It's a very, very good team because whoever wins, they have a chance of, I think, playing with Jadim, CM Jadim, right?
Yeah.
Yes, whoever wins that game. So it's going to be a very good match. I'm yet to see because I think it's one of our favorite teams.
Yes,
Z10.
Sir.
Yeah.
As soon as we mention Z10, Yas's face lights up, a big smile. How do you think it will go versus UEL? Just, generally speaking.
Both teams are very nice. Both teams are amazing tactically wise and digitally wise. But I would love to see Z10 winning because they deserve it. Yesterday's comeback was amazing. All three of us got shocked. And best wishes for both teams and for Z10 a little bit.
I think Z10 may have a good performance because remember it's one of the teams that use their keeper as a 6th player. So we are yet to see if Roxic will maybe come and be a bigger role in the matches as he has been from the day one.
Yeah, you see, there are teams that are just good tactically. There are teams that are just getting the win. Everyone has their own strat kind of. But for some reason, there are teams that are just fun to watch, and Z10 fits into that category. I don't know what it is about them. What do you think is their secret sauce that makes them so entertaining to watch?
The character and the guidance. The goalie comes out, tells them what to do, go, move, come, shoot. And the way of them, they're shouting to each other to motivate each other.
Yeah, they're spreading that positive energy all around. And today the energy should be higher because, as mentioned before, just as a reminder, no more second chances. Either you go to the quarterfinals or you're out of the tournament. You go back to the past. No more future for you. So what do you think makes them so entertaining? And I also want to think stylistically against UEL, who has that edge?
You need to understand, Z10 is one of the teams that has a commanding team captain. He's a team leader, Roxic. He's commanding here and there. He's trying to score goals as well because I think we have seen he's one of the goalkeepers that has the most shots on target compared to anyone in this competition, right? Yes.
I'm not sure, but I think so.
Statistically, yes. So we need to see that kind of, averageness, how they'll deliver so that their performance will be based on the digital part. If they can score well in the digital, their physical will be easy work.
Super excited to get into that matchup, which will happen shortly. The players are now getting ready. I want to say one more time, congratulations to Lokomotiv And I'm sorry to Granny Smith, but you have left the competition. Ladies and gents, we're going to take a short break and be right back with match number 2.
Don't touch the dial.
And guidance is the key to win everything. Literally, that's what happened on the last match we saw. Congratulations for Lokomotiv. To be honest, one of the best games that we watched from the, let's say, the physical side, because it was a tie, 2-2, but the digital side, Roberto was going on and on. He was the only one-on-one player that actually scored on the digital and the physical at the same time. And they were struggling when they went to the physical because, as we heard, even their goalkeeper from like Granny's side, he was a sixth player. He wanted to participate. He wanted to be in the exact same match with the other players are in the pitch. But that was a nice.
And he stood there unfazed.
Yeah.
Like, it just happens, like, you know, every single day. We got the CSGO game going on as well. They're at the digital. This is Team Misk. Well, they're going to start up with the digital, and then they're going to move to the physical side. Laser Tag. Who is on the lead? We have E7 on the lead. They are currently, it is 1-0 to Minsk, and let's see if E7 can equalize it, and then they're going to move to the final game. So the games, how it works right now is you're going to get points. You're going to play 2 digital games and 1 physical game. You're going to get the points, and it's going to be 3 games in total. All 3 games are going to play. Well, when we get to the semifinal and the finals, that is going to be best out of 3.
Exactly. Yeah, and as we're watching right now, the second game that we're watching right now is on Map Train, and this is one of the fewer maps that actually requires a lot of strategic entries, and let's say from the attack side, from the T side. So from the CT, you have a lot of corners to hold. So basically, you have to utilize how you can use your equipment or your util in a better spot, and also in a better hiding spot to actually just not let them inside. But most of the time, they get early picks. They hide behind smokes, which makes from the CT side that much easier to give the T side the entry that they want. But now they're pushing from the A side, and like we're seeing like both sides opt, and all of them are trying to wait for a little pick. They're playing above the train. One is holding the connector, one is holding the other side of the orange tree. But pushing the connector without any util is basically you're risking your life. Basically, this is sacrificing for a non-profitable round. But that's what I call is just being sacrificial and just going for the win.
Do you remember the first time you played CSGO? Your first game, maybe the first week?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, like the dot is there, but when you shoot, doesn't really go there. That's why it takes like a lot of practice.
It doesn't register. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and you have to be very specific and how much bullets you're shooting in that direction as well. You have to like slide cancel it or not. This isn't like Fortnite. There's no builds. You just do the slow walk, and that is it. You just have to just shoot, tap on it, bullet by bullet. And as we can see, Minsk is, well, taking the lead again. We're still at the first game. They're gonna wrap this one up, and they're gonna move to the physical side.
And I'm excited actually, because one of the most loved game for me, to be honest, goes way back as CSGO. But now we're talking about CS2. There's a lot of things happened, a lot of things changed. We're talking about recoil for guns, for the weapons that we have, utility. We're talking about also some of the stuff. But Minsk, on the other hand, it was a close-up match. Not gonna lie, it was 10-13. So, but Minsk, on the other hand, had the upper hand, had the opportunity to just finish everything. And what I love to see is one of the best SMGs, just like playing MP9, MAC-10, go on full rush with flashbangs is just how you end up things like real fast.
He's trying to clip it. I mean, they're playing it safe and not safe at the same time. When they see an opportunity, they go for it. They wrapped up the second game, putting 2 points on their team, and now let's see how they're going to do at the physical side. But as you can see, like, they're very confident with the way they're going forward, and I think the way it kind of affects the other team as well. E7 seeing how confident they are. And we also have, I mean, this is Phygital Games of the Future. We have multiple games happening all at the same time. The beautiful city of Abu Dhabi. We have mobile MLBB happening right now. We got Mobile Legends. We can go take a look at that. As you can see on the screen, we have the teams trying to pick out their team, and they are ready to.
Oh, we got Falcons.
Match 4 is about to start.
We got Falcons on the left hand. We got Myth on the right hand too. Falcons is actually one of the best teams in MLPP. Not the best, but one of the best who's trying to get in this industrial esports side from MLPP, but it's quite one of the hardest games actually. They did not succeed for like the past year. I'm talking about 2024, but 2025 will be it's going to be a better year for them since a lot of changes happened to the roster. Some of the players went out, some of the players went in, and so it's gonna be a quite an interesting game. It's gonna be a close one too, and I can't wait to see. Whenever there's Falcons included in any game, it's just.
It's yeah, everything is just goes to the next level, right? All right, as you can see, we got the match 18. Loser goes home. Phygital football game. We got team UEL and team Z10. As they were saying, team Z10 won the people's hearts. But I'm super excited to see who's going to win this match and who is going to go home. I hope you guys are ready for this.
We are.
Wherever you are around the world, we're going to pass it to the commentators.
And we shall enjoy the game, yeah.
Enjoy the game.
Abu Dhabi, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Phygital football. Abu Dhabi, are you ready to meet your warriors of Phygital era? Make some noise! let's welcome together UEL team! All the way from Kazakhstan, more than 60 country in the Phygital games, more than 11 discipline, 800 player. Welcome to the games of the future. Abu Dhabi, show some respect and energy, because this team was made for this exact moment. Let's welcome Z10, all the way from Serbia. They will digitally set up the digital setup now with the teams. 2 players from each team. They will switch throughout the halftime. Full match on. Let's welcome, ladies and gentlemen, our referees, our head of referee, Amen. Where are you? Yes, make some noise for Amen. He gonna set it up digitally. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a normal traditional football. This is Phygital football. Welcome to the games of the future.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to begin our second match of the day. This is an exciting one for me because Z10 is in it, one of the most exciting teams to watch against a very fierce opponent in UEL. We discussed a little bit briefly about our thoughts. Let's go more in depth about how these teams play. What are your thoughts, big man?
My thoughts, the Z10 team is really strong on the physical part. I'm sure you've seen Matic, his performance yesterday.
Crazy.
He got the chance to have a fidge trick. He is only he's only person who had a fidge trick.
Can we explain what a fidge trick is for the people who don't know?
Yes, please go ahead.
No, you do it.
Okay, for those who don't understand, a fidge trick is someone having 3 goals, same compared to a hat trick. But here, because we are playing Phygital football, meaning if you score a goal in the digital and if you score a goal in the pitch, it makes it a fidge trick. And Matrick got the chance to score 3 goals on the physical part, explains why he was the player of the day yesterday.
Yeah, and looking at their past performances in the last 2 matches, UEL scored 3 digital goals. Meanwhile, Z10 only scored 1. When it comes to physical goals, as you mentioned, Z10 are the stronger team. So I guess this is a battle between digital and physical.
I believe so. Digitally,
Phygital battle.
Yes, digitally it's for the UEL. Physically, it's for the Z10. And especially for the goalie wearing orange there, I want to let him know that I really love him. I really love his grinta, his aggressiveness, his guidance, everything. I think we all do, no?
Roxic?
Yes, sir.
Yes, he's a
and
player.
we can see that in the physical goals, there are 5 gaps, like 5 goals. This shows that it will be Phygital, as the host just said.
Yeah, I have a question for you. So obviously, this is a battle between digital and physical. So we are kind of assuming or expecting UEL to win the digital one, right? And we're assuming Z10 is going to win the physical one. How many goals is the difference where you think Z10 cannot come back? A reminder, they came back from a 0-4.
Exactly. I don't think the teams that if you have to put them out, Z10 is not a team that you say they can't come back on the physical aspect. They always come through. Even if they're down, they have had matches where they're down and they've come with a better result. So I don't think you can rule them out.
Yeah, and a small shout out or a big shout out to Ongarbek, the goalkeeper on the physical aspect for UEL, who is also playing in digital and scoring a lot of goals, one of the most important members of the team. What do you think about that? He's playing digitally, he's scoring goals, he's getting on the field as a goalkeeper, being active as well.
I would call him the backbone of the team. He is there digitally, and he is there like securing the goal from any achievements from the opponent physically.
Yes, I can't wait to see him. Yeah. Ongebek is one of the players who has a fake streak on the digital part as well. He has scored 3 goals on the digital aspect. So hopefully today we can see a better result. Oh, he's not on the lineup.
I'm saying Roxage is everywhere. So wait, this storyline is building itself. Both goalkeepers are like very, very good, and they're like one of the main players, and they're the backbone. And also they are playing on the digital one as well. So I guess we can call this matchup the battle of the goalies.
Yes, both running with the same strategy, both guiding, and both, I can call them the backbone of the team. So we're gonna see a very fair play, but I feel we're gonna have a big scores physically and digitally. That's why it is Phygital.
Yeah, I mean, when Z10 steps into any game, it's always a lot of goals. What's the reason for that?
They score a lot of goals. They score a lot of goals, and you need to understand most of the games that they have come through, they have come in the second half, the second part, which is a physical part. They have always come through with a deficit, and they are looking for ways to recover. And their deficit has been a big margin.
Well, battle of the goalies is here. Last word, which is the prediction. Who got this one?
Z10.
All right, what do you think?
I'm going UEL all the way.
All right, I'm going to go Z10 for this one. I believe in this team, in their spirit, in their performances. Ladies and gents, let's get into it. Casters, you got it.
Let the battle begin.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here in Games of the Future, Abu Dhabi 2025. And right now we have a very spectacular match in our hands. My name is Matthews Isaac, and right next to me it is going to be Decipher as we bring you all the actions that's happening throughout this tournament. And this match, specifically what our host and the analyst says, it is going to be the battle of the goalkeepers, because both sides, the goalkeepers were their main mans, were their engine, and also the creative department in terms of making the passes and stuff. So, Decipher, what are your expectations in this match?
Well, my expectation is that it's going to be a very, very hard time for Z10, especially on the digital platform. They haven't been performing well in that aspect, where if we look at past games also, they've only scored 1. And also they actually conceded 4 when going up against United. But it's all about the physical aspect between these two teams. And when they say that the battle of the goalkeepers is going to be the battle during the physical aspects of the game, where both teams are playing a power play in their lineup. So I believe, without further ado, Matt, let's go straight into the game.
Yeah, so here comes UEL with the attack. So Z10 are the one that is using the blue kit, while the green kit is going to be used by UEL. Isak couldn't find Erling Haaland there. Di Lorenzo takes the pass to find Alexander Isak on the right side. Nicolo Barella. It's a brilliant pass, just trying to find something out of that notion over here, and he is. Messi on for Rafinha. Salah moving forward. Still Mo Salah. Trying to find something out of it, but nope. Just could not make the best out of that. Alexander Isak. Messi. Isak again. Still Alexander Isak trying to find something out of this. Nicolo Barella. And Nicolo Barella's pass was cut off, and here comes Salah. It's only 15 minutes on the clock, that Decipher. Both sides are still trying to find the first goal here yet, to see some of the goals that come earlier. Messi! And there you go. I was just about to say the goals might come late, but then it arrived in time, right after I finished my sentence. It's Lionel Messi from his left foot, and that is a spectacular goal from that range.
Yes, indeed. As we saw that during this tournament, Lionel Messi does have the capability to have a long shot finish, and this time around it proved to be a scorer. Lionel Messi takes 1, and it's going to be UEL who takes the lead. As I mentioned, the Team Z10 is digital, is not their strongest aspect of the game, so maybe, possibly, they will try their level best, if possible, to get a goal, but they want to reduce as much conceding goal as possible, man.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. Rafinha now. Still Rafinha makes the pass to find Valverde. Messi. Still Lionel Messi. Trying to wiggle things around. He has what it takes to do that. Rafinha again. Still Rafinha. Trying to find Valverde now, only for Isak to push it through. Eder Militao finds Messi, who just got a really good goal. UEL right now leading this match. Z10 are yet to find the net for an equalizer. Di Lorenzo again. Still holding on to it. Just waiting for the opposition to come and get the ball, but 30 minutes has elapsed, that is Cypher, and still, this might be a good chance for UEL.
Yep, absolutely, because currently the defensive line is being tested. Alexander Isak. Now, he has option to pass to Rafinha, but I think that will be intercepted because it is too close. Now, as I was saying, the problem from Team Z10 is they are not having any penetration pass currently. But maybe this time, Lionel Messi, easy push by Eder Militao, a mistake, pulls it back, good save by Bremer. Messi could not push the ball in the back of the net. That could have been an equalizing goal, and that is the first ever attack signal by Z10 in their campaign on the digital field, Matt.
Oh, that was very nearly, but Haaland could finish it off now, but well defended by Virgil van Dijk. Both were coming in, flying in to stop the ball. Frustrations building up for the striker now. But that is the beauty of the game. You know, it's not always about scoring, but most of the time it's always about the defenders who are stopping someone from scoring.
Yeah, true. I totally agree on that notion. But let's see. Rodiger was caught off position. It is very, very dangerous. There is a miscommunication, a misclick on the controller for these two players from Team Z10 as the cursor is actually going wild in selecting players. Valverde, now see where is Erling Haaland. Now it was Erling Haaland was the target, but it was way off, and it's going to be 1-0 after the halftime, going in favor of Team UEL from Kazakhstan, who is, as mentioned, having that slight advantage on the digital aspect of the game, Matt.
Absolutely. So that was quite a performance there, but the margins of goals right now, Disciple, is not that huge. Just one goal that separates them. So we're going to go into the second half. This goal, what a beautiful goal by Lionel Messi from that distance. You know, goalkeeper is beaten, Thibaut Courtois is beaten. Z10 is puzzled with what happened over there, but it is what it is, isn't it?
Yep, it is what it is. And I believe that it's more to damage control. And here it is on Garbek, and also Jel Kibayev is brought onto the fray. And these two pairing players are also competent in the digital aspect. But however, as we see yesterday, Z10, they are facing a lot of difficulties. Roxic and also Pavlicevic. But they do have clear advantage when you talk about their game style on the physical field. So as I mentioned again, it's all about damage control, damage limitation, try to hold the line as best as possible, and go onto the field and do what they do best. Like they said during yesterday's match, Team Z10, when they actually went up against, if my memory serves correctly, United FC, they are here to play football. And they play to the game of they know how. Because remember, Z10 was left stranded 4-0 against a revived French team, United FC. But they pulled it, a rabbit out of the hat, and they pushed the game into penalties, and they won in penalties. So that is the ace card for Team Z10. And if they can limit their conceding, it will be a very, very dangerous game for UEL, man.
For sure there, man. That was how things have been going on, and let's see if that works out for them. So we're going to be going into the second half. You're watching the Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. You're underway for UEL versus Z10. Right now, UEL is leading with 1-0 to go, but there is plenty of time to make a comeback and change the narrative.
Yup, they need to change the narrative. They need to change the trajectory of the game, because currently it's not going in the favor of Z10. Vinicius Jr. looking for Erling Haaland with a header, but that is expected because that is Virgil van Dijk on the defensive line. Messi, Valverde, back to Messi, pulling away in numbers. It is very compact in that midfield area. Maybe again another cross. Let's look at the layoff where Erling Haaland is. He needs to be in front of the player for a header, but that is a bit of a wasted effort, I would say, man.
Yep, the effort wasn't really well. Alexander Isak running on the right side, makes the pass back for Di Lorenzo. Valverde back again for Bremer. It's Militao again, and we see him helping his teammate to drive the ball forward. Bremer for Di Lorenzo again. Here is Lionel Messi. Messi makes the move. Messi tries to find something out of this. Nicola Barella. That's brilliant. Can he score again? And then just did not find the right man to make the pass or to make the shot there. Vinicius Jr. Di Marco. Still Di Marco on the left, trying to find a space. You see Vinicius Jr. on the right. Lorenzo tries to push it off, but it's not working now. Nicola Barella tries to get the ball back. Valverde. Leo Messi. But that was just not enough, isn't it, that Decipher?
Yeah, it wasn't enough, as the positioning was well read, over the top, or possibly a mistake, but that is good pass back to the goalkeeper, where we have already passed the 70 minutes, 20 minutes left on the clock. Only one goal difference is not something that you want to write home back to, but it is enough, possibly, maybe with Vinicius Jr. And Vinicius Jr., I don't think you want to put him on his right foot, and especially when there are players coming very, very close to you. As we see, position-wise, Nicola Barella is in his right position. And actually, that is interesting when you actually have, for example, a cam. Leo Messi is not in his best position. Maybe Cole Palmer is a better option on my book. Again, as long as it does what it needs to be done, it will be interesting for these players, Matt. 5-2-1-2 for the position on the right side.
Yep, so that is the biggest thing right now, Decipher. We are seeing a couple of changes. Some of the players are taken out right now, so let's see how this thing unfolds from this corner now. Will there be a goal or not? Vinicius Jr. take it from there, and then here is Isak, and that's the goal. UEL right now are flying high, and that goal is definitely adding more problems to Z10.
Yep, it is a big problem because they're running away with 2 goals, 2 very, very important goals going on to the physical stage after this, because as we can see in the previous game, RFSO was able to beat Granny Smith because of that 2-goal advantage in their digital stage. So this could be very, very crucial, but again, we have seen Z10 already made a comeback from a 4-0 game, so we will soon find out if it's going to be an issue or it is just going to be another day in the office for Team Z10, where we see UEL trying their level best with Lionel Messi, well blocked, Alexander Isak who got the goal, good chance for Mohamed Salah, Isak with a shot, oh! That should have been a goal for Team UEL, but it was well saved, well blocked, and well cleared away.
Wow, Decipher, what a pass that was. No one saw that coming, but the finishing was a little bit awkward there. Should have buried it, but Unfortunately, the defender was just right there to clear that danger off. But what a pass that was. Absolute beautiful creativity by the player Messi now. Messi tries to run away from his defenders who are trying to mark him. Still Lionel Messi baiting the defenders just like how he does it back in the days as well. Still Lionel Messi finds Di Lorenzo, and the pass was almost a mistake. Valverde, Haaland. There is Alexander Isak. Messi goes in. Messi tries but could not find a way through. But I believe that is the end of the entire match. 2-0 right now in the favor for UEL. They have been a very strong contender from the very start of this tournament, Decipher. And I can tell you what, on the physical part, it is going to be much more challenging because Z10 are a team that you cannot put it down as well because they are really good on the field as well.
Yes, indeed, and we must take into consideration where UEL did lose in the previous match, especially on the physical field where they lost 2-0 to Mexico Quetzales, and their opening game also was pushed to penalty. So physicality, if you ask me, it is not going in favor on paper for UEL. It's Z10. But let's see how is our host and also analyst would agree if I would say that Z10 is the team to watch for the physical aspect. Take it away.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. And straight up, I want to know your thoughts on that digital game. Was it as per expectation, you think?
Yes, we all know the UL team is very good with the digital aspect. They're very good, and they're 2 now. They're 2 up. Hopefully, if that goal came in the 90th minute that we just saw the miss, I think it would have given UEL a very big advantage on the physical aspect. But they're also very good at the physical. So let's see if they can actually defend their lead at the point.
Yeah, and as we've been saying, this is the battle of the goalies on Garpik. The goalie that is going to be there, he scored once more. Now the big question is 2 goals lead enough to secure the game against the madness of the Z10 players?
I don't think. Z10 yesterday said in an interview they were back before 10-0 and they came back 12-10. So I don't think so. 2-0. No, not in this split. Other match. So if they are back 2-0, I think it will be very tough on the UAL. And if you see on the second half, the goalie stand here. He's waiting to get into the pitch. He's waiting to be aggressive and to achieve goals.
So let me give you a little recap about Z10's performance in this whole tournament. The first game they played, they were behind digitally. They almost made a comeback. They scored a lot of goals. They failed. They lost. They went into day 2. They were down 0-4 and they made a miracle comeback on the pitch. So if they did 4, surely they can do 2, right?
They have a team to do it, and they have the keepers. You can see on the screen right now.
Beautiful, man.
The team player, Roxic. He knows how to control his team. He knows how to shoot. He knows how to pass. I think it's going to play a very big role in their win today if he gets the chance to get his cards right.
Yeah, looking at their faces, looking at their warm-up, their body language, they look like they're feeling good. Squad of Z10, and that's the man on the screen in the middle, Roxic, that our eyes will be on. And let's not forget about
Matic, yes, because he has scored 3 goals yesterday.
Hat-trick.
Mr. Host, I want to ask you a question now.
Tell me, boss.
What do you think of the last shot of UAL, that it was on the line? What if it got behind the line? What would be the scenario now?
Well, I think the scenario would have been a larger advantage for them. But again, against Z10.
With Z10, yeah, you don't really have
2-0, 3-0, 4-0, don't worry. Goalkeeper is going to come. He's going to organize the situation and he's going to make it happen. Well, it also depends on performance on the day, because you have 5-minute halves, sometimes you get a little bit uncoordinated, unlucky, and you need to perform. You are down 0-2, elimination match. How did you do on predictions, remind me?
0-0, 1 for you.
No, I mean on this match. Z10?
Z10, UEL, Z10.
Z10, so, okay.
You like to keep score, eh?
Yeah. So in terms of UEL, what do you think their chances are based on how they performed physically yesterday and before yesterday? Do you think they can do this on? They have a good lead.
They have a good lead. The best option would be them doing their best to try and keep the lead, maybe score more goals. If they have to come in defensive, we have seen how Z10 can actually rip up a defense. So I don't think that will be the best strategy. Let's have a look at the lineup for the UL team.
Number 1 is a fitting number for On Garbek.
Yes.
I see you have an eye on him. I see.
Of course, he's been scoring digitally a lot of goals. He's kind of the MVP of the team. He's also in the goal for their team, trying to defend against those aggressive Z10 goals. The question is, can he do it? Can they do it as a squad? Very exciting matchup, playing for a spot in the quarter-finals. Do you not want to change your vote? Think about it.
I don't want to change my vote.
Matic has very good shots.
Yes.
Think about it.
Come on, man. Let's all be on the same side.
Yeah.
No?
I understand, guys, you have a high level of trust in the Z10 team.
You don't
but I believe the UL team, according to the performance we've all seen, they will come through today.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's go straight to the game. Casters, you got this.
Right, so we are back in the match. This time it's going to be on the physical side. 2 goals that is needed by Z10. Well, one final encouraging word from the entire teammates, including the coach, including whoever that is going to be involved in this match that is coming up very shortly. The Cypher, is there a possibility for a comeback right now?
Well, if you ask me, the situation on the field is going to go heavy on Z10 for the very simple reason that if we look at yesterday's match, I'm not so sure how, but he's going up against a Granny Smith, and they had to win through penalties. But during that game, I do not see as potent power play if you compare to Team Z10. Z10's power play is more aggressive, more dynamic, and it shows that they have the experience, the capability, determination, and also understanding of the game when they play a power play, which means that the keeper goes up. Some people might ask, what am I talking about power play? Well, in futsal, usually the keeper is subbed out and an outfield player comes in. But I take the same concept here. When the keeper goes up into an attacking position, it gives them numerical superiority where the defending team who doesn't have the ball will be one man short. So in this case, if it is Z10 having possession, for sure they will be continuing with that power play style. So without further ado, Matt, the game has started and let's get it on the show.
Yep, here we go. Let's try one more time for Z10, and that's a goal. At the very early start of the match, you just cannot deny how good that finishing was. I think that could be one of the fastest goals of the tournament so far. Look at that. No one saw that coming. Even the defender were thinking that's going to be a pass or something, but man, he just ran for the top corner right there. It is 2-1. Z10 are back in the game.
Exactly, power play, and now still Z10 have possession. They will try to use their numerical superiority to pull players to do a high press. Every time when you fall for that trick, when you do for a high press, you will be losing one slot behind. As you can see, Team UEL try to press in their own half, and then there will be an empty spot behind, but this time they can see they have learned their lesson, and they were able to cut it off. And I'm not surprised if there will be another goal, quick succession by Z10 in this first half with the same strategy, with the same idea, Matt.
Yeah, that's pretty much possible as well, because look at the time, there's lots of time, things could change. It's been very fast, you know, but let's see. It's going to be a moment in that for that to happen. 3 minutes to go, and here comes some of the other players from the other side, just trying to see how things work, and only for the shot to go a little bit wide. Matic from that angle wasn't actually finding the net, but instead it's actually finding the back of the net, which is the one that is blocking from the ball going out. But here is another chance for Z10. They're being very composed, this Cypher, very relaxed, you know, not to make any rushing movements or any attacking maneuvers yet, but let's wait and see how they're able to settle down in this match.
Agree. And a mistake just now. There was no central play, and a shot. It hits the barrier, and it was given back by the goalkeeper. Again, they are slowing down the momentum. See, whenever they had learned about, okay, this power play, they will do driven pass. For sure, you need somebody on the wing to actually come in the square, come in the box, I would say, to actually pull one defenders away, and then the pivot or the attacker needs to move directly, filling in that position. That is what I mean by a dynamic rotation. And right now they are trying to dribble and trying to overload on the left, overload the pitch, but again it goes back to the goalkeeper, and a long drive, and it took a rebound, but it's going to be out, I believe. Nope, says the referee, and I think that it's going to be a foul. Yes, it is, man.
Yep, absolutely. That is definitely a foul. The ball right now. All right, asking for a water break. Oh, it's going to be a foul straight away. I think
timeout.
Yep, there's going to be a timeout. Yep, it's a water break coming in. So let's have a look on the replay on what happened. Look at that. Two players just pushing it all out. But he tried to escape that using the wall, but he had to snatch the leg a little bit. Yeah, he was trying to clear the ball off, but looks a little bit nasty. But, you know, he was only trying to get the ball out of play, that is Cypher. But, yeah, it could come off a little bit rude, but, yep, that's the protest is all about.
Imagine if that ball hits the face. Oh, that would be a bad day for me. So again, it seems like Team UEL is adapting faster. It seems like I'm not so sure what is going on. There's been shouting and shouting for Team Z10. So again, what they are doing, if I can see from here, even though I do not understand, they are asking for their pivot or their strikers to actually move more dynamic. Don't hug the wall so much, because if you hug the wall becomes additional defender, if you get what I mean. If you hit the wall, the opponent defender just needs to stand behind it and you can't go through. So from this free kick, it's not going to be direct to the goal. I believe it's going to be a tap in, possibly from this range, man.
Yeah, that could work. Let's see. That is the idea or not. He makes the pass and the goalkeeper goes in, but then just could not find it through. We were actually hoping for a goalkeeper battle here, but then there's another chance. Goalkeeper surely getting that. He has the physique. And there you go. He's relaxed right now. He wants to make sure his teammates are in a good position to make the pass and stuff. Let's see. That's going to be a moment in this match, him to actually shine or not. But that's another beautiful movement, but the finishing was really blocked. The ball goes out of play. 1 minute left. 1 minute 37 seconds, I would say, to be much more specific. But one goal needed by Z10 Decipher. It's not that impossible, if you ask me.
Yep, it's not that impossible, and what they need now is to not do the same mistake like yesterday, because their power play in the first half was deadly and the second half was deadly atrocious, I would say. It was not going to plan in any shape or form. So from this, it's going to be a cutback, and I believe it's going to be a, what do I call this? A rotation to the left, maybe to number 24. Keeper. Now he took a shot instead of it, not opening wide. And if there's one thing that I realized about Team Z10 is the keeper loves to shoot. And it's kind of wasteful, if you call it, because if the shoot is accurate, it's okay, but sometimes it's just a waste of effort. Back to the goalkeeper, as we can see. I mean, if he can actually spearhead the attack, that will be okay. But again, another shot, only to send it to the back to Oblivious, and it's a waste of chance if you ask me personally, man.
Yeah, but he's just trying his very best because there's not much option for him left as well, Decipher, because, you know, if he makes a wrong pass and the other players are all marked up, then he's going to be in trouble. So there you go. That's the problem, you see. Whenever he tries to make the pass to see anyone forward, he's always blocked. So he needs support, but the most of the time is he goes up and expects everyone to be in the proper position to take a shot and stuff, but there you go. Let's see. He's changing a little bit of his movements here. Oh, that's brilliant. Goalkeeper comes down, and that was a good catch. They're coming closer towards the end of the first half now. Larson trying to push it away, and that's another chance, and what a save. Brilliantly pushed away by the goalkeeper. That was a brilliant save. Have a look on that again. There you go.
Yep. That could have been a goal with 20 seconds left on the clock. One goal is needed for Team Z10 to hold the line, but UEL, I must give credit, they have been defending very well. They have been closing the channel of passing very well, and trying to break the press with that first time pass. It was a great idea, but sadly, the fixer on the right flank did not come in closer, and it was denied. And it's going to be 2-1 on aggregate. Only one goal scored by Z10, Matt.
Yep, only one over there. And in the second half, maybe things could change, Decipher, but I'm really looking forward to how Z10 is able to, you know, come up with something here, because they desperately need that equalizer, or else UEL is going through. But they are also doing really well in terms of defensive, but I just feel Z10 has that one extra edge, the fighting spirit, you know. So let's hope in the second half things change for them. But in the meantime, this is the score, 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1, and I can understand what they are trying to say, but here is the highlight, the goal where UEL was caught sleeping after kickoff. They do have chances created, but if it wasn't for the goalkeeper of Team Z10, it could have been a few more goals. But this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes it's a wasted opportunity, a wasted chance, and again, a good save by the goalkeeper. Again, they need to try something new. If they're going to go static on the power play, a 3-2 formation is going to be difficult. Maybe they need to try a 3-1-1 where the two pivot on top, or should I say the two strikers, rotate into the box at least, trying to pull defender away. I mean, that is how I see it. They did that yesterday in the first half, but let's see, with this kickoff, are they going to do the same, or are they going to waste possession by kicking the ball into oblivion like that, man?
Yeah, he needs to be careful not to make silly mistakes like that again. But here he comes, and ball goes a little bit wide over there. Really ambitious efforts. A couple of times we see from both sides. But who is much more clinical is going to be the biggest question right now. Z10 is doing that. UEL still quiet in this match. They're yet to score a physical goal. And here they come again. Here's the goalkeeper. That's another nice pass, and maybe this is a chance, and a brilliant save with the follow-up. And the third one is there. The third one is surely the charm. And man, that was a really good goal. 2-2 right now, the Cypher. Man, that is something special in it.
Yep, indeed, and it happened again, as I mentioned. It's because number 24 came into the box. That's what I mean. When he comes into the box, the defenders will be caught off guard. They will be like, who to mark in that open spaces? And by sheer miracle of God, that shot was parried and fall directly in front of him, and that's why he gets the goal-needed equalizer, which is now 2-2. And let's see how. Are they going to slow possession? Nope, they're still going to run, cut inside, and it's a 2v1, and it's going to be cleared away. And I believe again they will stop the momentum again with that power play notion. with a, oh no, they are not power playing, they are still playing a 3. No, they're playing a 3 at the back, Matt.
Yep, 3 at the back. Teach. Close it down. Ball rolling out. 3 minutes to go in this match. Both sides right now are on level pegging. Here he comes again. I wonder what's the goalkeeper's name again this time. Is it Roy Sick or something? Yeah.
Which one? This guy.
That's the goalkeeper. Yeah. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. And right now, let's have a look on the replay. Went for it. And the goalkeeper pushed the ball out of play. What a shot that was. Was screaming to go in. But right now, he's testing the goalkeeper more and more until his number even came out at the back. Well, in this water break right now, Decipher, let's see what they're able to come up with, because right now, both sides are under pressure. Both sides wants to win it. Both sides wants to score it. And I believe the next goal could be the winning goal.
Yes, indeed. And I believe, what does the team UEL from Kazakhstan need to do? Whenever they're facing this kind of press, do not charge them at the halfway line. No, don't charge at the halfway line. What you need to do is fall back defensively by a 3-1 also. That means one pivot striker and then all 3 falls back at the edge of the penalty area, forcing them to come and also counter-attack. That is what needed to be done, because if they maintain a 2-2 type formation by holding the line like this and they rush out, you will always leave an extra man, especially in the corner of the field, to actually, get a position like this. They are running, but there's no support because everybody just went down for defending. On the left, opening, and it was a something happened. There's a yellow card. Somebody got stabbed, and a handball possibly. And I need a replay, but it doesn't count. Kukumbayev gets a yellow card for a foul, possibly just now, man.
Yep, nearly there. With 2 minutes plus to go. Can we see a goal from here? The winning goal, perhaps. Z10 on the roll, but they could not find it. Team UEL tries to get the ball away, but right now it is a wrestling match, but the ball goes out of play with a shot. 2-2 Decipher. I feel the next goal could set the deal.
Yep, they could set the deal. And then a weak pass, and then holding the ball, taking a rebound. That's beautiful. Absolutely visionary stuff. Stefanovic finished the game, finished that goal beautifully. It took a rebound, keeper fallen for the bait, and while he was on the ground, it was an easy, look at this, a rebound, and then using the rebound effectively. Because why? Because all of the defenders went up to press. Nobody came to support the defender, to support the keeper, and that is how you make a good use of the barrier, Matt.
Yeah, he just made sure that, the ball rebounds. He saw the opportunity, he took it immediately. That was a fine finishing by him. But there you go, a tactical play, a tactical display showed by the managers, or maybe the players himself, just the captain, trying to get things and drilled out just to, pull out another goal. But right now, it is Z10 with the comeback. They are leading as we are underway for the water break. Once that is done, we're going to be going into the match very shortly. As you can see, some of them already coming out right now. And on the other side, Decipher, they are still discussing. They are still finding a way through. They're still trying to, see what's going to work for them, because time is going to be on their side as well. I mean, against their side as well, because, if you don't score right now, then there is going to be a very slim chance for you to make a comeback.
So now we have a power play executed by Team UEL, and it just went a little bit wide by Roxic, who is trying his level best. I have a gut feeling that Roxic is actually trying his level best to get on the scoreboard. He said, I don't care, I want to score a goal physically in this game. I mean, throughout all of the tournament, this is game number 3, and he is trying and trying his level best, I would say, Matt.
Yeah, he's surely trying his very best. So let's see from this. Oh, that's a nice move. Trying to get it forward, only to push things away. Takes the pass. That was not good enough there, but referee says stop the game. It's going to be a little bit of an argument, and there you go. The yellow card is shown by the referee. He was not happy about certain things. Let's have a look on the replay on what happened over there. There you go. Oh, that was just tapping his leg inside there, and of course, surely going to be a yellow. Right now, needs to be careful not to get the red card. We are yet to see a red card throughout this entire tournament. But on the other side, we are getting a couple of collections of yellow cards, and that is another nasty move on the face. Not sure if it hits the face or what, but referee's just having a check, saying that's a push. So wonder what the reaction is all about.
Well, he said he got elbowed. Let's look from this replay. Well, it is an elbow. Yeah, but it looks like a soft one, I would say. Trying to go for a simulation, I would say. Ball cleared out.
Not.
See, that's the thing that I'm a little bit kind of not liking, the fact that he went in. It went in out of nowhere. He went in out of the blue moon. The keeper of Lisovic was able to volley the ball into an empty net because of the keeper went up to execute a power play. I'm sure that was not intentional, but it was incredible. To the top corner, good blocking, and he wasn't even looking, he was trying his luck, and it went in, man.
Yeah, perfectly done. Look at that. This is what I told you. When you're getting caught off guard like this, you gotta take the opportunity. And he tried. I'm not sure he actually tried. He saw it that or not, but he just gave it a try, and the ball landed in the back of the net. All smiles for Z10 at this moment. 4-2 decipher. 4-2 with 1 minute, less than 1 minute to go. The chances are getting slimmer for UEL to make a comeback. Although they were really good throughout the campaign, but maybe not in this match.
Yep, so yesterday the team did get a 4 goal. Again, they made it again for a 4 goal. I mean, what an interesting outcome with this power play. Because if there are other teams that are watching this live stream, you need to come up with a strategy to break the power play. If not, you'll be going to be very, very much bruised with multiple attack, multiple assault on your goal post, Matt.
Oh, that was another drive, just straight going up. And I believe this is going to be the very last attack. At this moment, Z10 are already up in the front, and yeah, nearly there. The final kick, and that is the end. Z10 will be going on to the next level, to the next stage. And what a performance, a comeback that looked easy, but absolutely not easy, because they put the entire effort on and they made the impossible possible. Z10 will be going through. UEL, hard luck.
Yes, and with that, Z10 will advance into the quarterfinals, going up against CM Jordan for Team UEL from Kazakhstan. This is the end of the road. You gave your all. Your strategy was get the most goals during the digital platform, but it was clearly, as I mentioned earlier on, it's on the physical platform is where you lost the initiative, because as we know, Yesterday they went up against Team United FC from France. They were down 4-0 and they used their physicality, they used their strategy, they used that power play concept to make it work, and it worked 2 times in a row, not including the first time when they played. I believe they were lost to the champion, yaitu Peñarol. But Z10 is still in the game, where Stefanovic gets 2, Matic gets 1, and also Pavlicevic gets 1 goal also in the in the physical realm, man.
Absolutely, Decipher. What a game. 4 goals right now. Total goals looking really good. Man, Z10 are on cloud 9 right now. They deserve it fully, of course. But right now I'm looking forward for the next match. We saw a good blockbuster of matches that we saw today, Decipher. And let's looks forward for the next one.
And after this is going to be Belarus going up against Brazil, where it's going to be FC Whitebird, who won their yesterday's game, going up against Team CM Stars from Brazil. Whitebird, who lost their game yesterday, but CM Stars won their game yesterday. It's going to be an interesting battle between these 2 teams. But here is some of the highlights. Again, that quick goal after 5 seconds. It was an absolutely critical that they set the game tempo, and Team Z10 really made it work. Even though, man, Team UEL does have chances, but it just was not a good day in the office.
Yep, just did not go through really well. And there you go. This is some of the highlights on what actually happened in this match. Battle of the goalkeepers. We first said it, but it looked really one-sided on the pitch because Z10 was showing how it needs to be done when it matters. That was a brilliant goal. Well deserved. Off they go to the next round.
Yes, indeed. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, on the commentary table, we'll take a short break, but let's get you to the interview session with the team winners, Z10.
Drama every time. Every match in Phygital football, it's a big drama. Those guys, Z10, always lose in digital world, but come back on fire in the physical world. We have Anthony and we have Marco. Congratulations. Why you were angry?
You said before we start the word we cannot say on the TV, but we lost on the digital again and again. But like you say, the field, this guy and my friends.
You score, guys, today 4 goals in the physical world. What those goals means to you after the losing from digital world?
It means a lot. It means a lot of our team because we yesterday losing 4-0 in digital. We are better now. We improving. It's 2-0 now. Tomorrow it will 1-0.
Tomorrow you promise me, guys, you win in digital world. Please do that. 1 goal.
I can promise you that.
But I can promise one thing. In the field, we will fire and blood. Look at this. Fire and blood.
So fire and blood, this is Z10 slogan. Thank you very much. Congratulations and good luck tomorrow. This is the vibe. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the future of football. It's not a normal game, it's Phygital football.
I have no idea what they said at the end, but I am all for it. It's a great victory for them in the physical world. Not so much luck in the digital. do they know how to play the digital world, or they're just there for the physical? Or
what team are you referring to?
Z10.
No, they killed it on the
No,
digital
they
too.
didn't score any goals. Even yesterday, nothing.
Actually?
Yeah.
I have not noticed that
That's the
yet.
thing.
Okay.
Like, were they there only for the physical, or no, the people, the teams they're going against, they're just way too good at the game?
Well, either you demolish everyone on the digital or do it in the physical, because you cannot do it in both. It's hard because you're talking about players who are actually either good at being on the pitch or just holding a controller. It doesn't get even better. Like, imagine having a player on your team like Roberto, having both abilities to accomplish and be good at just digital and physical at the same time.
Just standing there unfazed. Roberto was. It's just like, how do you feel like scoring in both worlds?
It's like
nothing.
It's fine.
Done it before.
Dude, that was like plus 1,000 aura, just like literally, just like that interview. It's he's actually one of the best players in football we've seen throughout these days, because there were not a lot of players who did what he did on. Let's talk about like more sensitive games, because he needed that game, or he's out of the competition. He's just way back home right now. But we're talking about like when it comes down to this. You have to practice even more. Even let's say 2 players on the digital, let them play and let them practice even more on the controller or UFL, and take all the team and just practice on the physical one, because you'll need it both. Both are effective on the whole game match and the whole score. You'll need the goals and on the digital, you'll need the score on the physical too, on the pitch.
That's right, but at the same time, you can see how fast the results can change.
True.
Right, like you can be 3 goals ahead, but the other team can easily, just take over and just absolutely send you home, like we saw today. And Z10, not so much luck. I mean, they were only 2 goals behind, but they decided to take a go ahead and send the other team home. Best of luck to them as well. I'm excited to see as the commentary guys, they were really like rooting for Z10 as well.
Yeah.
And Z10, honestly, they're taking this very seriously. I mean, it is very serious for them as well.
But they need more practice.
On the digital maybe, but when it comes to the physical, their teamwork, the way they're syncing, the way they communicate with each other, even sometimes without shouting at each other, they're very good. They're very good at that one.
It is, yeah.
Ooh, what do we got here?
We got Battle of Robots.
So we have Counter-Strike, we have CSGO, we have Match 4 happening, we have Mexico Quetzales versus Dansu Esports.
Both of them are actually new teams. I'm talking about the team itself. They're new, but I don't know about the players because I'm excited. There's a lot of good CS players around the world if you're talking about esports wise at this point, but I'm excited to see what they're gonna offer us in the next the next match we're gonna watch, because CS always brings you the fun, brings you the excitement, brings you a lot of things you will never expect to see from a shooter game, beside being it's on laser on the physical side, because that's a huge difference. When you're holding a gun, you have a perfect aim on the mouse, but you're going on the physical side, you can never hold the gun like you do in CSGO. So I wonder what they're gonna do actually.
Yeah,
what do you expect?
Honestly, last time I played CSGO was maybe a couple of years ago, and
you're making me feel old here. It's like I'm like
when was the
60,
last time
70?
you played CSGO?
That was like 2 months ago.
2 months ago.
Yeah.
And why did you stop?
No.
Life got busy?
Dude, okay. Whoa. Stop. No, not this discussion again. First of all was my name, normal. Now I'm being old too? Come on. Like, okay, I stopped playing CS not because of that. I used to be pro in the game, but I had a lot of things in life was better than just sit down and playing. Okay, I'm old, sure, yeah, we can name it that.
You know what? We should compete. See, I've played before, but I still know my moves. You know, it's a muscle memory thing.
Okay.
And honestly, we've seen them play. I mean, we can definitely dominate in the physical one as well.
Dude, we can watch a lot of things and just like, oh, imagine myself being there in their spot. I can do better. But when you're actually in it,
I mean, all I need is 30 seconds and I'm out of breath when it comes to the physical one. But no, we got the teams getting ready for the digital. Again, we are at Phygital Games of the Future, Abu Dhabi. When it comes to CSGO, we're going to play 2 digital, 1 physical. The moment we're going to have just points added to them, but when it comes to... They're going to play it either way. It's best out of 3, but they're going to play all the games either way. It doesn't matter. The one with the highest points is going to go into quarterfinals, semifinals, and then finals with a huge prize pool. And the trophy, which I'm sure a lot of people are doing it for the love of the game and they want to take that trophy home.
Yeah.
And just put it in their club so they can...
It's an achievement. Either
it is
way,
an achievement. Yeah, the more you... It's like the medals you collect from high school.
The more you can brag about in front of your friends.
Exactly. And I hope they don't go home empty-handed because their parents are...
trust me.
They're going to be like, where is the trophy?
A lot of teams going to go back home empty-handed because we only have one winner. At esports, when you're talking about esports, there's always... a losing side. Either you compete at your best or you get sent home without anything at all. Even if the prize pool is like minimum, that's still not enough. You came here to compete. You came here to make a name of yourself. You came here to be the star of the show. So when you go back, it's disappointing. But at the same time, it's a learning opportunity. You get to learn a lot of things about what you did, the mistakes, what can you do better in the future to actually compete and win one of the tournaments. So most of the players actually put a lot of time, especially in shooter games, because you're talking about long breath games. This game only takes like one game of CS takes at least approximately maybe like 45 minutes, 40 minutes, 33. It's basically, it's not like a short game.
For you.
Oh, come on.
I finished the game in 25 minutes.
Dude, you can't even do that.
I mean, I'm dead most of the time, just
just
watching my teammates.
Oh, so you're the coach in endgame.
Yeah, I was basically, so I intentionally obviously die first so I can, coach my team on what to do and where to go. And if they don't, I'm just going to shout at them.
Why do you die first? Okay, question.
On purpose, so I can guide my team where to go. Yeah.
Oh,
100%.
solid point. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
We have, what's happening with the teams right now?
I'm assuming they're getting ready for their next match. We all are excited, not gonna lie. This side, when we're talking about when they get ready into going in the match, most of the players adjust their screens. Let's say for an aspect ratio. A lot of them have a different resolution when it comes to CS, but now we're talking about knife round. This round specifically is really important because it gets to decide which side you're gonna take. Is it CT or T? But apparently the T side gets the win, and the knife round is way much more important to anyone because, as I said, it's important for you in the map to get to choose where do you want to go, where do you want to start. Do you want to start CT side? Do you want to start T side? Because each map has an advantage point and each map has a disadvantage point. So in Vertigo, to be exact, or in a lot of maps, let's say Dust 2, Inferno, Mirage, these maps, when you choose or pick CT, you have an advantage because you can be powerful in CT and the defending side, or you can be even more powerful on the T side, the attack side. So basically, they have to prep. This round does not count. It's only a deciding round. The actual round starts after this one. So they get to the pistol round. The first one who wins, he gets a buy. Not fully. He goes like SMGs, full economic. They try to build the economy so they can buy the next round. So each round is way too important. And they have to win the pistol round. If they did, they have to win at least 2 rounds ahead of it.
That's right. I mean, yeah, like you said, they put them at an advantage point. No matter how good you are, there's always someone better. But when you are sometimes put in the other team, in the other side, they're gonna have the bigger advantage, and that's when it gets tough for
True, it
the
is.
players. But you can always clutch it. You can always
How can you clutch it with a knife?
You need to have a good coach.
So
The
you're
way I
basically
used to coach
promoting
my
for
team.
yourself.
No.
Oh yeah, come on, dude.
No.
We all saw it. We all have seen it. Okay, so you need to die first so you can coach your team. That's your logic here.
That is how you do it. We can see on the screen as well. The teams are getting ready. We're gonna pass it to the commentary right now. They're gonna do what they do, and we'll see you after the game.
Yeah, one of the best games actually right there. So let's go to the commentators and start the game in CS2.
Yeah, he's catching all the insults today. Yeah, this is our final match of the day. Should be an interesting one, to be honest. I'm quite excited here. We've got the Mexican squad that have, come a long way. And, yeah, I'm excited to see what they can bring into the server. A couple of familiar faces on the Donsu side. This is a team, and a team with, the likes of Twixar, who's had a decent career and still an active player. But we'll get into that after the pistol round, because it's all getting pretty chaotic here on the B side. As Donsu are crumbling under the pressure. USP just can't seem to land the heads. Voida does take one, but it's traded right back. And okay, they managed to squeeze the pistol round, and we start to sort of get somewhere. But yeah, the big name for me as that sort of familiarity is Twixar. He was really, really impressive on that Arrow roster. He's been around for a long time. He's played for Space Jam and QB Fire. But yeah, on that Arrow roster,
QB Fire, damn, that is taking me back.
Yeah, it's old school, right? And then they went
semifinals of some 2015 major is all I can remember.
Yeah. Yeah, they did have stickers in the game. But yeah, they had this awesome run with this Arrow roster that then got picked up by Permitter. And with Arrow, they went to the German championships, and they beat big in the grand finals. Best of 5 grand finals, they beat them. I think it was 3-0. It was crazy. Completely unprecedented. And that was him sort of spearheading that roster as one of the star pieces. So, yeah, any team of his with players around him, you sort of expect to be of a high caliber. Right now, coming into this game a little bit quiet. When it comes to the Mexican boys, I really couldn't find them a whole lot about them. Couldn't find a whole lot about them at all. But I think that makes it all the more exciting.
Yeah, they've obviously made it through qualifiers, so you can expect them to have a relatively high standard within CS. But it's kind of hard to judge players just off of how good they are individually, and even if they're playing some FACEIT tournaments or something, it's obviously hard to compare to teams that have been associated with teams that have even gone as far as playing a major.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm quite sure that none of these players have even made it through an RMR.
Who?
Side of Mexico.
Ah, right. Yeah, these guys don't even have HLTV. For some of them, Spamsy does. He's actually Colombian, and yeah, has a bit of a history with teams that we don't cover, but yeah, has sort of played a little bit. Well, yeah, I mean, he played a lot and within that scene for a long time, but yeah, never breached out of that South American scene and never really even played in the top of it, to be honest. But yeah, as I say, for some of these boys, I'm not even finding HLTVs for them, kind of thing. So this is a real debut, but it's an awesome stage. As stages go to prove yourself, this will be, the biggest stage that probably any of these players have played on. So yeah, exciting and a good opportunity. The world is watching, so show us what you're made of. First couple of rounds have gone good, but the buy round flat on its face, and they'll now force back up. Mac 10, Tech 9, Galil, and a couple of AKs. Not a lot of util, and a lot that needs to be found here. I'll boost up onto the box. Ooh, not quite quick enough.
Yeah, this is my fear for Team MR. If they let Team Donsu just find their footing, then it's very likely they're just going to lock in and destroy them. Obviously, a little bit more experience on the side of the team that's playing the CT at the moment. Flank is good. Twixar from behind. And Isolation is in fact going to be able to stay true to his name and isolate 2. Nosik pops in, and now the scoreline is even Steven. Must feel nice to start with the CT side. As Tox mentioned, it does feel like a bit of a cheat code.
Yeah, just kind of solidifying themselves as the better team once the guns are out and making pretty light work of these rounds as well. Very comfortable. The Donsu boys have tied things up at 2 apiece. They're pretty dead set on making it 3 here as well, just up against the pistols. This is an effective eco round. There isn't Kevlar around it. Just a couple of boys have got that little bit of extra money that they can justify. A Tech 9, a Desert Eagle here and there. Whether or not he can inflict damage is another question. Spamsy certainly can. That's a lovely shot. Wow.
Yeah, I don't expect those pistols
as well.
Yeah, I mean, getting a plant is obviously the big one. But no real damage was expected, and nothing was realistically delivered, so Zonsus is going to be able to keep on piling on rounds to the mountain that they're hoping to build. I can't believe they get to chill in the crowd and not slave away at the desk. Put him back in there!
Unbelievable.
It took me a second actually, because Tox has like the stereotypical default beard style, so I was like, oh, is that just a guy that kind of looks like Tox? It's hard to tell with the purple details. I was like, oh, okay, never mind, it's my boy. His beard is pretty sharp though, love it. I can't grow one like that because mine is all patchy.
Yeah, I can't. I've told you before, I get a little moustache, I get a little goatee.
Yeah,
no other hair on the face.
Like, if you and I try to grow facial hair, we just look like failed teenagers.
Yeah. Because I kind of like, I think it's cool when people, you know, have like the really sort of short, like chin strap kind of thing where it comes off your sideburns and it's all just neat. And but yeah, no, couldn't be me. Not possible. The hair hormones aren't hormoning. 4v4. Less than a minute on this clock. They start to work their way out onto the A site. Twix up. Let's go 1-for-1. Spansy for the trade, but no sick through the smokes, adding complications to this. They will be able to get this plant down, but not a lot that can be done about it. No sick who flies through. Oh. Very, very snappy for the first headshot and does damage onto the second. They'll know that he's close, and, well, a good attempt from Spansy there, to be fair. That's a fast headshot, but he cannot get the 2 of them. So a 4th on the board for Donsu. And whilst it does come incredibly close, they are still pulling away after a little bit of a rough start. And it's still cold as ice, much like we saw out of the Xscope boys earlier on. Just no reaction.
When Team MR came out of the gate strong, I thought, okay, maybe we've underestimated them, and we still might have. Listen, it's not too far into the game, but one of the things you can expect in the early stages of any tournament is that some of the matches are going to be lopsided, right? We've seen that for CS all day today. Not that it matters with how much action you're going to see, simply because there's 3 maps out to be played anyway. But still, would be nice to see maps actually being exchanged in the digital department. But I just get a strange feeling that today's not going to be the day we see that.
I'm sort of with you. I think that is just the day one matchups in a nutshell. And as much as I would love the Mexican boys, Mexico Quizales, I think is how you pronounce it. I don't have particularly high hopes. I don't have particularly high hopes for them taking down a side like Donsu. I don't think that they're the weakest team here by any means. I think going into day 2, there's absolutely a chance for them to do some damage against some of the other teams. But I think Donsu are definitely sort of one of the top 3 that we've got competing here. And they're just going to be a tough nut to crack. So either way, still early days. Too early, too soon to call anything major. And actually, the entries onto the site, they're doing some decent damage. They're consistently finding these plants. The rounds are coming reasonably close. They just can't seem to finish them. And this might be another one that follows that theme. Lovely stuff.
One thing I do have to commend them for, however, is that I thought the rounds would be a little bit more one-sided, but we're obviously seeing signs of it potentially being possible to turn around. Okay, we've got some Donstu fans in the crowd. Love it. I know this is a pretty surprising turnout, because in the first days of an event, regardless of how big you go, right, you generally don't expect a huge audience. Obviously, we expect the stadium to be a little bit more filled out towards the tail end of the tournament, for finals day especially, when we're going to have the 2 semifinals, the third place decider, and the finals themselves. But this is still good. Some of the people closest to the teams actually showing up to support. It's nice.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. You got a big old arena. We got to fill it. Back underway, though, and into round number 8. Rifles out, an AWP here for Donsu on the other side. They just don't have the money for it, so it's the 5 rifles, a little bit of util, but not heaps of it. They're all stacked up outside of elbow. Flashes to accompany a peek. Twixar thinks that someone might have tried to sneak through. That's not the case. There are 4 there. They're just waiting on the other side. I think they might just catch a timing where no one's watching anymore. Good job.
Yeah, simple stuff for the Opper. They are going to be able to get red room control, however. Oh, no, that sucks. In between 2 targets, but the flank could still prove to be fruitful. Majestic's making sure they can still stay alive over towards B, but he will be separated from the rest of the pack for a moment. They've been able to isolate the only player on A. They can pop a smoke down, and as Majestic tries to quickly get back onto the site, he knows that he is absolutely cooked. Donstu maybe shouldn't have had an easy time taking this one, but they do. 6 rounds, and a chance to keep on adding more.
Paramount for that little bit of aggression into the site whilst the bomb was being planted. Just an opportunity to isolate those jewels. They knew that there was one wrapping around on the B-bomb site, so he was miles away. And yeah, being able to then just take that individual jewel, split the 2 into individual ones, made that a whole lot easier. So 6-2, scoreline still racking up here for Donstu. And money remains in the bank for MR. Of course it does. They've got the max loss bonus. They're able to just kind of keep running it back with the AKs as long as they get the plant. They're just lacking on util and they won't see that off anytime soon. But it feels like an act of desperation. It feels like they're not staying too composed and thinking about the investment, and more so just saying we can't really afford to keep losing rounds. We need to just throw whatever we can at the wall and hope it sticks. And again, I'm really surprised with how consistently they've been able to find entries and get onto the bomb site. Just seems to be the post plants that are a big problem here. finishing
quite
with
frankly,
the laser
just
tag as well, right?
yeah, it's crazy that not only do you get to like 2-0 your enemy in CS, but then if you're good enough, you might actually get to punish them for three rounds. So it kind of feels like you've lost 3 best of ones for the day because of how points are calculated, right? You have to remember, this isn't exactly a best of 3 in nature until it gets to the finals where you can actually knock players out without them ever getting to the physical side of things.
Yes. Yeah, I am hoping that we still get some laser tag on the final day.
It's kind of weird to have a format where you have best of ones, but against the same team twice, and then once more on laser tag. It's like it's not quite BO1, it's not quite it's not quite best of 3. It's fun. I think it's a nice switch up in pace. Because one of the things that people have criticized, like even for like the majors, is that you're playing a best of one. You're playing best of ones over and over, and you're playing them against multiple different teams, so you don't even get to like adapt or anything. But obviously not like directly this, but I think there's like a middle ground to find where, you know, you end up getting multiple opportunities to rack up points against the same team, but you don't lose. It's not like you gain nothing if you lose a series 2-1, you know?
Yeah,
that single map still counts.
I think that could really work. I think that could really work. A format exactly like this, obviously minus the laser tag, but best of 3s where you just get points for the maps that you win. So you're playing
and all 3 maps are played. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah. Best of 3s, all 3 maps are played, and you get points per map that you win. I think that makes a lot of sense. And then, yeah, it means that you're not just screwing teams with, you know, these like horrible best of ones that are always, you know, just kind of go all over the place, and you get these crazy upsets and whatnot. And yeah, you are rewarding teams for winning a map in a best of 3, because I always think that it's harsh as well. You see teams go sort of 1 and 2, and they just get nothing out of it.
I think one thing it'll also do well if we see this type of system incorporated into bigger tournaments is that it'll also punish worse teams a lot more. Like, if you're the lowest seeded team and you get absolutely whooped by Vitality, like 3-0, then you get knocked out of the tournament much sooner and you get a much bigger deficit for it rather than being able to sneak away with like a bunch of best of ones.
Yeah. No, I think it would make the best team win more often than we're seeing at the moment. The best team certainly winning right here, though. Donsu just breezing through these rounds now. It feels like they're just washing away. You blink and you miss it, and all of a sudden it's 9-2. It's a lovely little sequence on the B-bomb site there, but yeah, MR have gone from doing damage and finding kills and getting bomb plants and making these rounds reasonably competitive to just going very, very quiet. We keep seeing these early standoffs in mid, and they're just never able to actually take the control. Once again, running it back, same default. 2 here towards the B slope, 1 outside of elbow, 1 holding deep A main. Donsu seem to just have this under lock and key. They know exactly what's up.
For the boys from Mexico, they have only been able to get 2 rounds, and that is the pistol and the conversion. Donsu are proving to us that they are by and far the better team, at least as far as their CT side goes. Maybe we see something a little different as time goes on, but I'm not holding a candle out for it. Very unhopeful. If you hear me take a sip of water and I've forgotten to mute my microphone, just know it's been a long day at the Long Day Factory.
Yeah, and the Long Day Factory are pumping out long games.
Hell yeah.
They're manufactured that way, though, because they're all 3 mappers.
Oh yeah, it's by design. Oh my god, just a complete beatdown, no mercy, no nothing. And we are now inches away from seeing Donstu take Ancient pretty convincingly, which isn't even the first priority for their maps.
Very, very comfortable stuff here, though, from Donstu, to be honest. And yeah, I think that nice little two-piece and the spray down epitomizes it at the end there as well. Just no resistance, no friction, no damage taken, only given out. Now they move over to their T side and expect that pace, expect that force as they fly up middle, straight into Donut, dink onto Ichega. They're just going to keep holding W. Wow. Oh, nice shots. Oh! AMC triples it up to put the round back in contention. Once a 4K, he's run out of bullets. Oh no. Has to be the ace of the 1v2, and it gets a little sloppy at the end. That's a shame.
There was a real world where that was an ace.
Yeah.
But it's not this world, unfortunately. And now with the pistol, it is just about getting the conversions done to make it an easy affair. No real resistance. All we've seen is the pistol and the conversion, and now that Donstu have also put a handle on in that department, unlikely that you'll see anything impressive in subsequent rounds. Maybe a crazy Deagle round or something. Unlikely. And by the looks of things, because MR have fully committed to the buy-up here, if they lose this, they'll just be walking the plank to their dad's Voider. The first sign of bad news goes their way. A little bit of damage inflicted, but don't think it matters that much. Early nade. Try and soften up the players that can come in from ramp. It is going to go so weird to commentating regular Counter-Strike after looking at pink smokes for 4 days.
Pink smokes and laser tag, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's nice that we've got a little Christmas break to reset a bit. Easy pick for Voider. Nexus has actually managed to find one back, but regardless, it's a 4v2. They've got the sight, the C4's being tapped in. Isolation has the right idea, knows that Spamsy is behind this smoke, and he's doing a bit of Spamsy-ing himself. He's done some damage, can't quite finish him. This is going to be 12-2, and as cruel as it seems to have to save MP9s in a round like this, there's no better option. There's no magical solution that's going to dig them out of this hole. Their grave is already set. And one more round, they'll be laying in it.
Terrorists win.
Moments before madness. After this ramp push, there should pretty much be no reason for them to mess this up. MR, even with this aggressive push. Oh wow, what the hell am I watching? It's a little bit of individual heroics from one of the MR players, but it is all for naught. Because even when they're getting a ton of pistol kills, even when some individual pops off or the other, they can never close out any of the rounds. It is a very disappointing result for anyone who was supporting the boys from Mexico, but it is only one map. I think, unfortunately, however, Josh, it kind of does set the precedent for what the rest of this game is going to look like. I think the disparity in firepower, the disparity in tactics, all these little details just suggest that Donstu is by and far the better team, but I'd love to hear if the desk agrees with me on that.
Totally agree with you about this. Honestly, it was an unexpected game, an unexpected result from both teams, because especially this was the the big map from Mexico. So I'm kind of like surprised of those two kind of, let's say, power or also like domination in this map.
I mean, if you pick Ancient, you really need to have a very strong Ancient. Unfortunately for them, I mean, they managed to get a few rounds, I mean, a couple of rounds, let's say, in the beginning, but then everything else went downhill. It was total domination by Donsu. They were just all over the map. They took mid control literally every round. Even when they were flashed, they were anti-flashing. So it felt like they have an anti-strat for everything that the Mexican squad did. So with such a performance that we're seeing from Donstu, I think this is a very strong competitor and a potential contender for the title, actually.
Yep, I mean, there's a reason why they are the #1 in the WPC rankings. They have put up a show there. Like, the way they're able, like, you know, Tuk said, like, the chemistry of the team, the way that they were playing, it just all mended so well and beautiful. Now that we are going to be going on to the next map, which is Dust 2, and you can't say Dust 2 without saying Dons 2.
Yeah, that's true, but also don't forget that it's also their map pick. So they're the one who picked this map. If you pick a map, you're the one who's confident in there. Even with the push, with the ban and pick, like especially the bans, you kind of push to the maps that you feel comfortable playing at. But now, honestly, I feel like a Mexico team, they will be like going into the second game kind of devastated.
Yeah, I think, I mean, we still haven't seen the full potential of both teams. I feel like even Donsu, like, they probably didn't show us what they have in store, but they showed us the basics. In Ancient, you can, I was just talking about this, you can literally flash from anywhere.
Yes.
Dust 2 is a map that really also you can literally flash anywhere, you know, the hitboxes you have and above the wall. So I think this is also going to be the same style we're going to see in Ancient that we're going to see in Dust 2. So, I mean, best of luck to the Mexican squad. I think it's going to be a very tough match. I did mention that if they lose Ancient, they're probably going to lose Dust 2. So we're going to have to find out.
100% here. I think the only statistics I have is that Donstu, recent performance-wise, they have reached second place in the Phygital Rivals, which they lost up against Liga Pro team, their fellow Russian team, basically. And then also the Russian Phygital Championship, they also went to the second place, because who took it? It was Liga Pro team. Lucky for them, they're in a different group. But
they won them.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, so you can tell, like, this team alone, the way they're performing is rather well, but I do want to see how they react when they are pushed into a corner. You know, once you see how they are on a higher pressure type of matchup, then we'll see how they'll be able to really show what they've got. Like Tuk said, it didn't really feel much pressure at all. It's like a walk in the park in Ancient, like nothing was going wrong in their end.
Yeah, it feels like those two, like, they were so confident in what they're doing overall. They were so chill as a team, and they were playing like kind of easy way for them. So and now I feel like it's kind of the best team that we have in this group.
Definitely. I mean, Donsu, like you mentioned, all the stats, all the numbers, they are unlucky when it comes to winning competitions, but this could be the breakthrough for them. And I think seeing how they played without even talking about the score, it shows you the potential, the teamwork. To anti-flash a flash strat, it's really hard to do, and it just really requires lots of understanding of how your competitor plays, because they knew that they were gonna do flashes, and so they had a strat built around that. So I think that shows preparation. I think that shows seriousness when it comes to this team, and I think, yeah, I still believe that this is gonna be one of the strongest contenders in this competition.
It's okay, thank you so much for this analysis. But now we're gonna prepare later on for the next map, which is gonna be Dust. We're gonna talk a little bit more about it. But now let's go and hop in a break and go back to you guys.
What an amazing game. First game on Ancient, not gonna lie, I was not expecting that at all. 13-2, that's, let's say that's like a big result when it comes to maps like Ancient, because Ancient is known by, let's say, a better side on CT side, then you can actually regain and come back on the T side, even if you're like having a really down side. But we didn't see that from like neither of the teams, just full domination from the CT side, and that was it.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you call when the confidence starts shaking up right now, and yeah, that's not something you want to go through as well.
True.
And at the same time, like there's a lot of things going on right now. We got the finals of the Battle of Robots also happening. The CS, we're gonna have another match. Today's gonna be a
Dust 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good schedule going on, and we still have tomorrow and after tomorrow. And after tomorrow as well, we're gonna have many games happening at Phygital Games of the Future 2025. I mean, on the CS:GO side, do you think the winning team had? What do you think made them win? Was it their in sync together? Do you think the way they were, communicating with each other? What do you think it was?
Well, when you're talking about Ancient, there is a lot of requirements that goes to each team, but communication is actually one of the best ones because there's a lot of maps on CS2 that requires to have a really sync team to manage, to hold either if it's a CT or T side. So on Ancient, we're talking about a whole dedication on the CT side, because it requires you to have patience. You have to wait for the push. You have to wait for the utility to drop down, either to smoke, Molotov, grenades, flash. You don't have to push. You don't have to be really aggressive. But some of the teams, actually, I'm talking about worldwide, they use different strategies when it comes to CT. CT, they push. They try to take the advantage. They trying to take the space from the T side, which makes a lot of space for them, so they can have the map for them. And they don't have to use any util at that point. But on CS, different strategies requires util and other does not. You can only use one flash and one nade to cover the empty spots. Let's say for connector, let's say for the elbow. You can throw a grenade there, throw a flash on the side. You can push from 1 to 2. Either it's an AK-47, either it's an M491S, MP9, whatever gun you have. Even we saw one of the rounds when it was full economy on the T side and it was full bot from the CT side, and they actually managed to drop at least the 3 to 4 guns from T side with only Desert Eagles. So that if that tells you something, that tells you one of
they're
the teams.
good.
Yeah, they're good.
They're good.
Either they have full guns on them, full bot, or just going eco.
No, it really shows how good of a players they are. Do you think other teams are shaking up a little bit though? What are your thoughts on that?
Actually, no. I don't think so. Yeah, because when it comes to CS again, CS2 in particular, you're talking about there's a lot of teams have different strategies. They have different visions on what they're gonna do on the maps. Every team have their own prep when they want to pick a map. So let's say in the future, other teams are not gonna pick Ancient because they're not good at it. Ancient. They've been screaming on Mirage, Dust 2, Inferno, Overpass, a lot of different variety of maps they are good at. So they're not gonna risk it and go, okay, this map, we might win at it. No. Now Dust 2 is the easiest map for every single player in the NCS community, because we're talking about the default map. We're talking one of the oldest map, the first map ever to be included and involved in esports in general. So we're talking about the map that everybody knows every single lineup. Everybody knows how to push. Everyone knows how to do and what to do at what time exactly. But we're talking about robots. Battle of Robots.
We got the Battle of Robots as well. We have Cobalt with a weapon type vertical spinner.
Oh, we've seen one of those.
Yeah, we've seen one of those, and we've seen the damages it can do, unfortunately.
We've seen one of them flying.
Yesterday we were going to have the finals, but it was postponed till today. And for safety reasons, we had to take a short break, fix a couple of things, and get back to it as well. I'm sure everyone's tension has, piled up right now. Everyone's excited to see who's going to take the championship. The thing is, with these robots right now, the best of the best, the ones who survived.
Yeah. But you're talking about a lot of robots, a lot of modification, a lot of different things between, let's say, other builds. Because each team has their own way of creating the perfect robot. So we have the two teams that we're talking about in the finals. We're talking about DC Robotics, which actually we saw on the first day, the second day, the third day. they were fully dominating. That's the stage 1 of the finals. We're talking about the semi-finals.
Yeah, this is the semi-finals.
Cobalt, on the other hand, I don't recall actually having them mentioned multiple times. DC Robotics is one of the teams that I've been hearing the name over and over and over and over.
It can shock you how well these robots can do, because it's just a matter of like the first 10-20 seconds you're like, okay, this robot's gonna win.
Yeah,
it's an easy game for them. Now imagine all the winners you put them go against head to head.
Oh my god.
So the results it's exciting. They have a very short period of time to try to fix up they named the robots as well. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool thing.
I'm still stuck with daddies. With that part of the robot. That was actually my favorite.
Yeah, I think if you call it something else, it's gonna go rogue on you and the whole team. So better call it that.
True. But when you're talking about robots, you're talking about a variety of weapons. Each robot is specific with a single let's say handed crafted weapon that they use they're especially in. So we just saw a vertical spinner. There's a lot of like different things they can use, and each weapon has
their own special way of destroying the other one.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you can never know.
Yeah, exactly. We got the first match coming up right now. It's about to start. They're locking the doors. If you're in the arena, you have the front seat view of the whole thing happening. We're going to pass to the commentators. Enjoy the match.
Aggressor here.
Godspeed for sure. Godspeed for sure. Yeah, that I agree with him.
I don't think so. I think that's the obvious move.
Cobalt?
Yeah, I think it's going to be Cobalt.
It could be double psychology where they're trying to play that situation.
I was thinking about that as well.
They're playing into predictability a little bit, I'm not going to lie. That could be like a short cause because they're expecting Godspeed, knowing how powerful they are, to go ahead first, but they're also thinking, well, they're probably going to take it slow. So then again, Godspeed can do the very smart thing and then go fast nonetheless. Because honestly, like we said before, and we'll say it again, it honestly depends what happens in that cage. The decision is made in the cage, made by the judges, and at the end of the day,
it's professionals.
Yeah, it is the professionals. These two are the elites here. A lot of respect, especially as newcomers for Godspeed. They've only been competing in the last 2 years, and they've already taken the scene by storm, having competed in a lot of adjacent tournaments and taking first and second places. This is a team that has a 10-2 ratio. And I've now
as a newcomer?
As a newcomer, 10-2 ratio in 2 years of competitiveness. That streak looks nearly lossless. And adding that now from this tournament alone, a lot more additional there. And they have not gone lost up until now. So we'll see if that reign continues.
Well, it's been a victory for them till now, and an overall victory no matter what happens in this match.
Yeah, I think
10-2 is crazy for a newcomer.
100%, and I've seen other robots in comparison who have done a lot more under their belt as well go and have even worse losses. But we're ready for Shadi.
All right,
guys,
well, we've spoken enough. It's down to Shadi for the countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Ooh, on our final day, we get to see finally Cobalt and Godspeed racing against each other. None of these robots have lost a single match until now. And there goes the first contact, and Cobalt is on fire against Godspeed again. Knocking them back, Godspeed in the moment, just trying to find a position, got them on the side finally, and it seems Cobalt stops her again, origins himself around, smashing Godspeed, but they're getting smashed equally so, right back into the ramp behind them, and they're getting flipped around up the triple flip. That is a triple flip right then and there. Cobalt is still moving, it still has Spirit, and it's still going. And that's another bang to the wall, and again, Cobalt is not going to be giving it easily again. You thought only Gats have 9 lives. Well, ladies and gents, Cobalt, do you against Godspeed? Both of them are still up and running, and they're rushing against each other. Against so many broken parts on the floor already. Yeah, it's just... Wait, what dances again? Cobalt already... Is this a pre-show dance? They're trying to give us a moment.
Let us know, is Godspeed upside down right now?
I do believe they might just be. That's why Cobalt looks so confident right now. And I think that's what's causing some tension to DS Robotics try and find a way to orient themselves around. While Team Cobalt can chill, keeping their distance, because anything could go wrong in the moment. While Godspeed here still haven't been able to, they're still alive, of course, but I don't know if Cobalt wanted to assist them in giving them a second life here in this moment. Why am I hearing boss music? Are any of these robots falling down at any point? 1 minute and a half already passed, but like second phase, exactly. This is when it starts getting shifted.
And again, it could be our longest match up until now. Looking at you, that kill, because this has been the only duo that has been able to break this record.
Do you want to
so
let
far,
us
they're still
know
up.
why Cobalt isn't taking the hit on Godspeed right now?
They're trying to wire down that timer. They're trying to play that battle of attrition because the battle is still lasting this long, and Godspeed at any given moment could still attack, and Cobalt now they're reaching into those personal spaces. They're invading as soon as possible.
Can you say
Maybe
that
an
Cobalt is just
opportunity.
playing with its food at this point?
I told you before, like the experience has been out. No matter how strong your opponent may be, even as a newcomer, these rookies here so very powerful for sure. But playing those speed stats may have just been the very thing, because like you said, they are upside down. Those prongs, the other way around where they shouldn't be, because it's not really going to help your the other opponent get lift off. You yourself are the ones needing the lift off here.
Blow.
And I think exactly why, because at any moment Godspeed could flip around. They've done it before, so that's why they're trying to. Cobalt is trying to play for the timer here, lasting the full 3 minutes. That is unprecedented in this whole tournament.
It's
For the first time
time.
ever, 20 seconds left in this game.
History's being written again at the final day. This could be the only match where we get to see two robots live until the last moment in the 3-match sequence in 3 minutes. And right now we have not yet seen Cobalt attack once against Godspeed for about 2 minutes now, doing victory dances. This is going to be down to the referees and judges to decide. So many victory dances coming up again from Cobalt, but Godspeed is not attacking, neither is Cobalt. Both of them are drifting, and this is it. For match 1, it's now down
to the judges.
To the judges and referees to tell us what's going to be happening with this match.
Round of applause for the performance we've seen right now there, Morgan.
Again, the crowd is happy. The arena is full.
Look at the replays here. That is some fantastic. Oh, that triple flip. But the fact that Cobalt landed on their wheels here, I think honestly Lady Luck has blessed Cobalt for sure. I have to say, looking at that moment, I honestly thought that was where it was all over. Godspeed would have won that, and I would have lost my bet.
I'm still not sure who won. Again, it's down to the judges and referees to give us the final call and the final answer, because again, this is the first match that we ever get to without seeing a knockout. We thought that this game might be ending a little bit quicker. We thought that this match might be a little bit faster to one of the sides, but again, two of the best robots in the entire world competing, both of them for one throne among 8 teams from all across the world right here in Abu Dhabi in Games of the Future. And Shadi, please give us the final answer. We're waiting on him now, and the judges and referees again. Who took the first game of the day?
I would stay on the edge of my seat, but there is no seat to sit down, so it's on the edge of my toes right now as I stand watching and waiting, breath abated for this result now, Maddie.
You would think that knockouts are way more intense, but this was making me want to bite my nails off.
Yeah.
That was intense.
What's happening, man? Why do we have to wait until the next season? Just throw the teaser already, the trailer, anything.
Well, the final call does come from the referees. We will be hearing it any time now, but that was intense, guys. I can't.
I still have no idea what's happening again. With both of these robots, it seemed like it could be kneeling towards maybe a victory for Cobalt, but again, Godspeed kept moving, so the judges are now going to decide what's going to be happening. Godspeed gets flipped again. Are they going to be continuing the match? Are we going to be going to extra time?
Who knows, but we have to remind people who are watching, as well as us, that there are 3 criteria by which these judges do decide which robot has won, and it's the aggression.
Yes.
It is the physical activity, the clashes that happen, and those are some of the criteria that the judges do look at. So I think, honestly, I think the criteria of aggression kind of goes to Godspeed more than it does to Cobalt, right? I don't know about you, but I feel like even the interjection, like the clashes that happened originally,
Honestly,
they
were both as aggressive.
I
It was
do agree,
aggressive,
but
sure.
I feel like it favored Cobalt. So now the referees are just judging damage and
Damage,
seeing
yeah.
who took more hits.
Yeah, Cobalt seemed more intact until the end of that match, let's say.
Yeah.
Moving very smoothly, flipped, took a few hits, and as we said, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So Cobalt kept moving, Godspeed kept moving, and again, judges get the final saying on who takes this win home and who gets to continue in the brackets. Straight up. And we have no idea exactly how many hits Godspeed took, because how many flips again were this in the air? Was it upside down in the end? Was it downside up?
No, for Godspeed it was upside down after 2.
Oh, but did you count how many hits that took? It was
for
too
Cobalt,
fast.
It was 3. It still landed up on there, and I think
That was
there
too fast
may
for
have
us.
been a judgment that's been cast. We haven't heard that just yet, but we'll let you guys know soon in comparison. Cobalt and both sides.
Those
DS
killer
Robotics
eyes
waiting
right
for
there.
the final one. Let's see who sustained more damage. Even I have no clue. I'm not gonna lie with you, Morgan.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage done on both sides. But again, we have to keep waiting. I hope that we get to see a rematch if both robots are still up and running until the final breath. Because again, today is the final day, and today is the day where we want to see everything clash. We want to see each and every robot push to its limits. And I don't want this game to end too early, Maddie.
Honestly, I don't think Godspeed would be able to compete anymore with the hits it took. But you know what? I want to be proven wrong. I want to hear the final decision, and I want to hear Godspeed continue on into the finals, perhaps.
Yeah, but I feel even with Cobalt too, like you got to give it to them. Like even while they were moving, it doesn't really look like they were as as intact as it was when they started off. They have lost a lot of things, and these things do take time because now we're subsequently moving on as fast as possible throughout the schedule for today, right? And with the schedule, there is still tightly packed rocket, robot action here. So even with Godspeed's performance alongside Cobalt's, whatever damages they've sustained, they have to work with that as well. And we'll be looking at the replay in a second or two.
Let's look at that again
to get a bit of a close up here because we'll cast some our part of our judgment as well to see what happened in those initial moments, especially as the slow startups. I have to give you there. You did mention the slow startup as well there, Morgan.
Yes. Again, we saw them coming into the arena again. Both of the teams, honestly, huge. Shout out whether who wins this match to DS Robotics and Team Cobalt for making it up to day 3, keeping up the energy, constantly fixing and working on their robots. Now, you guys might not see as much stuff as we see on the backstage and what's happening with these teams and engineers and everything. But one thing me and Maddie and GZ can agree on for sure is that every single time we pass by the room, there's only one thing in there: passion. Hunger for victory. They've been working on these robots non-stop, all year long, maybe all life long, constantly developing, making sure that these robots get the maximum potential. So again, what you're witnessing is top-tier battle of robots right here in Abu Dhabi Games of the Future 2025. So I'm not expecting less quality from a match like this. Just as Maddie says, we've seen knockouts and they thought they were brutal, but this is more intense.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, I saw the look at Derek from Team Cobalt there. Those were happy eyes. But we're still waiting. Nothing is confirmed. I mean, this is a spot for the finals here at Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. The judges will be taking their time to ensure that they give us the correct judgment. But let's see. GZ, do you want to hit us with the facts of why they played time there?
With Godspeed upside down, it could have been any given moment where it's flipped themselves upside up as well. Because you see when Godspeed played their couple of games before, they were able to trip themselves and do some like lunge all their movement on one area.
True.
We're trying to evade more quicker, do some more sharper turns. So they could have at any given moment turned upside down if they utilize the vertical, their vertical spinner, right? But I don't think they wanted to risk any more damage, so they kept trying to make it look like, like I said, battle of attrition, wire the timer down alongside Cobalt here, because Cobalt wasn't really necessary. Why would they want to risk more damage as well at the same time as DS Robotics' Godspeed and wait for that timer to wire down, keep the timer there, keep their battery safe, keep their parts intact here, because it is not just you're trying to win the battle, you're also trying to win the war in the long run to take that first spot over here in this tournament.
Do you think speed was their biggest advantage in this tournament, but also their biggest weakness?
All right.
But
could be.
We're going to hear from Chatty.
Ladies and gentlemen, after an incredible first matchup, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All these judges have scored it unanimously for your winner, Godspeed, representing DS Robotics.
It was the flip. I'm gonna say it was the flip. The way Godspeed threw the other robot up in the air. I think that was the time where, the Godspeed team, they were very confident, but they were still a little bit, because they both did enough damage to each other. And at the end, everyone was confused why they were going around for 2 minutes. Why are they not
attacking each other,
shaking hands again, with their blades?
Yeah. It's hard to actually know what was going on in that stage, to be exact, because you're talking about robots being robots. Like, okay, they're being controlled, but they don't want to destroy each other fully. So They were not going at each other. It was like, okay, you want a piece? It's fine.
Yeah.
I'll give you the piece you want. We can both be peaceful at this point. We had enough.
They were trying to limit the damage.
Yeah, exactly.
But we can see on the screen we got the second game of CS, which already started. The STU, they're in the lead with 6 rounds already, with MR still at just won the first round. We still have many more rounds to go, and we still have the physical round, which physical game, which we have waiting, which is going to be exciting to see if they're going to keep up the same energy in the physical one or not.
I'm guessing not, because as we said and as we mentioned, it's totally different when you talk about physical and at the same time digital, because CS2 relies on a lot of things. Let's say strategies, let's say utility, smokes, and each individual in that game aim too, because you're talking about aiming with a mouse than actually holding a weapon trying to do something. So it's a different, but when it comes to digital, when it comes to Dust 2, it's the oldest map in the game. It's the most known game ever to be existed. And in Counter-Strikes, even if it was Counter-Strike, the old one, CSGO, Counter-Strike Global Offensive, or CS2, the new version. So for me, it's a lot of things you have to do. A lot of things you gotta, let's say, think about. Because let's say, for example, if you threw a smoke in the middle and hold an op from pets.
Oh, that's just too obvious.
It is too obvious.
Everyone just keeps doing that. Then they get on top to go with the sniper. I'm sure someone already cracked the case on what to do over there. But, I mean, it looks like a very simple game, but it is not very much. Anyways, what do you say we jump in the game?
I would love to, actually. I would like to, because I'm like highlighting one of the things, because opping in that side with the car, that is risky, and he got a pick, but the trade came in so fast, and like most of the time we see the players hide in different places, but jumping is not gonna work. We're talking about 2 taps moving, M41S and M4A42. The defuse is coming down after a spectacular round, but it's still the same. You were holding an op from the car, waiting to push from the short. It's a cool place to hold, even if there's someone else holding the angle of long, but it's still too risky because you don't have a position to go back into. It's either you go long and it's a long distance, they will be pushing on site by that time, or you go back, try to smoke or flash, and maybe go long, have a corner peek, or just go to the pet. It's a lot of things happen in the same round, but we're seeing the CT side going to the short now. Molotov is dropping to the middle, but the short smokes on the middle, but it's not gonna help them too much. But aiming up on the lower tunnel, I'm watching a lot of let's say a strange holds like this one. He's holding long, he could get triple trig. Yeah, exactly, double kill that fast. What an insane position. You're talking about the unknown happening in the most known map from the CT side. That's how they win. They win by using their brains at full capacity. You're talking about 200%, even at Dust 2. The map is too easy, but when it's too easy, it's never that too obvious.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about, but they're still going on. T-side have a lot, opping from the exact same position from car, now aiming at short, trying to get a pick at least to minimize the T-side at this point. He spot the one holding Rams, pick, insane headshot at Majestic at this point, going back, rotating from mid, which is not the ideal move, let's say, smoking, okay, CT side, but there's still one holding from the window and falling from the door. They're splitting. There's no point of splitting at this point. You're talking about 2v5. It lowered the chances because you need the full team, even if you don't have a utility. You can at least, when the CT side get a pick, you can at least take the advantage and take the pick so you can have the site. We were talking about B side. There was only two players, one of the at door, one as window. On the A side, we're talking about 3 players. One is holding short, one is holding long, one is holding CT with an op, so you can never even think about pushing that side. Whatever, you can't. You can't.
Whenever we play a game of CS, I wanna be on your team.
Why?
I'm gonna be on your team. You sound like you can carry the whole team. But anyways, we're gonna pass it to the commentaries. Yeah.
You want to pass it to the commentators?
The
Why?
match
We're
is
enjoying it.
going on.
I'm enjoying it, actually.
You're
Okay.
enjoying it?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. We can hear the commentators, sure. But I'm enjoying because I'm reminiscing right now about the old days of CS2 and in CSGO, like what I used to do, what I used to watch.
We're getting some flashbacks, huh?
Dude, it's for me, it's just one of the old games that I can never let go. It's just in the heart, printed
Yeah, it's
right there.
muscle
It's like
memory as
CS2.
well.
I still have my inventory, you know. I still have my skins. I still have all of the stuff that I bought over the years. It's expensive loadout. Even if I sell my loadout now, I can literally buy a car. But I will never do that because we're talking about history in that inventory. Won a lot of tournaments in it. Did a lot of accomplishment in it, but a lot of stuff happened during that time. I wish I can go back actually, but it's insane to see a lot of, let's say, new talents, new players actually compete in order to go pro in an esports team, because these days it's hard when you're talking about, let's say, CSGO, CS2, Valorant, Rainbow Six Siege, Call of Duty, PUBG maybe, Apex,
a lot of games,
yeah.
lot of games,
It is,
that's right.
These games are hard because you have to maintain the mentality, you have to maintain the aim, you have to maintain a lot of practice during the day so you can be one of the professional.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, there's a lot of games. Some, you know, it's mainly the shooting. It's about your aim. It's about, you know, thinking in advance. Some are movement-based games as well, like
True.
bunny hopping and slide canceling and all of that. It just complicates things more for my brain.
Yeah.
But I'm sure these guys know what they're doing. They are. We got a 2v1 situation right now.
That's insane. That's clever.
Okay, who's gonna take this one?
Two flashes.
MR, no,
inside.
MR is just way too obvious right now. He has to make a move. Okay,
No,
one.
his position is
and
insane.
that's
Oh,
it. No,
God.
he gave up his position.
Yeah.
He gave up his position, and that's round is gonna go to DST.
But you can't let him just let two of them just pass in the side, because you're talking about two players and you're talking about window. If he drops down, there's a huge box covering the defuse button, so he's not gonna defuse. He's just gonna spot. He's just gonna clear underside, clear the backside. So the only two places he has to check is either tunnel or behind the car. So that's the job of the second player who pushed from window. So he got the pick immediately. He got the trade. He got the defuse. So he won the round easily. That's, let's say, the pure of communication. So you know, and which team is not. So that's why most of the time you see two players at the same time always going in the same side. Now they're pushing CT side. That's what I'm talking about. So one of the best thing in Dust 2, you can either push from CT if you're CT, or you can just hold side. But now it's a pistol round, so that's a huge mistake. But they got the trade. They got the reinforced right away from the tunnel, lower tunnel. Get
Okay,
from
they
a
are.
short. One is holding mid, still waiting for the trade, but he got headshot through the wall. They're going short. 5 of them. 1 of them is still waiting along, trying to get the late picks at the same time. They're playing off position, off the side, which is odd, but they're still getting the use things. Oh my God, the flicks are coming back and forth.
Okay.
But so they could just easily do
just
it.
undefeatable in the
Yeah.
digital side. We don't know yet on the physical side, but yeah, they look like they're very confident, and definitely the other team's confidence is shaken up. But this still doesn't mean that, you know, they're out. We're still at the beginning of CS.
True.
They're still collecting points. They're all gonna play all 3 rounds, 2 digital, and we're gonna have 1 physical one. I'm actually very excited after this to see if they're going to keep up the same energy in the physical part as well. Is their aiming that good? As good as is a strategy working as a team? Everything, all of the above, holding the weapon, all of that. Look at this.
It's different.
Look at this.
It's
Yeah, they
different.
are just how they used to call this back in 2021.
What?
Built different.
Oh, build, yeah, diff. Okay, that's for sure. But we're talking a lot of things. It's 1v5. He got 2 picks in the middle, but he's pushing.
Okay, at least he took down 2.
He took down 2, but he's basically throwing. He don't want to play the game anymore, because if you got 2 picks, you got the advantage. Now they know where you are.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they're not gonna push you because they're down on the numbers, and they need to plant on the side, just wait for the bomb, and it's a win-win. Why risk it and lose guns when you just literally won the pistol round? You lost the pistol round, so they gotta give it all they can to maintain the same exact weapon, Mac 10s that they had, and just like literally win the round. So he can buy an upgrade to AK-47, just like full shield, go full utility the next round, and it's an easy win for them. But now they're pushing from short. Then we're talking about AK. That's the upgrade that I'm talking about. It's a 3v4 right now. He's holding sight with the scout SSG, but it's not working at all. M41 is Adlon getting picked. MP9 as the last gun, but it's not gonna help. We're talking about short. We're talking about the last position, last round, and it's impossible. 2v1. He burns down to the earth, and that's a GG.
That is a GG. I mean, it's gonna take a long time to walk all over the other side of the map, especially with the bomb and everything. So, yeah, I mean, it was a GG for them. It looks like they really tried. They really tried to do their best in this, but they're just built different. The others, they just keep taking.
As you said,
they don't take one down. It's not a one-on-one trade. No, each takes like 2, 3, and then they go down. Some don't even go down anymore.
Exactly. That's the beauty in positioning. That's why, like, most of the time you see at some point they're positioning behind each other just to wait without one pick so they can trade right away and have the advantage. As you said, maybe they're insane on the digital side, but what are they going to do on the physical side? Because it's a whole different game.
It's a whole different game. I mean, it depends on a lot of things. It is not like the screen. You have to move the mouse slowly. No, this one, you don't have to move your hand slowly to aim on the headshot or whatever. You're gonna have to move very fast. You gotta be effective. You have to. It's up to you if you wanna. It's not like CS anymore where you walk straight or you crouch. You can bunny hop, backflip, front flip, but I'm sure they're not gonna do that one. But we also do have another robot match coming up as well.
Indeed.
It's interesting to see who's going to take this one. I mean, right now, this is the best of the best who are going against. These are the ones who send the other robots to the coffin. And send them back to the coffin. I mean, like the garage again, because it's a tough. So they have to work very, very smart, especially when it comes to these last few matches as well.
Indeed.
Because if you get damaged too much and you have a very short period of time,
it's a GG.
It is a GG. You don't have enough time to fix up for the final to take the grand prize of $400,000.
I'm actually proud of you. Let's talk about the first day. You didn't know anything about Battle of Robots. Now you're talking like an expert, which is actually insane. Not gonna lie. I still have that little knowledge, like 20%. But dude, you're learning fast. You're learning quick. God damn.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. We got the Battle of Robots match 16. We have Fierce ROC and we have DaddyBots. DaddyBots obviously won the hearts of the audiences, but anything can happen in the next couple of seconds once the match starts. Who's gonna be up in the air? Who's gonna be on the floor? Who's gonna do a breakdancing victory pose, whatever?
Ooh, is that Optimus Prime?
No, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like it's.
He has the helmet. He has everything. He has literally the gear for Optimus Prime. It's not Optimus Prime. It's like.
Oh wow! Look at the supporters all out there as well.
I'm guessing that also. It's all.
They are. Yeah. I mean. Are they?
I think maybe. I'm seeing yellows because I saw like the car for like Daddy is like it's like literally built like Optimus Prime.
Confident. He is looking confident. They look super cool. They look aggressive. They look like they're ready to mess each other up.
Yep. We would like to see that.
Let's go watch that. Let's see what happens.
We can pass it to the commentators. Commentators, you have the microphone. Let us enjoy it.
Be amazing to secure that spot in the finals, but we do have to appreciate the efforts both of these teams have given to make it to the semifinals. It has not been easy. Yes, they did have quick matches, maybe easy for them, but it is not easy to build such a beast to make it to this spot.
Very true. Yeah, you would be saying that maybe someone got there by blood and sweat, but for them, they got here by oil and engines and lots of parts. And a lot of effort.
Been waiting for that.
A lot of parts waiting. Yeah, I just had it on the spot, honestly. Sorry for the dad jokes, but it's Daddy's bots, so we've kind of got to keep up the pace. And again, 16 teams from all across the world, they came here with one goal. Only one team gets to sit on that throne, only one team gets to lift that trophy, and only one team gets to show up their final potential. They're all fired up and ready to serve, and this arena has seen better days, let's say. We've seen so many matches, so many games. Each and every time a robot steps into that arena, they know that they're going to get broken down, fixed, coming up for the next match, continuing until the grand finale for 3 days. I've been lucky enough to witness this in live in Abu Dhabi Games of the Future 2025, and again, pretty sure everyone here can share the same experience with me. We're almost 3 or 4 matches away from reigning one champion to sit on that throne. You must know one thing, that all of the robots remaining in this bracket, they're all up to the first place.
Absolutely, Morgan. Now I have a question for you both.
Go ahead.
The first semi-final match was exactly 3 minutes long.
Yeah.
Couldn't be longer, of course. But Daddy Bots against Fierce Rock, 3 minutes or knockout?
Knockout.
For this one?
Knockout. Has to be.
They're
Not one of
too
them is not yet.
aggressive. They're way too aggressive.
Exactly. That's the thing. They're not going to take this line down. They're going to face each other off. They want that clash.
We want screws.
We want screws. We want screws. We want parts.
Again,
Morgan,
just as a quick reminder, the last time Daddy's Bots stepped into this arena, they were the only team that won by a single head KO. So you're asking me now if this is a team that might make it up until all of the 3 minutes are done? I'ma say that's unlikely.
Yeah, I have to agree.
the look on Morgan's face had to be seen.
Yeah.
You know, guys, I agree. But we do see, as the competition has gone further, these teams are more experienced. They have more tactics under their belt. They have more strategy.
Only got better.
And yes, they definitely did get better. So I believe, even though I want a knockout because it's going to be so fun to watch,
you want more
those
action.
whole 3 minutes do display some form of strategy.
I think also at the same time, just more content. Like, who doesn't like watching this go until the end second, the last second, where we hold our breaths and wait for that moment as the sweat drops beneath our forehead and off our brows?
I don't have nails stuff for that, GC.
But me, I'm here for a long run. I'm here for the long run, and I can't wait to see what happens. And I think the last moments, the final hype up coming down from the stage itself, as well as we move in soon enough to get this robot match started. Everyone waiting, tense as the rest of us here. You could cut this tension with a butter knife, I'm not gonna lie.
I agree. I mean, it's so nerve-wracking, but honestly, both teams seem very confident. I mean, given my player background, I can see the nervousness deep inside, drinking that water.
Take some hydration.
Yeah.
Honestly, with the desert area, you should. Actually, good reminder to the rest of the viewers as well. Go drink your water, everybody. Please hydrate yourself like the rest of us have over here. Hotter conditions, sure, but for the rest of you, I'm sure you guys are watching from every part of the world, just as the competitors have come in from the rest of the world as well here. But it's always good advice. Moisturize yourself, drink some water, stay healthy.
And if you're a robot listening to us because you want to be like full of sportsmanship and everything, go get refueled, go get recharged, do your thing. Eat some snacks, a few batteries, you know, something like that.
Oh, I need some too. We'll be right back, guys.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence. technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The Games of the Future, powered by ADNOC.
At the moment, it seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege.
Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't.
Let's welcome the players who are ready to own both worlds. Abu Dhabi, put your hands together for La Crema Football Club, all the way from Argentina. These athletes didn't come here to play safe. They came to prove that the future of football has already arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome E7 team from United Arab Emirates. Ladies and gentlemen, what happens digitally follows you into the pitch. Your score becomes pressure. Your moves become consequence. Only the smarter adapt, only the strongest survive. Let's welcome our head of referee, Mr. He's gonna control the digital world with his team. The digital setup is now on. Welcome again, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a normal football. Welcome to the Phygital Football Games of the Future, powered by ADNOC.
Final spot in the quarterfinals is on the line here. E7 versus La Crema FC. A real challenge for the boys from the UAE. What do you make of this matchup?
I feel like the E7 may have an advantage digitally, but La Crema has showed us a lot of physical capability and...
that pronunciation, can you do that again? La Crema. Your samba.
Yes, I got the chance to meet actually Melo on the backstage and told me he's the GOAT.
Oh, how's the energy with them?
Yeah, he's like, every time he scores, you gotta say, man, because he's the GOAT.
All right, so let's take a look at the statistics. Physically speaking, La Crema FC has 3 goals versus 2 from E7. Digitally, again, a lead for La Crema. So based on these stats, it seems that they might be scoring more on both ends.
Kinda, yes. I would say E7, we have high hopes on you. Especially digitally, I would say E7 would go over La Crema if they went as planned. But on the field, I know that E7 yesterday, they were aggressive, they were tough, the passing were good, the goalie was good, everything was amazing. Especially shout out to my boy El Jabber, he's doing amazing in the goalkeeping. But I would say La Crema would do it.
There's someone I want to ask more, because I know you stressed me about the digital part of the E7.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
There he is, the only man with the picture, Muhannad Al Mismari. He will be playing in the second half, I believe. My eyes are going to be on what he can do. I actually saw him backstage and I'm like, bro, give your team a good lead before they get on there. He looked at me confidently and he said, don't worry about it. So, to me, I kind of believe in the boys. E7 have impressed me on and off the field. I'm looking forward on what they can do against La Crema. By the way, one more thing I want to mention. La Crema, it's Pony.
Pony. Yes.
Whoa, scissors. Okay, so we might see someone like this again.
Yeah.
I have a question for you.
Tell me, sir.
You said E7 impressed you, right?
Yes.
Man, wow, today you're in 3 expectations. You're doing predictions
I do this.
on streak.
I do this. This is what I do. Light work, easy day, just another day
I'm
in
so
the
sorry,
office.
you're 0 today.
I'm alright. I'm alright.
I'm one. Alhamdulillah, I'm good.
Well, speaking of that, let's kind of get into it. We see the La Crema FC digital roster in front of us. Who do you think got this one on paper?
On paper, overall, I would say it would be a close call, but La Crema will have the win.
But looking at the squad, if you have a closer look, Marquitos has been playing on and off in every match for the La Crema, so it's going to be a big asset for them if they want to qualify.
I don't think
for
it's
tomorrow.
Marquito because they are, I believe they're cousins or something, but they look alike.
There's
and they
4
have
of
the
them.
same hair.
He will probably come in the second half.
He's there. He's right over there, Marquitos.
Yeah, but he has someone looks exactly like him, same hairstyle as well.
Yeah.
Tattoos, I'm not sure.
There you go. That's Marquito on Gonza setting up right now for the digital match. Super excited. I hope we don't have a quote-unquote boring one as we did last one where it was like 0-0. Yeah, I want to see some goals. I want to be some advantage. I want to see some comebacks. I want to see some drama and maybe a red card. Where is my red card?
I want a red card. Guys, please, today we need a red card, not on the PlayStation, on the physical.
Today is day 3. You don't need to worry. Qualifications are tomorrow and then quarterfinals, it will be very personal, so expect something physical.
Speaking of expectations, who do you think is going to win this? Let's lock it in.
Sorry, but La Crema.
All right, fair enough. What do you think, Ish?
La Crema, all the way.
Whoa, and we know you're going with E7. We know Cool System likes E7. He likes Mohamed. He's going to E7.
I'm a little bit biased. You know, he's my friend. I believe in him. Also, they're the local squad. So sorry, La Crema. I'm going to go with E7 for this one. But there is only one way to know, which is getting into the match. So let's do that. Casters, you got the mic.
Here we go.
Well, thank you so much from the Endless Table, Cool System, Yaso, Ish. But it's going to be a very, very interesting matchup indeed. But before that, you're with me, the big man Decipher, and also beside me, Matthews Isaac, as your official commentator for the last game of the day for Phygital Games of the Future 2025 Abu Dhabi, brought to you, powered by ADNOC, and 2 teams are fighting for the final ticket into the quarter-final match.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be fighting it through there, Decipher. And it's the last match of the day. La Crema up against E7. Well, the blockbuster is about to start. Let's see who gets the first win from this there, Decipher, especially in this digital match, of course.
Yes, indeed, because if you look at digital-wise, both of these teams are able to score well. And even yesterday, La Crema had 3 goals. But before that, a long drive! What a setup! What a goal! For Team E7 taking the advantage right after kickoff. Look at this chance from Lionel Messi, drags it back. Adam Militao should have done more, and it's 1-0. E7 takes the lead, man.
Oh, E7, what an opening of this match, Decipher. That was some spectacular goal to put the ball in the back of the net. That was brilliantly done. 1-0. But can La Crema make a comeback out of this? Can they do it or not? That's going to be the question to find out for really soon. Van Dijk switching sides towards Ashraf Hakimi. Xiaomani on for Moises Caicedo. Makes the pass up in the front. Is that enough for him then, Neves? Brilliantly done for Di Marco. So we can still say some things are just trying to unfold slowly for these two. Virgil van Dijk. Still Van Dijk trying to find a way through now, left and right. On for Di Lorenzo. Salah. Federico Valverde only to lose the ball, and here comes Xiaomani. Still Xiaomani on for Dembele, and Dembele's shot there was well blocked, Decipher.
Yep, it was well blocked, and however it is, what is important is the effort to try and close the gap. Yes, E7 on paper, they are elite in the esports, or should I say digital Frontier, but we cannot discount team or should I say La Crema, because yesterday they did a very good game, but they were lacking in the physicality. But let's give focus. Rafinha running on the far right flank, switch of sides. Caicedo does win the ball back. It's Erling Haaland. They will be looking for Erling Haaland, but Bremer was able to head the ball away. But still, it is not out of danger because of the high press being shown by Team La Crema. But E7 got it under control, man.
Yeah, well done by the players from E7. Messi just wiggling in pass, trying to find Neves now. Back again for Di Marco. And here is Vinicius Jr. with 3 men inside the box. Turning it around. Brilliantly done. Still Vinicius Jr. Haaland inside. Could not find the target there to make something out of it. Neves. Still Neves. Nicely done. On for Ashraf Hakimi, who makes the pass to find Dembele. Vinicius Jr. back again for Neves again. 34 minutes has elapsed so far, with 1-0 going in the favor for E7 now. Valverde still being the engine for this team. I mean, for most of the teams, pretty much all the teams have been pretty much using the same players, Decipher, you know, only a couple of small changes I can say in terms of players. But here's Salah, and only to lose the ball there, Decipher.
Yep, loses the ball over the top. Beautiful run by Lautaro Martinez. Lautaro Martinez needs to cut inside first, but positioning of Erling Haaland, and he does equalize. What a comeback, what a finishing. La Crema using Erling Haaland to his full potential. Good header, and that goal will be replayed because Lautaro Martinez, out of nowhere, suddenly a cross master and crossed it in beautifully, even though Erling Haaland was behind the defender, but he jumped to perfection. The timing was great. It's 1-1 between La Crema and also E7, man.
Yeah, that was brilliantly done. Just beautifully done, of course, there. And here is Rafinha on for Lautaro Martinez. Still Lautaro, he could not find it through Virgil van Dijk, doing his very best to make the pass up in the front. Messi, that is Shamani, on for Salah. Salah's movement was not the very best. Valverde, Neves, on for Erling Haaland, and Haaland couldn't find something out of that, only for the ball to, yeah, that's the end, that is Cypher. Gonna go for a switch off players now. Switch a half, I would say. What a performance.
Yes, what a performance, what a comeback. And here is the score at halftime. La Crema FC 1, E7 1, back level pegging. And it's going to be the highlight for Team E7, the gentleman with number 14. He is going to be the man to watch. But look at this through ball. Look at this Erling Haaland running through, and it's Messi. It's not a true ball, forgive me, but it was a long shot from Lionel Messi. And it seems like the response, Di Marco, I'm not surprised because if not mistaken, Matt, Di Marco is a little bit not as tall as Erling Haaland. That's why Erling Haaland was able to outjump Di Marco just now, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, remember those days, that Decipher, where you might see, you know, mysterious stuff that happens on the pitch in a different game, different platform, of course. But yeah, there were times you have seen Messi over jumping against Sergio Ramos and stuff. Yeah, good old times. Bro. We have evolved much better.
I still remember that time. I mean, just putting all the jokes aside, I mean, me and Matt in the esports scenes, we are more than 12 years as a commentator, even more than that. I mean, different games, different platform. We see many things happen. Some finesse shot from the edge of the penalty area to the far post, and Messi outjumps Sergio Ramos. But those are clearly good memories. But Matt, we are making history right here, where we are given the opportunity to commentate for this very unique type of match, where we combine physical games and also digital games under one roof. and we must give credit for Phygital Games of the Future 2025 Abu Dhabi, brought to you by AdNoc. This tournament is absolutely packed with dramatic goals, Matt.
Absolutely, man. That's the funniest thing right now. I mean, of course, back then they would say, "Oh, this is not challenging them physically." But now, what can you say anymore? We are already combining both the digital and physical. So adapt or you disappear. Simple.
And again, let's just imagine in the future. I mean, I'm sure some might be listening. What happened? Imagine if there is a dual category. Category A, which is only, sorry, forgive me, only gamers. No former footballers, no amateur footballers, just pure gamers. The second category is pure footballers. It doesn't matter if you're retired, it doesn't matter if you play amateur or professional. Make that as a dual category. That will be insane, Matt.
Yeah, that will look really good. That would be one of the things to watch out for in the future. You never know, things could come, dreams could come true. So, in the meantime, let's get back in the match. It's going to be La Crema up against E7. So far, we're going to be going into the second half here. As you can see, different sets of players coming in for the replacement from the performance of the first half. And right now, things are slowly getting heated up because these two teams, they're the last team to play today. And of course, the stakes are definitely going to be high for them. And let's see who is going to go through the next round or who is going to say goodbye to this. So still, they're having a discussion with the marshals and stuff. So there's going to be a little bit of a change. Maybe he's requesting for the wired controller, I believe. I'm not sure about what's the requirements that is Cypher, but yeah, there's something got to do with the controller, of course.
Well, maybe some say, I won't say this is truth, because you and me, we already played multiple tournaments, multiple time games on this platform, but some might say, oh, we must have wired because it's lagging. No, actually, but maybe if you're afraid of suddenly your battery died out, maybe that might be the reason. But if you're talking about latency on this platform, the controllers are pretty fast, and you're not even far away. You're not even
Yeah, that's the thing right now. So there you go. They won the wired one, as what I actually predicted, because it's much more accurate compared to using the wireless. So I kind of feel it. I kind of understand, but I'm not sure. Maybe that's the thing. If that's the way it wants it to be, then that's the way it wants to be. I'm not sure that is Cypher, but yeah, I mean, it's up to them. It's their own preference. I can't comment much more on that. But as we are going to go into the match very shortly, once everything is sorted out. If you just tune in, this is the Games of the Future 2025 happening here live in Abu Dhabi. Of course, with all these players have already finished playing, of course. And yeah, this is the last match to Cypher, La Crema against E7.
Yes, and the winner of this match will be going up against the defending champion Peñarol. So it's going to be a very interesting match indeed, because Peñarol, they are also capable not just on the physical aspect, but also pretty legit when you are playing on the digital part of the tournament, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see.
On the side note, man, I mean, before that, I mean, it's kind of odd for me. They are remaking a controller setting for the account setting, because it's the same controller locked in. And if you are resetting, there's so much setting that you can do afterwards. You're gonna lose the setting anyway. So I'm just curious why some players, as again, it's a setting. I'm not saying that you can't do it, But again, throughout the tournament, you'll be using different type of controller, and your setting will be changed anyway. Again, just my humble opinion. Or maybe they just want to make sure that they set it correctly. That's it. They want to reset the controller. They do not want, they do not want to have a setting from the previous user, so they want to start it fresh. And I must commend that is a good way for you to ensure that that controller is in its vanilla state, I would say.
Very much. Very sure of that. Let's see. Let's go into the match. So in the meantime, we will be continuing the second half of the digital match. So we are going to be going into the match very shortly once everything is done. And of course, I think we are moving forward just to get into the game. This is the digital stadium that you can see the fans all around, just waiting for the match to start. Getting things sorted out, and I believe the match is ready, and we are gonna go in very soon. All right, still not ready, that is Cypher. Still having a little bit of configuration with the marshals and the players.
Yeah, I mean, you yourself, besides being a commentator, you and me, we were tournament admins before, and we know for a fact that it is very, very important for the players to get their settings straight. It's important for the players to get their setup right, because the games that we played is different when we come tournament marshals and admins back then. But yeah, you and me know for a fact, we understand from where the players coming from, especially setting up their hardware.
Absolutely, that's the thing. So there you go, couple of changes. So we can still say they are trying to give the very best configuration before they go into the match, just to get the tactics right, the setup right, and after that it's going to look good. Let's see how things unfold right now, Decipher.
Alright, so maybe you're kind of aware, Matt, but this is what I just got on comms. There is a slight technical issue of what happened, and it's going, they are restarting the timer, so they will play for another 45 minutes, and then whatever goal scored will be added into the previous setting, the previous scoreline, Matt.
All right. That's the case. We would be going in.
Things happen. As you and me, when we were deployed into an international tournament, there were some technical issues, and we give full support to our match official to settle the problem as wise as possible.
Yeah, coming with the experience. Let's see how they do it, that Decipher. You could recall some of the amazing moments we had as the tournament marshals, of course, just to ensure everything goes really well. So I'm very sure all of the marshals there are pretty much up for the job as well. They kind of know what they're doing. It's just, some technical difficulties expected to happen, especially in a digital platform. These kind of things cannot be avoided. If it's just going to happen, it's just going to happen, and you just gotta figure it out how to get things running.
Yes, indeed. So we will restart the game. The score will stand at 1-1, but we will continue to add the score afterwards. So it's going to be kicking off, and we hope for the best for both teams, as because right now the score is 1-1, and we are waiting for the final count, and it's going to be kickoff very, very soon. 2-1. Let's go straight into the game, Matt, where we start the kickoff 1-1, and it's going to be Team E7 using the green kit, and while Team La Crema FC using the blue kit. Take it away, Matt.
Yeah, DeMarco now making the move up on the field now. Bremer coming through. It's 1-1 at this moment. Neves on for Federico Valverde. Messi just got a little bit confused between both of them. Is Vinicius Jr. and the ball goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in. Let's see. Either it's going to be Ashraf Hakimi or it's going to be Dembele. The right option now. Still Dembele. Brilliantly done. Hakimi. Trying to find it through, and still Xiaomeni. Caicedo. Is Haaland. Still Erling Haaland now. Running forward, trying to find a space from this moment here. Xiaomeni again. Brilliantly done for Erling Haaland. That's nice. Can he go it through? Can he make it through? And the shot was well saved. And it is going to be a corner kick from here. Dembele waiting from the other side. Scoops it in. Van Dijk. Lautaro Martinez tries to go for the shot. And Martinez! That is a goal that will always hunt them in terms of defensive awareness. Martinez was so free. Look at that. That mistake came from the opposition player, of course. I wonder it's Bremer or Eder Militao, but most likely looks like Bremer. But that's the thing, Decipher. It's unavoidable. What a goal!
Yeah, what a goal indeed. It was panic in the penalty area. I haven't used that term in a long time, but that was what we call panic in the penalty area. The clearance did not come at the right time, and it's 2-1 going in favor of La Crema FC. But E7 still have a bucket loads of time to actually come back from this game. Vinicius Jr., the passing was well intercepted by Ashraf Hakimi. And Ashraf Hakimi again, I take it back, that was Ousmane Dembele with an interception. He can throw it long back to Bremer. And Bremer is the only legit target you can pass without the interception, without the danger of interception. Lautaro Martinez, DiMarco with an interception. And we have another 25 minutes on the clock, Matt. If it is, it's going to be in one favor. Erling Haaland, still Haaland. Haaland a little bit too slow to release the ball, Matt.
Yeah, a little bit slow there to do it, but Messi, is Salah, is Federico Valverde. Salah going up again. Haaland just waiting in. Haaland trying to find something out of it, but he just couldn't do it. Salah now. Still Mo Salah. And the pass was cut off there. Here is Caicedo. He's just trying to push things around, but he could not find a way through. Lautaro Martinez going up. Haaland now. Back again for Lautaro Martinez, who just got an incredible goal. Can he hold on to it? But no. As you can see, Haaland comes back again. 2-1 right now for La Crema. Oh, that's going to be a foul, Decipher.
Out of nowhere, that's a foul. And I believe that there's going to be a substitution of players. And again, that's the reason, man. If we look at the stats, I mean, for the team on the left, they are playing with players that is destined for their position. For example, Rafael Leao is playing on the left. Caicedo, Xiaomeni is playing in a CDM position. They have their stats well. Ousmane Dembele. So I believe that is the reason, because when you put players which is not supposed to be there, the stats are kind of nerfed, and possibly their additional, what you call this, traits might not come into being. That's what I think, Matt.
Yeah, that's the thing there, Decipher. I mean, just trying to figure things out how, you know, E7 is able to make a comeback right now, because La Crema, they got the goal. Lautaro Martinez was free earlier on, but you got to make these kind of things count. You got to have to score even in the digital part, and that will carry forward to the physical part. So it's important to get everything done, because let's just say, you know, if La Crema scores another 2 or 3 more goals, then E7 is going to struggle in the physical game.
Yeah, totally agree on that one. So with 15 minutes left on the clock, E7 needs to do something special to at least make a comeback. Mohamed Salah on the right flank, try to pull defenders away. He does skip past one, skip past two, and we go to Neves. Tchouaméni trying to close the door, but it's Messi who has the option with a long drive. No, it's not a goal. It's an offside. It's an offside by Erling Haaland. If we only saw the replay, Matt, I mean, the shot by Messi was accidentally hit the head of Erling Haaland. Keeper goes out for some odd reason. And, you see, this is dangerous, Matt, if the keeper suddenly rushes out.
Yeah, that's absolutely dangerous. Salah takes it shortly. Vinicius Jr. now tries to get it through, but hold up. Referee says that's going to be a free kick. So Salah now with 4 to 5 players inside the box. Can they get the goal done? Salah swings one in, only for Thibaut Courtois to be in the right position, Decipher.
Almost like with deadly accuracy for that keeper to go out. But again, look at that keeper, Thibaut Courtois, moving around off his line. That is so dangerous. If there is a chip into the D box, that's going to be good night. But Achraf Hakimi lays it off to the left. Nuno Mendes. And this is what they want for La Crema. They just want to hold the line as best as possible with 3 minutes left on the clock. That is Rafinha. Rafinha being pushed by Di Lorenzo. But Di Lorenzo will push the ball forward. Is there going to be an attack? The final minutes is ticking away. The Titanic has left port. The ship is set sail, but maybe, possibly, Erling Haaland, and it's not going to plan, man. And I believe we are going into the physical football scene with a scoreline 2-1, maybe.
Yeah.
Yes.
2-1. Yeah. All right. So we'll be going in. Let's see, Decipher, what happens in the physical game. But for now, 2-1. Still chaseable, but what E7 needs to do more there, Decipher, more than, you know, trying to get that magic to qualify to the next round.
Well, if we look at yesterday's match, they drew physically with Canadian Shield, and that is because we have Alberto on the field causing as much havoc. But this time around, they are going up against La Crema, well, possibly with Pony on the dot. But again, physically, attacking wise, I would say E7, but individual skills, I pass it to La Crema. Host table, do you agree with that statement? Take it away.
E7 versus La Crema. A bit unexpected from my side. As I mentioned before, I thought on the digital side, E7 is going to cook a little bit more. Nope. They are going into the physical one, 0-1. La Crema has an advantage already.
Beautiful performance from La Crema, and we know their strongest aspect is on the physical part. So let's see a better match.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna deliver any beautiful goals like we've seen before.
La Crema, I'm waiting for you. Muchas gracias. You have to win this. You got this. I think it's 1-0 now, right?
Yes, sir.
So they have a huge advantage, and they have amazing touches, tactics, and the Pony, the guy from the scissors goal. I like what he did. Hopefully they will keep going. I believe they have the Messi DNA in them, you know. Argentina vibes is coming here. What do you think, Mr. Host?
Well, I'm just looking at these beautiful goals when they played against each other. You know, they did the first half, it was 1-1. In the second half, it was a bit of a struggle. E7 actually scored the goal, but it ended up being offside. A little bit disappointing. And then La Crema kind of put the nail in the coffin by scoring another one, ended up being 2-1. What I think is, see, Pony had a beautiful goal, yes, but it was just a goal, right? It was a game-winning goal. It was beautiful, amazing, but can he recreate that when it actually matters for the spot in the quarterfinals? Overall, E7, physical performance, what do you think? We've seen them, I like them.
In my personal opinion, I think their physical performance has been a little bit shaky from the start of the tournament, but we are yet to see if they can make a difference in today's lineup. We can see a difference in the matchup, and hopefully they get the win.
What you think, Yelso?
E7, they will be aggressive. Remember yesterday how aggressive they were?
Yeah.
They were eating the court, going to the opponent, make them feel that they want to leave the ball to someone else and they will not find that one, and hopefully this will be E7 and they will be shooting hard on the target. I hope Al Jaber do the same as last match. He pushes but he don't cross the center.
I do want to mention something. Looking at the players on the pitch right now, we can see number 10, Hamadi, is on the pitch. He's warming up. I wonder if we were going to see him today, as we did not see him before. Also, a big shout out to Ibrahim, the player. He was showing some finesse, some nice footwork. Seemed like he was very in control yesterday in the match.
What an amazing match we just witnessed on the digital side from the football. But back to the physical one, the physical that we had a lot of discussions about how everything can change in the matter of seconds, especially when you're talking about some people are good on the digital side and some are good on the physical side. But I want to hear your opinion, Kush. What do you think? Which side do you think it's the easiest for most of the players, let's say?
I would say E7 looked very confident. They weren't really shaken up about the fact that, they're one goal, behind. They have to catch up on it. I feel like they do this very, very often, and their confidence gives me confidence that seeing their confidence
gives us confidence.
Everyone confidence to win the game.
Build up confidence. Exactly.
Yeah, they're gonna move to the physical part right now. Digital one, they were not, sweating it.
So from what I understand, if you want to win, the teams have to be confident, and the teams have to give confidence to us, so we can give confidence to the viewers, so that the viewers can give confidence to the players, and the players give confidence to the rest of the world.
Exactly what you said. Yeah, that. But moving to the CSGO one right now, we have the digital games. We are over with that. We're going to move to the physical one right now. The game has already started. Now, the team in lead with 2 points, can they take it? Can they take the whole 3 points and not share any of the points with the other team?
It could be because you're talking about the exact same thing. Strategies, it's a 5v5. So we are seeing the players run towards every single place, and everybody's just holding an angle, waiting for it, jumping around, hopping, and doing it as a Foon style at this moment. But on the physical side, it's actually more intense. We're talking about you have to watch every place from this side, because the map is actually big, not gonna lie. There's a lot of things, a lot of boxes, a lot of camping sites, a lot of peeking sites too. And now you're holding a weapon in your hand, and you're not aiming with a mouse.
That's right. That's exactly right. You got to move everything. You have to move your legs, your arms, your mind in this case. Well, everything you have to move, and you just have to make sure that you do not get shot.
Exactly.
It's not, you can't risk it all in this one. You have to play it very safe. Obviously, this is the real deal. This is not a video game. This is
Phygital games.
You have to. You will run out of stamina in this one. You have to watch out for that. You have to just put a lot more things in perspective. You're not only using your fingers and your brain in this. You're using your whole mentally and physically. And that's one of the most... That's a beautiful thing about Phygital games of the future, where they just mix the two together and see the both potentials in this, and I think it's a very cool thing.
It is actually amazing, and at the same time, I still want to see at least one or two of the players just running out of magazines and just drop the weapons and just try to pick another one, or go try to fight with the guns itself.
I don't think you can steal
that. That does not exist in CS too, but I would love to see that. That looks like something they can do.
I wonder if there's I don't know what's going to happen if you run out of bullets. I feel like they have enough bullets to go through the whole, the rounds.
You never know. Maybe it happens.
We're going to have best out of 11 in this case, who's going to take the last point home and add it to their profile. So we can see who's going to move to this quarterfinals, semi, and finals.
This side, the other, DSTU on the other hand, they're dominating from CS2 until the physical one, because we're seeing a total domination from the other side, MR, they're not having it today at all. Because when you're talking about like a 5v5, then you're seeing a full cleanup from side to side. They're just basically doing speed runs at this point.
Yeah, no, we talked about this in the digital part. Are they going to be as good as they are on the physical side as well? And as we can see, yes, they are. They are dominating in this one. I'm sure they're, it's also the muscle memory as well, which angles. Does this map, is it the shape of, do you think this is the shape of
one of CS2 maps?
One of CS2 maps?
No, because this is a whole different map. The whole like structure, the building itself, they built it in a way that can actually suit the people that play, and at the same time doesn't make it hard for someone to maybe just like look from corner to corner, and it's also built like in a small area. So the rounds doesn't take too much because you have 3 minutes per round and you have to finish it. Other than CS2 has like the same thing, 2 minutes, the countdown starts and you gotta be fast. But when you're talking about CS2 is just like sometimes it's a fast-paced game, sometimes it's a slow-paced game. It depends on the team itself, how they want to play it. So here it's the same thing. Like, you want to push fast, you want to play it slow, you want to cap, you want to get picks, then you can push. A lot of things can go, a lot of strategies are on the table, a lot of cards are being withdrawn during the process, but it's still, as you said, it depends on the muscle memory. Some of the players, like whoever plays a shooter game, he has that mental of, it's like, I can perform on the digital, I can perform on the PC, and I can perform in real life if you put me on a physical test, which we are seeing and witnessing right now, which is awesome, not gonna lie. Like having that, like having both ways, and you being pro at like different variety of games, it's actually like, it tells a lot about like the player itself.
Like Roberto said from Phygital Football,
that guy's another
nothing new, nothing new.
Just like, come on.
I'm sure they went to a lot of laser tags as well to practice this. Before getting to this whole competition as well, they look like they know it's a team. You just gotta be in sync, but sometimes you will get jump scared out of nowhere. And, we got both of them just went down. There we go. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta think outside the box and just go for it.
They're just getting cleaned up. No one.
They are getting cleaned up. Yeah. I feel like they've already studied early games. Like they've already studied how the other team MR move around, so it's easy for them now. And MR, I don't know if they're trying to switch things up. Doesn't look like it's working. If they are,
it is. Yeah,
if they're trying to switch things up, go with maybe a different strategy, but from the way it looks like right now and the way things are going, the STU,
they're crushing it.
They have MR in the palm of their hands, and they are just
because a lot of things can actually change, because you're talking about physics between a game and in real life. In real life, you have to move your shoulders more often so you can move and peek from different sides, and at the same time you have to be careful at what you're peeking, because in CS2, for example, if you peek as a headshot, like in your head, it's a headshot, it's an insta-death. But here, no, you have to shoot at the body multiple times so you can guarantee the elimination.
That's right.
So it's like Rainbow Six Siege, when you move your shoulders to the left, to the right, so you can have like multiple peaks at the same time. Your movement becomes faster. Your movement becomes way too harder for the opponent to spot and shoot you at the same time. So it's the beauty in the physical one. It's like you never know if you got the shot right or not. And any other game, you can see the little spots of damage happens to the player itself, so you can know you tagged them or not. So it's quite hard. So you have to be really careful about how you want to play this next.
And they got the aims on they got the dots on their weapons as well. You can see the health on the bottom left and bottom right next to their names. And they're not losing. It's a 5v1 right now.
Oh, he's planning the bomb.
Oh, he's planning the bomb right.
Oh, he's
Oh,
dead.
yeah. That's. I mean, he has 5 people looking for him. I don't think he can. There's much place to hide from all the 5
Exactly, yeah.
people. No, there is no escaping that. And soon, DSTU. Well, that's my prediction. They're gonna just take the 3 points.
What do you mean
and
that's
just
your
go with
prediction?
that.
After you saw them dominating the whole time, said, "Oh, this is my."
I mean, you never know. Maybe MR is just pulling a.
Nah.
Maybe this is MR's strategy.
Dude, their mental are way down because of how many.
No,
rounds
maybe
they lost.
they're trying to be like, oh, we're just bad at this game.
So, from what I'm understanding, you are rooting for MR right now.
No, I'm not.
Oh, come on!
I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not
Dude
gonna
is
risk it. I
helping
mean,
the
look,
other team,
I'm
but-
rooting for everyone. I hope everyone has a great time.
No. You just literally said DSTU is gonna win it all, but maybe MR
No, it's
has a
gonna win.
chance.
It's gonna win this game, but maybe MR, because this is obviously just collecting points at this right now, and you know there's no eliminations yet, right? MR, I would say sometimes some players do a sleeper build style.
Okay.
But I doubt that this is their path.
But I'm guessing they're not doing a sleeper build. They're sleeping actually during the game.
Pretty much.
I'm trying to be on both sides at the moment. But
yeah,
whenever I see the round starts, I just see white collars on the left side. It's like right now they're getting damaged.
You can
They're
see,
getting picked.
you can see how DSTU is moving as well. You can see they're not panicking.
That's one down.
They are, there we go. One is down. Oh,
2 is down.
DSTU lost 1
3
as
are
well.
down.
3 are
4
down.
are down.
And last one, it is a GG.
That's what I'm saying. This is the only one pick that they got.
You can
from
see,
the start.
you can see on the map. You see how DSTU is just moving around, and they're not sitting in one place. So they have the element of surprise to just jump scare them out of nowhere. And I'm sure they're not using the same strategy every time, you know, coming out from the same places. They're trying to come out from the different places every time. So, you know, it gets to a point where MR, if they lose this bad, this fast, your brain naturally just focuses on the same place that they got.
Yeah.
You know, they got eliminated.
Trying to mimic the
Yeah,
whole
they think they're gonna get eliminated from the same place,
Yeah.
but DSTU is just jump scaring them from left, right, up and down, everywhere.
Dude, it was supposed to be a laser tag match, like a friendly one. Now it's
It is not
it's
a friendly match,
it's a
my
horror
friend.
movie for
It
them.
is title is involved, a lot of cash is involved, and yeah, I mean everyone's here to win.
Exactly, yeah.
Every game, everyone is here to win.
That's the default goal for every single player that is participating in the games of future in Abu Dhabi. It's like you can never take that from them. This is the first thing that they think about whenever they wake up in the morning. This is the last thing that they actually think when they go to sleep. Like, I just want to win. I want the trophy. I want the prize pool. I'm doing my best at every single game and I'm crushing it. That's what the DSTU are doing right now. They woke up. They felt energetic, they felt they can do it, and they're doing it right now. I'm sorry, MR, but this is not happening today. Today is not your lucky day to actually maintain, let's say, the mentality that you want, but 5-0, that's quite hard, Kush.
Yeah, I don't think they can. I mean, this final game is gonna happen right now. If they take it, it is done.
What about, okay, I have a challenge. I have something for you. What about if me and you went on a 1v1 on the laser tag? Who do you think will win?
Look. Video games, you will probably beat me in all of them.
No, leave the video games. I'm talking about
Well, when it comes to
laser.
physical one,
Oh.
Yes.
What do you
I
mean,
I can get very toxic in a physical one. I move around.
So what, you're gonna throw your gun at me?
No.
I wish you could do that so I can do the swap.
Depends if I run out of bullets or not.
Oh my God.
But no.
He's gonna,
no.
hey, you wanted to switch weapons, right?
No,
Here you go.
So I carry enough mags with me all the time in laser tag, just in case.
So you're gonna be heavy.
And no, I have my spots. I always take the upper ground.
Okay.
Make sure there's like certain spots in, you know, if you go to a laser tag in one place, most often I go to the one that I always go to with my friends, and it's just it's interesting to see people rage because you know all the secret spots. End of the day, it's just like CS:GO, the game,
Yeah.
where there are spots where you can just not camp, I would say, but you can just, rush them because you can predict the places that people are camping, people are waiting. Because it's always when you're physical, you don't have the same courage as the video game. The video game is just on the screen, but when it comes to the actual physical thing, you do not want to die, because then you have to go walk all the way back to your base, and then you have to walk back. You're not gonna get reset. You're not gonna sit on your seat.
Exactly.
Right?
But you just gave me all of your plans, like everything that you're gonna do when we go to 1v1.
That is called reverse psychology, my friend.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna expect me from the up. I'm gonna.
Dude, I'll move so fast.
From the
I'll
back.
just aim from. I just aim everywhere. I'll have like flash grenades ready. I have Molotov, smokes, everything. I'm turning the physical one into CS2. I'm recreating the whole thing.
I will make it a horror movie for you.
Oh God.
If we go into a physical, I know I'm just like yapping right now. You're probably gonna eliminate me on the second round.
Oh, it all depends. Oh, you never know. It's like when we were talking about like everything. You never know. Things can actually change, and there's a lot that can happen without even knowing. So, but the thing is, you gave me all of your plans. I'm not saying anything to you. I'm not telling you.
That is
I'm keeping
1/20th of my plan. That's like a small
1/20th.
part
What
of
do you
my
mean?
plan.
Out of what? 1,000?
I have a lot of plans. I come up with plans very, very
But
quickly.
you forgot one thing.
What's that?
You're slow. I'm fast. So you're not moving anywhere.
You're slow.
Yeah.
I'm slow. You're fast.
Yeah. You just literally said that yesterday. You cannot change your mind. You cannot change your wording about it.
Maybe this is my reverse psychology. Anyways, we got the final game. That's out of 11 right now. If DSTU take this, they're going to take all the points home. We got, MR is going fast. Well, DSTU lost 1. MR lost 2, 3.
Oh,
what's going to happen is a 4v2 right now.
It's
on the clock, and that is a GG. Well played. They really tried. You gotta give it to them. MR really tried, and I know this is not what they expected. At least one round go up, but hey, MR, keep your heads up. There's still a chance. You can still practice, learn from your mistakes from this game, and I wish they can come back stronger after this.
I wish too, but okay, I'm gonna ask you, like, they are getting 1 pick per round, and that's it. They're not getting any more. Most of the time, it's either 3v1, 4v1, or 5v1. So, from your point of view, from your perspective, because you are an expert, you have a lot of plans in physical shooter.
I play like 3 times, and I just call myself an expert.
Oh God, dude, come on!
I played like laser tag 3 times, literally.
I need to label that, and I need to give you a nickname tomorrow, not today, because I need to think of one. There's a lot in my mind, but let's talk about when we talk about DSTU and MR Flame. What do you think the best thing they can do? They actually can come back and do like things differently, because if we're talking about the pick side, they're not getting any picks. They're not getting any eliminations from their half. They're planning the bomb. They are thinking straight, but they're not executing in the best way. On the other hand, ESTU is literally just waiting for them to make any wrong move, and bam, 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 they're dead. So what do you think? They got
quick reflexes. When it comes to MR, I think that they have some working to do when it comes to panicking, because the physical one, maybe they didn't have enough time to practice. I do not know. All I know is DSTU absolutely dominated that one. They look very powerful right now, and that at a very good spot as well, winning both the digital and the physical one as well. They took all the points. They didn't share any with MR, and MR has a long way to, a lot of making up to do in this case.
Indeed, yeah.
I don't know if other, players are shaking up, but DSTU, I don't know how big their aura is when it comes to...
it's way, way too high.
Yeah, but at the same time, people also see the way MR was playing as well. especially in the physical one. I'm sure they have a lot of work to do. On the screen also, we have the last football match of the day going on. The loser goes home. We have E7 and LC. Second round, 2 minutes left. And you want to pass to the commentary?
Oh yeah, since this is the last game of football, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoy it for today. So let's pass it to the commentators so we can enjoy our last match of football for today.
Oh, they just scored. There we go.
To advance into the quarterfinal for the Phygital of football powered by ADNOC. And who scored it, I believe, is none other than Mr. Pony himself in between the legs. Previously with a bicycle kick, but this time it's a nutmeg through Hassan Al Jabir, and you can't stop that kind of finishing, Matt.
Absolutely, what a goal that was, man. Through the legs of the goalkeeper. Nothing anyone could ever do about that. Well done. And off we go with 1 minute and 40 seconds to play. Will there be another chance for E7 to get an equalizer? Because if they need to do it, they need to do it right now. Because time is just running away from them.
Yep, time is slipping away as fast as how sand beside the beach falls through your fingers. But I must say that is a good shot, and the ball going in. No, he went over the top. But I must give credit because E7 are playing with high tempo. They are not playing slow. They are not playing like I do not want to play. They are pushing the envelope. They are pushing to try to find goals, even though they know that this game might be lost. But they are pushing it. They want to make it as best as possible for the home crowd viewers.
Yep, that's the main thing. So I'm just waiting to find out if that's going to be a way for them to make a miracle out of this. You can see the frustration kicking in. Ibrahim shouting for something. Oh, hits the post, the goalkeeper nearly. I think that was one of the best chances of the game, Decipher.
Agreed, and it comes from the goalkeeper that was so unlucky with 40 seconds left on the clock, and they were saying there is a handball. Now everybody is trying to see the referee, trying to see what is going on. We have a player down, man down, and he looks very pissed mad because number 7 said Merlo, he was tackled unfairly. But well, it is a physical sport after all. But from this, stop the ball, beautiful. And yeah, there was a push. Yeah, he has a reason to be angry.
That's a bad one. That's really a bad one. So replay now. We saw what happened, but I believe Decipher, it's kind of sealed and dealed by Le Crema right now. We are just playing for consolation.
Agree. We are playing just for the sake of waiting for the time and to end. And is there going to be one more goal? Tossing it, and he goes in. Fortune Valhas makes it 2-0, and it's 4-1 on the deck. And it seems like the golden ticket has already been written in the stars that for the next team to advance, it's La Crema, and going up against the defending champion. They gave everything on the field, and it shows. But with 30 seconds on the clock, I would say, it's almost game over, man.
It's definitely almost game over, man. I think it's already over if you ask me. There's no way for E7 to make a comeback with just 16 seconds to go. It's a mission impossible for them. Well, there you go. There's going to be a free kick. So from this free kick, they could at least get something to add to the tally now. But beyond that, it's already looking impossible, Decipher. La Crema surely going through.
Yep. Now Ibrahim passing it to the left. First time shot, it hits the defender, goes out. Possibly restart the game with a redistribution by the goalkeeper as everybody's charging forward with 10 seconds over the top. And again, 5 seconds left. Sending it back for the goalkeeper. We are waiting for the final whistle for the buzzer to go. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. After a very, very hard battle on the digital screen, but it goes to show that at the end of the day, they fought well on the physical pitch. It is La Crema will advance. Here is the final score of the night, where we see the final team to get their ticket is going to be La Crema with a 3-goal, if I'm not mistaken, 3-0, man?
Yep. 4-1 now. That's the final. Yeah, 2-0, but aggregate 4-1. That is the end. The Crema going through. Hard luck for E7, but what a well-deserved win for them. They were really, really deadly in front of goals.
Yeah, they were deadly. They gave everything. They knew that on the digital front, La Crema is not the best that you have in your pockets. But on the field, they showed that they can be a force not to be looked down with. And in fact, E7 did not play badly. They played with full force, full aggression. And Matt, I believe it's our time to go away. Our job is done. And Matt, thank you so much for your time being my co-commentator for today. So this is our last goodbye. We'll meet you tomorrow and we will go straight away to the interview session. Let's say goodbye. Bye-bye, guys.
We just saw the Crema beat E7.
Congratulations on the big win. What was harder for you to finish online, or it was harder for you on the field?
Bueno, yo creo que este equipo era muy fuerte en lo digital y nosotros supimos llevarlo bien, preparamos un gran partido porque mi compañero es un fenómeno, es el mejor jugador creo que es del torneo, entonces nada, eso ayuda a que yo pueda meter goles y a lucirme también.
He said that he thinks that the other team was very strong on digital especially, and that he has a very good teammate. He believes that he is the best player of this tournament for the digital part, and that helped a lot for him to make the goals.
Do you think you can play with Messi one day, Phygital football?
Sí, yo creo que sí. Algún día tiene que llegar.
Yes, I believe so. So that day has to come someday.
Tomorrow we have a finalist for the semi-final. Strong matches. What is your strategy for tomorrow?
Mañana tenemos las semifinales. ¿Cuál es tu estrategia para mañana?
Bueno, creo que la estrategia, como siempre, es dejar un buen resultado en lo digital y en lo físico dejarlo todo. Nosotros somos un grupo, la verdad, tanto en el fútbol como en lo digital y nada, venimos para buscar el campeonato y vamos a dejar todo.
I think that our role is to do a very good match on the digital, to leave everything for the physical part. We are a group together, and we are ready to give it all to win the championship.
La Crema Football Club, good luck tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a wrap for day 3 of Phygital Football.
What a great match that was, E7 versus La Crema. La Crema showed how dominant they are yesterday at the matches they had, and...
Oh! That's us!
That's us, right?
Yeah, but we didn't play football today.
Wait, let me break dance a little bit.
Oh, come on,
no,
dude.
They can't see me
with
anymore.
the break dance again.
Okay. All right, so that was it. That was the last match of the day. E7 got eliminated. They are packing their things up to go home.
Bye-bye.
They're not coming back. Maybe next year.
You never know.
You never know. And we have, well, that's a wrap for us. That's it for us for today. We still have the Robots Finals. That's still happening where, unfortunately, it is delayed. If you're at the venue, you've been waiting for a while. We have to make sure everyone is safe before the matches begin, because you can see how crazy they are, how crazy the things can get. So, but the finals are still happening. It's going to be on their own live stream, so you guys can still watch that. And tomorrow's schedule as well. Normal. You want to go through that one?
I would love to, actually. Tomorrow's schedule is going to be packed. We're talking about Phygital dancing, which Momo was wanting and waiting for it.
That's my jam.
Yeah, at 10 a.m. And we're talking about Phygital shooter. Also CS, we'll be continuing that at the group stage. We're talking about the MOBA MLBB quarterfinals, which is going to be 12 p.m. Phygital drone racing presented by Insurance Market. Also, the quarterfinals. I'm excited to see that. I'm excited to see the actual thing happen, not the simulator, because it's going to be quite harder.
Yep.
We also going to continue the Phygital basketball 3-on-3 freestyle, the quarterfinals, and the Phygital football powered by Adnoc quarterfinals. So we got a packed schedule for today. Yeah, and everything is on standby, not gonna lie, but Momo's gonna be excited.
We are, yeah. So we're gonna be joining you in the morning, and then Momo and Hakeem are going to be on joining you, taking over on the evening side. So you will see our faces in less than 24 hours again. Looking forward to that. And, do you have anything to add, or no? That is it.
No, today was fun. Today was a blast. I enjoyed every single game, to be honest. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching the streams. And also, a quick reminder, if you want to watch the Battle of Robots, make sure to tune into the stream, the main one, so you can see a lot of crashing, a lot of weapons, a lot of, let's say...
exciting things.
Yeah, deactivated parts also on the field. But that was it for us on this part. We were delighted to have this day tomorrow. As Kush said, we will be presenting.
We will be back.
Morning,
yeah, it was a pleasure hosting, being with you guys for however long you guys were on the stream. Looking forward to see you guys tomorrow in the morning. We got some exciting games going on.
Indeed.
Let's I guess that's it.
Yeah, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching and tuning in. Let's see you tomorrow at the same time, 10 o'clock in the morning. We'll be here enjoying the show together. Good night, everybody.
world gets cold as the distance grows. A sea of silence has come between us. The space between us, love unbroken through the words we left unspoken.
Povlašćeni uslovi za potrošače iz privrede. Elektroprivreda Crne Gore nudi otplatu duga po najpovoljnijim uslovima. Mogućnost otplate dijela duga 25, 33, 50 i 100%. Maksimalni broj rata 30. Minimalna mjesečna rata 50 eura. Izuzeće od prinudnih mjera naplate. Obustava obračuna zatezne kamate. Od 1. oktobra do 31. decembra. Vaša Elektroprivreda Crne Gore.
You've heard the sayings.
Believe in yourself.
Believe in your dreams.
Stand up for what you believe in.
But what if you don't know?
You don't have belief.
You don't know the vision.
You don't get the plan.
You just don't get it.
You know, belief is a funny thing. You can't learn it in a class.
You can't find it in a textbook.
It's a feeling.
It's the voice in your head.
It's hearing your heart pound.
In the bath.
In your mouth.
In your mind. It's the deep breath before stepping on stage.
Before jumping off.
Jumping in.
Stepping up.
It's that brief second before the big moment.
It's that thing that pushes you to push yourself.
But sometimes you can lose the beat.
The pounding can become faint, hidden deep.
Today is the defibrillator, a shock of energy, a collective jolt of belief.
We have the solutions. We have the team.
We have the vision. Because have you ever stopped and thought about what we do?
I mean, really stopped and thought.
About who we serve, who we help, who we protect?
We help our customers.
Move the most precious of possessions.
Care for and heal the most cherished of humans.
Transport people to incredible places and all the way back again, safely.
Harness the strength of the wind.
The heat of the sun.
And the force of the water.
Protect our skies.
Our shores.
Our seas.
Our protectors.
Unlock doors.
Open minds and transform lives.
And save the pennies.
For the day-to-day.
The rainy days. The momentous days. And the life-changing days. Diverse in mission.
But united by one thing. Belief.
They believe in Trellix.
If we work together.
We're unstoppable.
If we push boundaries.
We discover resilience and we harness change. If we find people climbing mountains.
Then we climb together. Yesterday we asked you to be ready.
Today we are here to believe.
Tomorrow we will become. Together.
But it all starts with heart.
With breathing.
With believing.
Today is that split second.
Before our big moment.
Are you ready to take that breath? Let's show them what belief can really do.
On Igor, da damo un pochino meglio e lasciamo.
Ima bonus, jo?
Gdje si? Udi sam. Ali dolje, da nema da se u zlobu. Basto se jaje što razmišlja. Kako radimo, ide na prekid, može ide na prekid. Ali bonus faulu, sve na faulu. Sve, brate. 2.35 do kraja. 2.35 do kraja. Moraš da odigraš. Da odigraš 2-3. 5-6, pa je da kažemo da... 7. Ali igramo i na to, njih je 2. Njih je dvica, da se mijenjamo. Nemojte da počeli se pušta da je loše. Nema? Pa sa njima.
Kako je Dino spravim gamerskim monitorom.
Biće poslije, pa se zato...
Se korektuješ.
Nisam vidio. Ja sam jedan kuć.
Može se drugo imamo sada grupni faz, još 4 utakmice i ulazimo u grupu. Ajde. On sad igrač da se javi. Znaja se.
Ajde, samo despote, nemoj da mi je košta ukrao da.
Joša, što ti nasti, Joša. Ali Morioli piše. Ako bude znaja, ali si nećeš na luk njegov broj i nek mu šalje. Neka radi nešto, kasnije sat i pol, neka radi nešto. Treba li ti potpišu oni ka igrač? Ali čekaj, ovo se ne, ne, zašto si lagan? To je to, 8 ekipa. Dobar si? Ova igra odlično. Bili su kida, bori. Sljedeći put igra i ovo, ja ti lagan. On bi sve i futbal i košar, može vaterpolo nek više.
Znate, ja igram sa sve što želim. Igraš ti igraš. Sada igraš. Baš vidio je. Bravo se! Kok.
Kreni za gol. Ne špiramo, ne špiramo. Vrijeme. Ajde, Vuče. Pa ako ti jebe mater, koji sve katora nije. Debečeno jedno, ja po tebi svi gledam. Sad ćemo da igramo, druže. Polako. Ne, pas, ne ulači. Sad će doći. Ajmo, probaj. Skok prema ja. Još. To mi treba. Daj tri. Evo, prilike igramo NBA, znam. Koliko prilike minuta? Mora skok prema. Pas. Daj blok. Blok prema ja. Prema njega. Za 10. Bravo, nema trojke, kada do kraja. Što se budimo, nema trojke. Vidi, nema trojke samo, ej. Vrijeme, ej, pasivno je ovo. Ne, ljudi! Koliko je? 4 minuta. Za koliko će? Daj mi, idi dolje. Bravo. Ja. Ajde, igra. Daj mi. Ide malo. Dobro. Ovo, sam. Bravo. Možemo i tajm. Evo tajm, bravo, to je to. Možemo. Ajde. Vrti me, ja svaki posljedno. I nemam followa, znači ne možemo napraviti follow. Koliko ima? 2 followa, 3, jedan uvijek. Koliko imamo follova? 3, jel' ga? A oni? Oni su bolji skoro. Samo... Ajmo, došlo. Ajmo. Slučalo, daj kušaj, pa me slučalo. Ajmo. Protiv putovanja. Ali realno ne treba gori niko. Ništa. Dajmo bloku. Ne. Daj se, co? Aj prijatno, nema trojke. Samo odbrani. Bez pomaganja, tako je. Bravo. Dobro, sada neću, polako, ništa. Izađi mi. Kako mi izađe? Nemanja. Gradi bolje. Gdje si sad? Makse, sjeli mu čovjek na manjega je. Nema trojke, trči barno. Sam si. Ništa taj. Sam si, desi. Nemanja, idi iza dolje. Probaj, idemo pravo. To. Polako. Napad. Nemoj se forsirati, čuvaj se za grupu, dobre. Minut. Još ovaj. Bravo, ne daj priča. Daj faul, ide. Prvi faul, zadnje Bajlo. 6. Budu njega isti. Sve se smiri malo. Daj mi tebe. Dobre. Daj mi.
bismo. Nastaviti se ne možemo. Nemamo. Cijena možete ići.
Nemamo ni mediju, kumarica.
Nemamo ni mediju. Lakše nam je življima, ama neće.
Odmah, šta je sad? Ovo je znači kvalifikacijone dvije završene. Tako ima neku ocjenu da ide se 2-3. Igra se već to. I odmah šalje druge da igra. Sad idemo kući.
Aj, Vuk ima zahvaliti. Pa ne možeš ništa. Ne mogu se.
Igrao i prekvalifikacija, nisam
Ono dva kraba, ne slučajno. Otvori.
Nemate više šansi, jel?
Mi su bili kvalifikacije, naravno. Što na 3 debilo? Leđa... Ha?
za sljedeću.
Čekamo neko pobjede.
Solidarni cesti. Dođe? Možemo to odigrati? Može brati. Odmah da ćemo još na... Možemo naći smo da to odigramo. A UFC? Ne. Bio Vera na Decision i ovu djecu. Vera izgubio, ja? I Koland i... A u 31. sam u Bogu. Verider izgubio? Jesi. Toga ovaj obostajed. Mi smo nešto što sam ja rekao. Dobro. Što sam ja rekao? Neki finanski odigrati. Ti si rekao neko, nisi rekao Alen.
Da gubi sigurno.
Ja je natrpio.
Dobar ti došao, jel?
Dobar ti, dobar je došao.
Jordan znam vidi se strašno. Holand je li dobio?
Ne, ostalo smo dobro. Za Kolosnik, ne? Ja sam napravio onaj, kad nisam nešto sam morao da...
Ajde onda ga čekam.
Ja sam napravio, ja idem s momke, bez igram.
Ajde sportit.
Ja napravio.
Kako sati? Ja si igra test igram ovdje.
Jauč.
Čekaj, stanemo oko poraženo.
Kako prođe?
Na sezonci tim smo radi na 20. Mi su dobili?
Izgubili smo 3.
Leđa, nije si došao da vidiš, najbolji nesmrsko. On je mene klepio po nosu. Ne možemo brati bez izmjena. Ajde, Ari, samo ne čuvala već je sve vama. Ajde, da ste nekako
Mulje jedno.
Kupio sam sinoć brzo. Viski 1.03, ovoliko učas. Ne smo vino sinoć. Slušaj, viski 1.03, ovoliko gledaj. Ovoliko kakva šta si pa. Tako, dobro.
Ajde,
Eto me. Molim. Što? Ne stane, ja sam Podgoricu.
Ja sam od jutro su Podgoricu.
Ja sam Podgoricu, on ti je završio prvi sad, ja mislim. Ja sam cijeli dan u Podgoricu. Što?
Ja ću doma biti oko 5,5-6.
Evo me podvori. Bravo, Đuro.
Berat, berat langsung.
Ja sam danas došao 4 minuta i 8 Ljudi, šta ni koš? Koliko? Za nije sad 2? Ne, bilo je 2 i 9 još. A mi? Ne, to je tako. Ja sam trojka. A trojka? To su 4. Minuta 11. 29-26, vidiš tamo. Imamo taj. Treba za 2 minuta.
Gdje ćete?
Ovo je spali nema, jel? Da, kad Mila neće, ja potrči. I Bog Ivića trči od njega. Ovo bi da ga molite. Sad će vadi se zarođujemo ovamo na srtu njega. Pošto ga sad nađete u sljedećeg godine da igra snik. Ja mislim vama. Mislite da on ja sam će gledati. Ajmo, gotovo. Jem frizura, jem noć. Ja mi smo zborili 2 minuta, ja ne mogu da smije. Uzmi ga! Opomene za zadržavanje. Sve jedan. Stani.
Rađeno!
Koliko je stalo? 32 sati. Kakav bitang. Bravo! Ajde, Đuri! Sad, nemoj. Povodi. Možemo da preskočimo, uzmemo 30 sekundi da preskočimo na slobodni. Puštaj malo. Da ne bi on tebi sad pravio 3.
Ja sad ne bi vidio da te bijem svaki sam će baš jednu da. Mislim, ako hoćeš da se tu čemu može.
To nema da te bije, bez potrebe da pođe gdje se ključe.
Gdje je rezultat sad?
35-32. Vidi samo 32. Dva radike, 5 sekundi.
Bravo!
Štedimo na jedan meč u grupi, ne igra svaki slučak, igra se
Zone, ne šikiraj se,
skratimo vrijeme 2 sekunde za 2 tjedna.
Skupimo kao ekipa, evo mi smo skupljeni ovdje, nas dvojici. Za olimpijadu, jel? Za olimpijadu? Ne. Ja mislim ekipa.
Ove godine ovo smo istirali sve ekipe učestvuju. Ovaj turnir danas će biti ako bude previše bacit ćemo 7-8 ekipa koji nemamo neke i ove koji ako 16 imamo sad
da bi bili drugi.
I obavezno mora imati drugi kako ne može do iduće godine u kvalifikacije može se desiti kao i ove da budemo poprogirani.
To je naša grupa, jel? Znači mi čekamo. Koje su nama šanse, znači mi moramo da dobijemo gubitnika pa da dobijemo gubitnika od one tamo, jel? I onda prolazimo. Morate dvije da dobijete da biste prošli. Sve, okej. I onda se lazimo, oni treba još jedna stvar, onda po drugi pitanje. Ajde vas licu, opustiti, skidajte se. Vas licu pa ćemo ovdje vati. Ajde, pa možemo li jednu svi zajedno? Ne moramo. Ne moramo. Mi smo sa igrači Danilo.
Mi sad na broj navedi prva liga.
Jakni. I ti si Hrvatski gost. Ti si dalje. Prva već.
Ne znam sad.
Imaš u savez, ja mislim da je dalje. Tako se zvala počne sezona. Hoćemo i zajedno.
Ko u to sumnja? Tamo nešto moći završiti, tebe za tvoju ekipu treba 30 e-maila. Može? Može.
Ajde, đaš. Ajde, čao. Moram ja. Ajde, neko nas, da se kao... Ajde s nekim našim telefonom. Daj neko od vas telefon. Daj telefon.
Evo, meni uvuč.
Ima pale, kameru dobro.
Ima pale, ja nemam, tek sam ga uzeo prije 10 dana.
Pa daj ti telefon.
Nešto, Andrija će... Andrija ima... Uvijek mi rade, ali ima dosta radi. Nadam se ne. Samo neke su zdravi.
Dobro, ja nisam palio da će jedan jedna da jedan ne. Ja to ti biš tako jutro.
Mene reče da radi.
Hoću na Facebook izbaču.
Pa kako možemo čekati sad dvije utakmice?
Jednu sam, jel? Vi ste sad izgubili. Baba sam to čekao. Jest. Da prvo ova dvije ekipe. Njih dvije. Jer ovo je izgubio lik, ovo je pobjednik od Kanada. Tamo da igra i gubite to pobjednik. Pa ti pobjednik od gubite. Stižem ja na trening. No, fino sam zategao ovo i svidi. Baš se ljudi gleda. Ja ste rekao, ne. Son jedno sada treba. Ja sam traje sve.
Da su što sata mogu?
Vad idiot! FIFA jedno sat vremena u igranici.
Max se sada s tobom FIFA igra, da ne bi dosta igra, ali ako s tobom FIFA da ti ubijaš tamo, da ne bi ubijaš po bolju za životom. Gdje dođemo prvo polovreme 8-1, veli ajde igramo, da ne bi.
Ja stižem.
Samo igraš sa Janisom na
kad igrate sljedeći. Za dva basket. Momenti kantera igra.
A koliko si dobijeli vi?
Nismo mi igrali.
Čekaj, gledamo se i tri.
Dobro, ako neka matematiku.
Ja sam kao partizan
sa Janisom vježba na 2K.
Ako da gledamo narednik 16,
sad sam igrao protiv Janisa, samo sam jedinstvo košarku ovako i sad ne stavim ruke i vježba za
Ali Ander mi fišti 2 trojke sa Janisom.
Mi nismo igrali, onako bilo.
Ali ja mislim da po pravilima ono moraš da imaš ili metar ili ono da prosiniš bez metara.
Moraš da imaš, ali jebi ga Joša, mi smo počeli jer niko nije zna da je to tako.
Mi smo počeli kao...
Vlado, su završili ovi ovamo digital?
Ne još mi ništa ne javlja.
Ako ništa makar smo se ispogađali na najbolje.
Da malo smo došli do tih 39.
Naša bilo je radi.
Bilo 100%. Šta?
Ali moramo za pobjednika.
Ti si bilo je 2.
Čekaj, bilo je neriješeno.
Ne.
Bilo je... Stani. Bilo je neriješeno. Dao sam onu trojku od tada.
Ne, prije toga, Đole, prije toga da si koš faul, da si zicer pa koš faul.
No, poslije toga je neriješeno bilo. Na kraju ti je bilo. Bilo ti je 2 za vas. Ti si dao zicer za 3, ja sam pogodio trojku i odbranili smo i bilo je 1, nije 2. A ne bitno, mislim sad jedno jesno.
Odbranili smo ti što je bio trojku za 4. Ja sam mislio bilo 1. A trebamo je za 3 da bude očekaj. A ne bitno. Svakako biste dobili.
Tako. Ajde, mislim ono.
Eto, ako je već tako bilo šteta, ono ako je neko...
A boli mi tu. Dođemo ovdje da igram 2K, pa Lena si ubije na 2K inače.
Jesi stavljao namo sad do kumpom i čekaš. Ja sam isto vježbao sa Adeto kumpom, ali onda došao sad protiv Adeto kumpa samo...
Da basket koji gledam kao vježba, ono... Kako se radi, ono da mi povučeš i ja vamo ti...
Ume L2 i samo puštiš L2 kun.
Šta?
Ume kad sam ja tebe čuo...
Vidiš da sam ja naučio Gorta skrijem da uradim na 2K. Što neće sve naučiti na one tečukice. A to je neće potpuno slučajno, onako ovoga dio vjerovatno prvo.
Pratišćaj kume, tamo sve.
Krikni krug neđe kad si u sred reketa, to ti je to. Ja mislim da je ova Harmless Despotović ovaj... Donja Gorica vas?
Donja Gorica je dobro.
Odnik što su basketom i ovaj...
Igram protiv Jolebat, mislim. Ili Jolebat, pokažeš mi po knjiži. Sve da je Jolebat.
Da su oni?
Ja. Može basket. Makse, ne bi kako ladovinu jako lede.
Jebate, Milane sad nešto uzmiješ na koliko si napoje na ovom
Kako si ja, Jordan 22?
Gdje si malo manje, samo tebe da, ali dovoljno. Da sam svoj doprinos. Eto tako. Koliko si da pojena Đole na 2K?
Više ima ti.
Ja sigurno.
Ćemo da vratim.
Sigurno.
Već ove kuca sa dronom dolje.
Ja trojku sad. Dobro.
Realan svake skrenu rejectiša. Ovo se zapamti. Sve se skrenu. To nima zna tu terminologiju i tako je provalio kad treba.
Do godine u Z. Ja, ako te bude Baucar igra više od mene, ja ću Zetu da idem.
Đuri odmah od početka sezone vjerujem.
Ja si ih htio, no sam mislio kao trener novi to obećavanje to kuda.
Eto vidiš koliko Đole Tatar igra.
A?
Đole Tatar je manje igrao dok.
Dobro, manje sam igrao 10 sekundi, ja mislim, ali stvarno sam u napad bio očaj, tragediji.
Ja ne znam. Ja bačujem pas vanje svira i čekaj. A ovi igraju presika, daj pa iđi jebote, što ću da radim, ne mogu, meni će svirat 5 sekundi i Mugi ne može da se oslobodi vanje sam. Iđi jebote.
Nije tebi zbog toga, zbog onih pomoći, onamo sa Miljanićem pomažeš.
Dobro, sa Miljanićem sam pomogao, jes. Znaš što sam pomogao s Miljanićem? Zato da nisam pomogao, aj Kumara bi ovako obje pogodio. Gore bi ovako ostavio na direktnu na počku i ovaj pogodio trojku.
Bolje je Miljanić 3 nego Gulević pogodi sam.
Nisam bio na weak side, no sam strong side otišao. Ne, to je normalno. Ne, to je normalno da se ne pomaže. Ali Kume, na Djelik krenuo Kume. Na tvoj.
Ja s druge strane. A kako se ti Mugi onamo pogubiste na switchu, onaj...
Nismo mi pogubili Kume, ja sam krenuo i on je pao pored mene, ja nisam znaš što da radim, ja sam
ali ti, ako je onaj slip, znači Mugi je bio onda taj slip, opet ide Mugi tamo desno, ali ti ostaneš ovamo, sačekam ti neđe lupam na vaku.
Kad sam ja još vidio taj slip, znači gdje me taj slip iza mene, ja sam pik vidio, krećkom opet sam vidio pik. I onda sam vidio da Mugi pada pored mene i samo sam ostao na svog igrača.
Mugi je pao, to te je i... Ali dobro, na kraj sam ja pomogao onamo... Jer je onoga Amerikanca, ja mislim 5 puta se desilo da nekoga probije i onda ja skupljam i pomogam.
Ja bi sve izlačavam u sredinu, čovjek ide uz liniju full, iskače mi od dolje, mi skače i završava mi Nogović, a Gule stoji i gleda one lampe ovako, kako je osvjetljenje fino. I onda dođe i onaj bol, dođi ti nemaš nikoga da čuvaš, ono. Radi druže Crnac, doveli su ga tu za 5000 da igra. Ja 200 eura čim.
Sad ovaj ti nema nikog šta?
Ovo je zadnji vikend dobije i završu na prva. 12. točke opet koga se radi.
Bez da ne bude...
Pričamo posle već vi.
Samo da odigramo to.
Jer onda da će završi druga grupa. Ide li posle ovoga full druga grupa? Aj pa znači doći blizu na 2 sata.
Nemo grupa po grupa, znači da se čisti.
Tamo ćeš doći, završit ćeš trening i vratit ćeš se i mi ćemo igrati.
Bukvalno, ono treba to je pa toliko grupa.
Divine i odgledate. Ne hadi. Bravo da
Hoćeš ko sa mnom?
Ovdje se vidi koji izgleda da tebi
Lakše 12 nego ideš na 12.
Nije, ne nekad igramo 12, možemo 1 na 12. Znači, njemu je lakše 1 na 12.
Nije
Đuri, vjerujem. Uzimam ja ti 2 niski igračisti.
Nekom ja ću mu KD od njega, neki propust. KD je puni pogađan trojke, ovo ću ko radi.
Bravo, despote. Ajde, Milan i ja, despot je da izgubimo 19-4, ja mislim da ćemo.
Što? Čega ćemo dobiti?
Bravo, ovo, penzija do 2.
Mi imamo ti gubitnika dvije.
To će sad opet.
Kada je samo za trojno, a prvo i drugo kao najzavršeno.
Lagano uzimamo prvo mjesto.
Ne treba ono da smo ljudi,
Da idemo u bar.
I onda to da osvojimo, da idemo u Kazahstan.
Predajte finale. Finale. Dogovor.
Tamo su nagrade, ja mislim, za 10. mjesto imaš par hiljada.
Nama ne treba baš su grupe, mene ne treba. Kad dođe mogu ili eko, kome ko dođe mi dam ili to će neće. I onda ako mi bude ja držan i pušim grupu ili dođem lađu, mogu ja treniram do polusezone ako ne možete da me registrujete.
Još ne može, da, pa Andriji.
Ali možemo prijaviti 40 ljudi.
Jesmo, nemojte se 40.
Može nam pozajmiti.
A naš dozvoj mislim 40 ljudi.
Pozajmiti.
Može. Ali može ja mislim ono 3-4 van prelaznog.
5 možeš van prelaznog roka. Znači je prelaznog roka, mislim 5 igrača. To je bilo
Bliže Sava.
Jedini Mokri koji je bolji od pola ovo liga.
Nije jedini, ima još bolji. Jedan.
Mate spasi, mislim da se ne znaš. Znam da nisi čuo, prošlo mjesec što se još nije usvojio.
Ne. Ne mogu više ne. Ajde.
Sada je poliš tvoj.
Imate kada ćeš vi imate da budemo mi doma.
Mi mijenjali, još pa se ja pravo, što mi mijenjali sada si izigrao malo. Ja bi ja platio.
Da sam nekako postavio.
Ja isto ću.
Mene glava.
Naš dok je pali dobro, 5-5 igra, ono je 1-5 na 5 igra. Jer on ti zove kume, zove neki akcije, neke kume, pisu 43.
Oni su se rezultati.
Može.
Relay.
Ja nećemo samo ne igri relay.
Više da stoji sa strane.
Ljudi traje 7 minuta.
Ne, ajde smo stali kume.
Ja uzimam nisko,
Osto kume uzme, a uzme kume isto neko od Dončića nešto.
Vođe nemaju sa prave sudije za fizički dio, razumiješ? Tu se ja ne pakćam, nima ništa.
Uzme kume neko.
Moram da vodim uviđenje.
Nije. 95 je potom pol doda.
Drugo mi da je
ili Vembanjama ili Kjezi.
Ja sam pregledao za
ali ćeš ja ne stvarno da da 2 cigara bića.
Evo,
da se vrlo.
To se ja počinjao.
Ja mi smo imali koliko? 20, ti si za 7 trojke.
Jesam puno se neće.
Ja sam tu.
Ja sam 17.
Ja ne znam puno gdje ti nisi sad. U trojka ti
Jesam sa bombom. Kako se trojke dizali?
Ja sam polašao možda 1, 2, 3.
Ja ne znam.
Ja sam imao jedno pucanje.
Onu jednu na neriješenu.
Ništa.
Ništa upad od tavu kameni. A ja puno nisam ni vidio, ja gledam, ja šutnu s opet. Ja ću da se valjam po terenu do 25 minuta, da čekamo tu. Da se valjam.
Nisi dovoljno savladao. Nisi dovoljno savladao.
Ja znam kako.
Mnoga sunca.
Lađo, ovaj ekip, ume.
Sa 16, ne, 14. 16 za
Ovaj me proziva velično liga, a mi nije ni zvao.
Ja bih igrao za Međurija do Veneti. Dan prije neću igram basket. Dan prije sam neću igram basket. Ja dolazim.
Nisi mi pitao nikada da igraš basket ovaj, nego si mi samo rekao igram, uspio da sam tad doći od djeda.
Da, svaki komentar. Ja, isti sam ti ne kandidat. Nemoguće ono da nešto ne možda raditi.
Nije to kako se ja dao onu trojku, sad samo izbačuješ kao prši i stavio sam noge ovako.
Ja sam rekao ništa, jer sam vidio tačno da kako si noge postavio, ja vidio kako si skočio nešto nogama.
Ja sam se nije, nego sam nazad sam noge stavio, samo da bi bio van linije, pa se ponašao.
97 pojedinac.
Koji?
97 stari. Nije prvo, on je
90. Danka.
Zamislim dobro.
Zadnje ovo.
Onaj Podgorica. Znam, i dalje su njegovi. Desetka, brate, sviđa mi se kako ide. Mladi smo. Brate, tvoje visine biznis.
Kaže, to onaj Podgorica nešto junior igra, 0-3 godine istoriju.
Mislim da 10. Znači, brate, kako ide. Spori samo tuđu putem. I mora biti ovo. Pa će da reći šabri svakog.
Sam kao dok ne kao napravno od 11.
Zaista je dobar. Sve te stupanje zadnja dva medal 6.
Dobar čas.
14. Ali najmićem što radi.
Još 4 sekunde.
Koliko to 17 i put.
Ako je meni poček 0-0-1.
Vidit ćeš na scoutingu.
Ja rečem, mogu ja vrijeme spisati, da ga skinem ugovor.
Mene je potpisano, pa sam je ovaj pismo da ne znam. Ja ne budim na ovo postaviti. Godina bijela, da je godina bijela. Ugovor završava. Jesam u godinu, jedan ovako na FIFA. Jesu.
Rutinski da se traži.
Izgubio da smo te vi, dobili. Izgubili? Dobili.
4 gol na turnira.
Izgubili je se.
Vaš strel. Vaš strel, to je najgori game od ikvi.
Tako je. Kaj sljedeća?
Sad igraju pobjednici.
Mi smo opet, ne?
Pa da idu odmah da igraju u Sony.
Mi Sony da pobjednici.
Aj možeš kad se vrati, lagano.
Ajmo.
Strašno moj da vodi kaj do jedan igrao. Eventualno Viktor naprave neku
Profi, daj mi da probamo ovaj trkne.
Ova je 10 lale, reka, traje digitalni meč između 12 i 16.
Aj molite samo vodu. Uđi.
Ko je dobio na kraju?
Čuvaj, Andro, čuvaj čo mi u...
Jedan dan.
Nas mu je tu, jes?
Sve je lijepo, 180 bodova se nas, začeli se naši koji.
Sve se vi znate isto da naš budu.
Jes. Digni ga na zadnji točak malo. A bi, lako. Stabilno. Stabilno je.
Da, jako jasno.
Pa ovo, da. Ovo možeš da sve ne sad. Treba nam je to dio, veli.
Može.
Digitalni sudija.
Daj, daj.
Misliš? Neudobnije i troši. Što zna? Može preko 25, ja?
Može 60.
Jeste, da sam se brzo screenshotove ako vidite. Ajde, sad, ja ne znam, jes vas li sam mi? Ajde, sad.
Tablu si pogodio i to je došlo.
Ovo je naš.
A, sad to će vidjeti, da, lako.
Brak me da me neko ne digne od tamo.
Me zajeba, ti u usta dođu. Čepuraka, ja.
Jedino tu da donekle, ono pored čepuraka, donekle ga ide nisko, tu da pa problem ponostavljeno znadine, kroz nasilje ne ide. Tu da kroz nasilje problem može nema auta, tu da znam neke pored stadione i pored ovoga i zadnje na četvrke. Imam sve za nas, imam pripravo, pored stopke, imam sve za nas, tu da mi je upravo sličan nije bilo ovoga. Ovo prije 3 godine ova trpinera. Mogu misliti kakvi su sad.
Baš dobro.
Mogu misliti kakvi su sad.
Ja znate mi je drug da prvi što je on kupio, isto slično ono izgleda. Znam da od njega je po betonu ono stopala, ono nije ima nikakve amortizere pa malo.
To je bio ovaj prvi što sam ja imao. On nema ništa tvrde, one gume. Osnovno, baš najosnovno. Nema ništa, ovaj display samo brzinu ima. Ništa, udobno.
Ukraša mu ga
trese mu brg ida.
Yes.
Da, ti je trese mu brg ida.
Zašto su jedna ekipa igrala Anić, a ostali su se igrali sa kvalifikacijama.
Ovo je grupa.
Kvalifikacije je bilo 10 ekipa, a samo turnir je za 8 napravljeni. Da smo od tih 10 ekipa birali 2 koje će igrati zapravo tih 8. To su ona prva 2 meča.
Prva 2 meča su bila kvalifikacije, sad je ovo 3 su bile.
Sad konačno igramo group stage.
Sad igraju
ekipa, odnosno 4.
Sad igraju gubitnici sa gubitnicima, ali tako?
Pobjednici.
A pobjednici.
To bi trebalo obratno, ali su stavili ovamo po sistemu, su stavili prvo pobjednici. Ajde da ga prati. Trebalo vi što su dobili da mogu da otvore. 14. Bez kvalifikacije. Sa kvalifikacijom ima još 2 su znači 16. Jedan meč traje pola sata.
Već je došlo.
8 sati bi to trebalo da traje sve. I brzo će traje. Traje ovaj fizički dio isto koliko je tamo, recimo 60 minuta traje. Tamo isto digitalno 10 minuta. Ono što nemamo pauze nikakve za jelo, za piće, za nešto god je neko planirao pauzu, to je toga je nema.
Kako se zove, ja sam isto običađu u Rudu super, da je problema, znači
Ja ću ih ćeram da ide to što brže, razumiješ? Da je problem, recimo ovo je kasnije, igrači shvatili se, kasnije se pojavnosti se da se ne mogu. Recimo, kasnije 15, onda automatski gube digitalni dio, on ima pravo još 10 minuta da čeka ovaj dio.
A da igramo je tako do 2,
To ti je 2-0 odmah.
Čekum! Bolje da onda bacimo ono naš ono... I na 2 kaca da izgubiš sa odbog. Suza? Ovo je Suza bila, daj Suza. Evo ti ga replay, evo će vrati van. Može bi se igrao samo mislim da disko.
Nije bilo veliko. I hvala.
Alo, ajmo i granice, Slađa. Ajmo i granicu.
Recem lijevo da šutira.
Ajmo i granicu.
Sad zbog ovog ide.
Koliko se dobili, ja?
28.
28. Da ako ne prospajemo 12 razlike.
Posle meča će mi treba samo potpisi opet.
Poslije svakog večera programa.
To je jednu slikicu, ne?
Hoćemo.
Sada postavite u 7 minuta, nije 10. Neka se prvi put zaigra s onih. Da mi ih ne ukradu. Možda se igrao. Probam, prvi put smo pali u 26 danas. Ne. Da. Dok te priča, a bez S2 ne možeš ideš. Nego baš moraš.
3 put trena.